press cross button.
Hello and welcome to another stream of Watch Dogs Legion. Last Friday I did the Bloodline DLC, which is a prequel DLC set before the events of the main game. So I did all that in one stream. So now we're going to jump into the main story, and the way that they structured the Bloodline DLC is that the bombing of London that happens in the prologue of the main game has already happened by the time Aiden Pierce arrives in London. So all the stuff with Aiden and Wrench and his nephew Jackson, all that takes place after the London bombing, but before the point of the main game where the bombings have happened and time has passed. So it sort of like is wedged in between the prologue of the main game and the start of Dedsec being restarted. And so I did the Bloodline DLC first on Friday, and now I'm going to start the main game. So it's not 100% lined up to be timeline accurate, but we're going to be seeing the prologue of the London bombings, and then it's going to fast forward a bit, and then they're going to be restarting Dedsec in London, and at a certain point I'll be able to actually switch to Aiden or Wrench. And as part of celebrating the 10th anniversary of Watch Dogs 1, I'm going to be playing as Aiden Pierce for the majority of the main story. There's 2 missions where I'm going to switch to Wrench, and those missions are missions where whoever you are first doesn't succeed, and the game takes them off the playing field temporarily and you have to use someone else. So for those 2 missions where that happens, I'm going to switch to Wrench. That way I can actually have Aiden do the bulk of the main story as well. So that's the plan for the playthrough. Otherwise, in terms of like what content I'm doing, I'm just going to be focused on the main game. I'm not going to be doing any side stuff. If there's anything that I go off a tangent and do, it'll just be for getting skill points, because in this game there's a lot of skill points that are just lying around the game world and all that kind of stuff. I may, depending on how I'm feeling, do some offline stuff towards this playthrough as well. But let's jump into the main game. Alright, I'm going to play through Classic mode, but in the future, I would like to do Resistance mode, where combat, stealth, melee, and pursuits are dramatically more difficult, fast travel is limited, and permadeath is on. Great for players looking for a more immersive and hardcore experience. But for this playthrough, we're going to do Classic mode. And I'm going to have permadeath off for this playthrough as well. So for those who saw Bloodline last Friday, this shows the prologue before Aiden arrives in London, and then when Dedsec restarts, that's when we'll be after the Bloodline DLC story.
Ah, London. What a town. History around every corner, and a tourist photographing it. Pubs serving up a pint and a smile. All that music, theatre and art. And multiculturalism. And the world's oldest underground, the Tube. The class of cities, really. Top shelf stuff. Only took 12,000 years to build it up, and one night to tear it all down.
What's our status?
Perimeter security's down, but plenty of your flying friends about.
Fucking hell.
Dalton, no time to waste.
Yes, ma'am. I'm in. Any idea what we're up against, Bagley?
If you haven't brushed off, I might. Ever consider leaving these security threats to the authorities?
That's rich, Bagley. The government would sooner arrest us for trying to help than actually do something useful.
We'll have to sort this one on our own.
Carefully, Dalton.
Bagley, are you detecting a little worry in Sabine's voice?
Brilliant. Asking the computer about feelings. This explains so much.
Shut it, you two, and get to work.
There she is.
Hey there, Feebler. I'm doing good, thanks. Things are going well. How about yourself? This is the most recent one. Came out in 2020. Hey there, Lucas. How's things?
Perimeter security's back up. South entrance is secure.
That hurt you more than it hurt me.
That hurt you more than it hurt me.
Do us a favor and keep it quiet, Dalton.
If they don't shoot me, I won't shoot them. How's that?
The I's cross the T's, lads. Top it up. Tick-tock.
There's something over there.
Stand down!
Hey there, Zereth. Detroit become Rod Cuss legend. Feebler, feeling better? Your girlfriend just broke up with you last week, so you've been depressed since she also cheated on you, lol. You're just gonna chill here while working. So sorry to hear about all that, Feebler. That really sucks that happened to you. I hope that, you can heal from that. And, definitely can be tough, but extra tough as well, with that being the scenario too. Zereth Revenge. Dalton, is it? It sure is. The guy who probably could have been the main character if he didn't get killed off at the start.
They've got loads of Dedsec gear down here. And why do you suppose that is?
What? How did they get their hands on it?
I don't know. But someone wants to make it look like Dedsec was here.
Shit. You need to proceed with extreme caution, Dalton.
Who are these men in black anyway?
Nothing identifying. I suspect that's by design.
Electrical is live. Repeat. The fireworks are live.
Oh, fuck me. The entire place is rigged to blow.
Jesus, those canisters. Bagley, is that...
RDX nitrogen. Enough to level Parliament.
Can you locate a detonator, Bagley?
Not exactly, but there's a device streaming a fuckload of encrypted data from the floor above you.
Yeah, that fits the bill. On my way. They've staged Dedsec propaganda all around the bombs. These pricks are going to blow up Parliament and hang it on us.
Not if you get to that detonator first.
And hang it on us. Feebler, yeah, learning to heal now. Maybe you should play games again. Yeah, I mean, whatever can also, help you with relaxation and just taking your mind off stuff as well. Hey there, Bloodbird. You're right, though he could have been a DLC character if Ubisoft kept updating. That's true. That's one of the things that I felt this game suffered from, was just a lack of a main character to anchor everything around. I mean, they could have done it where there was a main character, but you could choose if you wanted to play them the whole time or not. Still keep the recruitment system, but make it that you can use them strategically. Like send one to one location and then spread out based on skills where you want certain characters to be. Or just go it alone as the main character and, still use those recruits, but just don't choose to play as them, just have it so that whatever you set them up for automatically happens at the press of a button, Especially if it's doing things like creating a blackout or something.
In the House of Commons. Whoever these men in black are, they've got brass bollocks to set up in the centre of government.
Bloodbird, actually, there was a character who was supposed to have a prosthetic arm, so you theorize that could have been Dalton. At least in the files he would have been. That's interesting. Yeah, I didn't realize that. That could have been, because he could have survived his injuries and still be scarred by it physically and mentally, of course, but still be a character that could be included. Hey there, Sooner. You're busy playing Destiny 2 missions all day just to keep your mind busy. Oh, that's good. I hope you had a great session with it. I never played any of those games, so I don't really know too much about them. Hey there, Vico. Welcome on in. Doesn't feel long since you were here. Did you have a good day yesterday, Rod? Get up too much or just chill after stream? Welcome on in, Vico. I hope things are going well today. Yeah, things went well. Yeah, I did my Splinter Cell stuff, and I got up to mission 6 out of 9, so I've got 4 left to do, and it went pretty well. And just, watched YouTube, and sort of like I watched Lucinda do Red Dead Redemption 2 stream for a bit. Bloodbird, yeah, a lot of future content couldn't see in the light of day because of Ubisoft abandoning the franchise. Yeah, that's the other thing too, which is understandable. I mean, when you get to the third entry of a game series, it can be tricky, and I feel like this one could have actually had a lot of extra stuff done to it, but it is what it is. And thank you so much, Bloodbird, for the follow. Thank you very much. You mean after the stream, lol. You were here during the stream, lol. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I watched some YouTube videos and stuff and watched Lucinda play Red Dead Redemption 2. Because by the time I finished the stream, it was 1:30 in the morning. Bloodbird Sniper was essentially done as well as an SG-12 shotgun. Oh, really? Yeah. I don't mind shotguns in games, especially horror games. I like using them in that a lot, even if they might not be the strongest weapon.
I found the detonator. And it's definitely live. Bagley, I'm gonna need some help with this.
Yes, you are, but sadly, I'm locked out.
Fuck. We don't have a chance without Bagley.
Wait, I might know a workaround. We trained in manual overrides at MI5.
You're full of surprises. Be quick about it.
All right, Bagley, do your thing.
I'm in. And the bombs have just armed themselves. Well, that may complicate matters.
Fuck's sake. Can you defuse them or not?
Of course I can, but I might also trip another failsafe and vaporize you, so fair warning.
Expect this to draw some attention your way, Dalton.
Oh, I'm counting on it.
Company at our back door.
Shit. Dalton, we've got some heat here at HQ.
How long's this gonna take, Bagley?
Depends how often you interrupt me with questions.
All right, everyone. Faces on, guns out. It's about to get real.
Fuck. They're on me. I'll try and hold them off.
I'm sure they're still in the area. Clear. Let's keep looking. I'll provide cover.
Bagley, update.
Let's just say I'm both impressed and annoyed by how sophisticated this anti-tamper security is. Still working.
Engaging the hostile. Engaging hostile. Moving up. Got to flush them out. Going in for a look. What is that? Get a better look. I'll cover you. Okay. Right, I'm taking a look. Checking the last known position. Where the hell could he have gone?
Spread out and find them. Come on, spread out.
Stay
and
alert.
search.
You think you can hide? Providing suppressing fire. Suppressing targets. Moving in to take a look. They were there earlier. Check it out. No.
Bagley, tell me you're close.
I'm through security, now wading through terabytes of decoy code looking for the detonation sequence.
That's a hit. Stand Just surrender! Covering fire! You think you're hard? I'm taking fire! Ah! Suppressing targets! Moving to cover! Going in. Providing supporting fire! Suppressing targets!
Problem, Dalton. I need your physical appendages now.
Bloodburden. There was going to be another location to go to, like the way GTA did Cayo Perico, which is the Virgin Islands. Oh, that would have been interesting too, as well. If they had like a different location. Was it going to be like in a different part of England, or was it going to be like in a whole different country? The game is fun, especially with the squad. Sadly, the bugs are the only issue in online. You just need Ubisoft to come back to fix everything, and honestly, you're happy. You just come to find out playing zombies causes a dangerous bug and you're glad you never played it. Oh, I hate when that shit happens too. Especially if it's something that you really want to play through and there's just a bug that comes along and it either completely wrecks it or it sort of like puts a big dampener.
What's wrong?
There are 3 slots on the left. One of them is the receiver. You need to pull the controller wire.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No, I'm fucking not. Pull the wire.
If this gets me blown up...
Bombs defused. See? That wasn't so bad, was it?
Bagley, you bastard. You nearly gave me a bloody heart attack then. Whoa, what the fuck am I looking at?
It appears Parliament is not the only target. More bombs are going live as we speak.
On screen, Bagley.
Fucking hell, we need to get the word out. Those sites need to be evacuated.
They're spread out all over London. There isn't any time.
But my sister's at the town conference. We have to do something.
I picked up a transmitter on the roof that is sending out a signal to the other bomb sites. If you can reach it...
I can shut it all down. Sabine!
Fuck! Dalton, we're breached! Go! The roof!
Hey there, Doble. Good morning. How's your day going? Because the media hated Star Wars Outlaws, saying pathetic things like, oh, the main protagonist is ugly. Well, media, she needs to be ugly and stupid asshole. She's a bandit. She can't be a fragile, good-looking model, for fuck's sake. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's like people who want to see characters have sex. It's like... There's probably some other avenues where you can get your rocks off in that way if you want to. You know, like... Yeah, there's certain things in games that, you know, are going to be in there, but there's just some things too that doesn't need to be sexualized all the time. Either, you know. Bloodbird, you're assuming a different part of London. That would have been really cool, though, to go somewhere else that's outside of the actual map that they give you. Hey there, Keone. Welcome on in. Going well, thanks. Things are going good. How about yourself? Bloodbird, yeah, the zombies mode caused a bug that takes and swaps your characters from multiplayer and gives you the zombies character multiplayer? Jeez. You've been trying to figure out the bug the entire time too, all the others victimized by it, but it looks like we finally found the issue. Well, hopefully there's a solution, because, like, you see when they give updates to older games, like Assassin's Creed Syndicate recently, you think that they would also look at other games, especially where there's bugs, you know?
Sabine, what's going on?
We're being raided. It's a bloodbath. Our protocol is to wipe everything, including Bagley.
I need him for the transmitter.
I know, but if they get him, they get everything. Names, ops, locations.
Okay, I'll do it the old-fashioned way. Wipe him.
Yes, wipe me.
Do it, Sabine, and get the hell out of there.
Fuck. Okay, Bagley's down. You're on your own. Dalton, if this goes...
It won't. I'll see you at the rally point. I promise.
Good luck.
Fuck! Oh, God! Shit, 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 hell! Shit! Incoming fire! Shit! 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 The suspect is running! I got him! This has gone completely tits up. Going to investigate. Shots fired! Shots! Oh!
Bloodbird, you kind of figured it out fully. It's because when you're switching modes, it doesn't take the whole map to despawn. The map stays, it just respawns the NPCs. And then on top of that, the netcode in the game too bugs this, bugs that, so much to cleanse after each mission. They're manageable but annoying. Yeah, I can see why they wanted to have it just be spawning in NPCs, because then it's like, well, we don't have to worry about making sure that other stuff spawns in as well, or resets it. Hey there, Ronnie. Welcome on in, dude. You feel like shooting those fools may be efficacious. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of shooting in this game that you can do too. Last year for my annual playthrough of this, I did a melee-only challenge, which was quite a challenge in some parts. There were some parts where I had to actually use weapons, but there were a lot of parts where I was able to just use fists and stuff, but it was very tricky sometimes, because it also meant having to do that to flying drone enemies.
Where are you? Okay. Bingo. What? No.
Well done, Dalton Wolf. I'm impressed.
The fuck are you?
Oh, you still think you're here to save London? I'm afraid that's not going to happen. You're here to help us with some important work.
Important work? Killing thousands of...
Exactly. To save the world. You do know Londoners have died before, hmm? The Plague, the Great Fire, the Blitz. It's not much fun. But destruction is always the cure. And it begins today. 0 day. It's time for a hard reset.
Oh my god.
Dalton, maybe if you went behind cover, you might have been safe for a little bit.
A series of explosions devastated 3 sites in London. Authorities are asking residents to remain in their homes as the situation continues to develop. We have received no official casualty total, but it is expected.
Mourners gathered for a series of candlelight vigils that brought closure to thousands of families and indeed to an entire city. London is now laser focused.
Today at 10 Dowling Street, where Nigel Cass, CEO of private military company Albion, received a mandate to secure London. Cass has vowed to hunt down Dedsec. Terrorist responses male force. Albion used cutting-edge artificial intelligence systems and autonomous drones to capture the remaining members of Dedsec. A stark warning to would-be insurgents.
Corporations are posting record profits due to increased efficiencies in production and distribution, enabled by the use of technologies initially developed and approved for security purposes.
Cleanup as crime numbers take a dive. Illegal gambling, drug trafficking and prostitution all down following prosecutions of the leaders of 4 of London's 5 largest criminal syndicates. The streets of Camden and Brixton.
Londoners, as Albion's mandate is extended indefinitely by the government, life finally begins to return to normal. Curfews and travel restrictions have been lifted in all boroughs thanks to the deployment.
News outlets, reports of rioting in Trafalgar Square have been greatly exaggerated, possibly by foreign meddlers pushing a false narrative through social media. Albion is in complete control of a few...
To reprimand the public about the circulation of fake news, conspiracy theories persisting in dark corners of the internet that terrorist group Dedsec were framed for the bombings have been roundly rejected. Our own reporters could not find a single Londoner willing to expound those theories on camera. The facts simply don't support any other story.
Now loading.
I need to assemble a team, but I can't reboot Dedsec alone. Let me break into London CTOS and see who's available.
I'm Claire Waters, and we've been discussing the hacktivist, now alleged terrorist group, Dedsec, on This Week.
I'll just pause it here so I can catch up on chat, because this section goes for a little bit. There's a bit of dialogue and stuff. But basically it doesn't take you to a whole new server, if that makes sense. So it kind of like keeps you in the same server, but it's like just wipe all the NPCs that are on the server and just reset that, but not actually reset the entire map. Is that basically what it is? Hey there, Stan. Yo, you can't wait to see Dalton for the entire game? Oh, me neither, man. Like, he's the best main character in the series. But meanwhile, Legion modders putting Dalton in online. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. It's cool what modders can do. Stan, no, that was so unexpected. I know, right? But oh yeah, the prosthetic arm part. That's why you would assume he'd be that DLC character, because of that. What if he was actually alive the whole time? Yeah, I mean, I actually forgot that detail, that he first gets shot in his arm. And we see him get shot by those drones, but that doesn't mean that he couldn't have still survived as well. Marcus was actually going to be added as a DLC character too, but again, Ubisoft abandoned the franchise. There are a lot more DLC characters in the files. That would have been really cool to be able to play as him again. Stan, quarantine zone. Dedsec hasn't given you the truth yet. Don't do what you will. Yeah, I know, right? And it seems like one of the things I have about this game's story that's a kind of bit of a nitpick is that Bloom kind of is in the background now. It's more about Albion, and it's more about, you know, Clan Kelly and all that kind of stuff, which I don't mind those things being part of the story, but I mean to say, Bloom is kind of just like, oh yeah, whatever. You know, it'd be like if they did Assassin's Creed 1, and then Assassin's Creed 2, and then in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood they were like, you know what? We won't worry about the Templars anymore. They're not the villains anymore. This new group called the Villains are the new group. You know what I mean? Like, it'd be like, what? What are you doing? So I think Bloom should have been more prominent in the story, being like, you know, we are the ones that, you know, have hired Bloom, that we have hired Albion, you know. But they went a different route, I guess. Oh, so that was it, basically, Bloodbird? Cool. Stan, it would be sick as fuck. It really would be. Bloodbird, more guns, etc. Car on demand, and Gunsmith was on the way too. Yeah, that would have been cool to have as well, to have that back. Ubisoft would have made Way more money, 24/7. Yeah. Stan Pantlars, did you me? I know, right? They go around, they steal people's pants. Or if they're going to kill someone, they kill them by strangling them with their pants.
It's Buccaneer Radio. I have Colin calling in. Colin, what's your take?
Now, I've been saying from the start we should have rounded up Dedsec and thrown them in jail. Now, I'll say they should all be lined up and shot.
You don't find it awfully convenient that they've been fingered as the attackers, but we've seen no proof?
Look at Tone! Look at our city! What more proof do you need?
Well, Colin, I'd say you have to look at their history of non-violent action. Albion's put more civilians in the hospital in the past few months than Dedsec ever has. I smell a scapegoat. Now I have Emily calling in. Emily, what's your take?
You're absolutely right, Claire. The government's just framing Dedsec because they want to make it seem like they have this under control. They probably have no clue who was behind the bombings. But that doesn't look good on the news, does it? Dedsec's been a thorn in their side. Who better to pin it on?
Angie, I have you next. What do you make of all this?
I think, if anything, Dedsec showed their true colors. It's terrifying to think we harbored such a dangerous element for years. Terrorists in our own backyard.
Do you find Dedsec more frightening than the different gangs in London, like Clan Kelly?
Clan Kelly might set your shop on fire and maybe they'd kill you, but even they wouldn't try to blow up all of Parliament.
Next, I have Crypto King. Do you feel safer using a pseudonym?
Everyone should. Why make it easier for them to track you? And now we've seen what they're capable of and how far they're willing to go.
Hold on. Do you mean the government? Are you suggesting the government was responsible for the bombings?
Oh.
That's okay, Bloodbird. Absolutely no worries at all. I hope that you enjoy the games that you're going to play. Thanks again for the follow as well, and for popping in for a little bit. I stream every day, and getting closer to the end of the year, though, I will be taking some time off streaming. But it's every day, and currently Watch Dogs will be Monday to Friday game, and then Saturdays and Sundays at the moment is Splinter Cell Pandora tomorrow. But thanks for popping in for a bit. I hope that you have a good one. Raid Bloom being in the background is one of your main criticisms of the first game. Here it's definitely strange, but if Albion is meant to be the main villain in this game, that's fine, as long as they're written well. Yeah, still, I think because Watch Dogs 2 really amps up Bloom, you know, I think this one should have definitely had Bloom more in the forefront. Whereas in Watch Dogs 1, because it's a revenge story, Bloom is more in the background as this entity that is, you know, permeating throughout the city. And I think for a first entry in a series, that kind of works out pretty well. And then in the second one, they put Bloom more up front. So I think they should have carried that through with this one. Stan, your accent is definitely not convincing, Colin. I know, right? It's like, come on. It sounds a bit AI-ish. Ray Bloom being the main antagonist should have been in the first game. Yeah, I remember you saying that that's what they should have done. But I don't know if you can hear, but up to you. You tend to stream this a lot as well. You do play other games too. Well, that's cool, Bloodbird. That's awesome to know. Thank you so much for joining. I hope that you have a good session.
Trust me, Claire. They didn't do it alone. They're all in on it. The government, Albion, Sirs, Bloom, Sky Bloody Larson, and all the way up to Downing Street. They want to keep us scared, harness us with mind control, suck every last ounce of usefulness out of us, and even in death they'll sell off our bodies.
And what do you suggest we do, Crypto King?
Go underground. Deep enough, no electric signal can get you. It's the only way.
Well, thank you to all of our callers today, and thank you for tuning in and scouting for the truth along with me. Next week, Buccaneer Radio will be diving into the Albion Corporation. Just who are these men and women being paid lucrative amounts for the city's defense? Are they protecting us? Protecting London? Or someone else's interests? See you next week, fellow pirates. Claire Waters, out.
situation is worse than I thought. Brilliant. Let's get the people of London on board.
Alright, so with these characters, because I'm going to be playing as Aiden Pierce anyway, it doesn't really matter which I'm going to select, so just randomize characters. There we go.
Glad to see you're alive. If you're still committed to the cause, Dedsec needs you. I'll send you the coordinates to our last safe house. Meet me there.
Fine.
Stan protecting your mom. It's going really good, thanks, Stan. Yeah, things are going well. How about yourself? Always feels nice to start a new Watch Dogs or AC game from scratch. Yeah. On Friday, I did the Bloodline DLC, which takes place after the bombings at the start of the main story, but before Dedsec gets reset. So I did that on Friday, and finished that off. But it's always good to start fresh sometimes, because it gets you the ability to reassess stuff as well. So this is what came out in 2020. This is my 4th annual playthrough. I haven't done a playthrough outside of my annual ones for this game yet, so it's just strictly been one playthrough per year since it came out. Hey there, Spectrum. It's going well, thank you. Things are good. How about yourself? Raid, thank you so very much for the 100 bits. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you so, so much. For, after all, how do we know that 2 and 2 make 4? Or that the force of gravity works? Or that the time past is unchangeable? If both the past and the external world exist only in the mind, and if the mind itself is controllable, what then? A fitting quote for this game. That is, actually, what's that from? I haven't actually heard that before. But it's interesting, you know, the way that things are set in stone as being this is what this is. When it could have been something else, right? Like you look at a shape. Let's take a square, for example. Who decided that that was what it was going to be called? What if the square wasn't called that? What if they decided to call it a circle? You know what I mean? Like, I know a lot of things are made because of the word that's part of it, like triangle. Well, there's 3 parts of a triangle. Tri, 3, you know, triple, you know, so from that perspective I get it, but I mean to say, like, what were these things, how'd they get decided upon, you know? And whoever has the power is able to decide these things. Now, there's some obvious stuff that they won't be changing, you know, but the way to change things in a big way is to change them in small ways that are hidden along the way, and then boom, the big change happens. Stan, is Bloodline before Dedsec restart? It is, yeah. Yeah, so it happens after the bombings and before the restart. Spectrum, the cat got one of your chicks? Oh no, Spectrum. I'm sorry to hear about that. Damn. Ray, that's from George Orwell's 1984. Ah. Still haven't read that book.
Sure thing, okay. I guess.
What?
Okay, but... No, you sure? Alright, I hear you.
I know. Yeah. No.
I know. Yeah, Get in this car.
Do I
Good
need to
hours.
use this?
It's so funny, the voices with this. Raid Rod's truly impeccable driving skills on full display here. Exactly. Another franchise known for being a guide to how to drive in real life. Just like GTA. Bagley. What, mate? British accent in this game is so thick. Seems like a lot of the dialogue is AI, or the NPC dialogue is written by people who don't really have much skill in writing.
I've downloaded a patch to your optics so you can access our security system. It's set up so that I can't just let someone who isn't Dedsec in. You'll have to do the manual override.
Smart move having redundant systems like that. Can't trust anyone, right?
One of Sabine's, are you? I'll see you downstairs later then.
I can't believe this is happening. I'm not gonna let my blood boil over this situation. Just calm down.
Raid, maybe it's both. Yeah, quite possibly. Could be. Stan, what is this? Witchcraft? How does Mary Reed know about manual override and stuff? I know, right? I thought she passed away as well.
This is what you wanted, mate. Get to it. Sabine! Right, where's the fucking light switch?
Something else as well is main characters constantly talking and saying stuff. Like, when we go about our business, like if I'm going to go to my fridge, I don't go, well, I'm going to go to my fridge now. And then I go to the fridge. Ah, yes, this is where I store my items. Ah, yes, a drink of Coke. Like...
Nice.
Doesn't need to be this like constant barrage of commentary that is being made about mundane stuff, or trying to make humor out of stuff where it's like no one asked for. It's literally like that meme where it's like no one, literally no one, and then you insert whatever you want to be like the most sort of like unwanted or the most, you know, obnoxious thing or whatever. Stan, what is it? Whoops. You need to go to your fridge in British accent. Exactly. I need to go to my fridge now. Oh, look at that. I got some drinks in there. Gonna eat this now. Hey there, nah, bro. Wait, you don't do that? Weirdo. I know, right? Ray, when you were hacking, no pun intended in this game, you found out that all the NPC voices have different levels of modulation to create the illusion of there being more voices than there actually are. Yeah. That definitely makes sense now that you mention it, because that was something that was apparent in a lot of the voice work. Is like you hear these voices that sound the same, but they're slightly different. And yeah, that makes sense that they had different levels of modulation. The most obvious example is the voice that's a super heavy African accent. Oh yeah, of course. Pardon me, that one. Yeah.
Dedsec registration detected. Identify yourself, or I'll seal the exits, hack your optic, and read you every drunken email you ever wrote until you starve.
Whoa. Whoa. It's all right. I'm supposed to be here. Authorization code Sabine sent me?
Sabine's alive? Well, that's one piece of good news. I'm Bagley, Dedsec's definitely not stolen, highly advanced AI assistant, and it seems I've been out of commission for a few months. Anyway, why don't you go connect me to the Dedsec network so I can become more powerful than you could possibly imagine? I mean, catch up on what I missed.
Right, the male African accent, you should say. Yeah, it's like just get a handful of people to do voice work, but then take some of their stuff and change the modulation for different NPCs. Stan, you can't find enough info about the voice actors, the operatives, because you think they actually did a really good job. Yeah, sometimes on IMDb as well, not everyone's character is listed that they voiced.
Ah, that's it. I'm reconnected to the network, downloading our database, news archives, and oh no. Terrorist group Dedsec responsible for deadly bombings in London. Dalton Wolf dead? I leave you people alone for a second and you immediately cock it all up.
Sounds like a proper conspiracy, Bagley. Who was really behind the bombings then?
There's a gap in my memory after Dalton, well, let's be honest, after I disarmed the bomb at Parliament. I'm missing information about what happened after I was taken offline. But from what I can infer, an unknown hacker group identified only as Zero Day was involved. I believe this Zero Day staged the attacks and framed Dedsec for their dirty work. Come to my terminal. Sabine is requesting a video call. Patching in Sabine Brandt now. I suggest you listen very closely to anything she has to say.
There you are. I'm glad you made it. Bagley. God, it's good to hear your demented little voice. Is your memory intact?
Not even slightly. The last record I have is of our HQ being raided. My only lead is a group known as Zero Day. Ring any bells?
No. But the HQ was attacked by some men in black, the same that were at Parliament. Maybe working together. We didn't stand a chance. They just gunned everyone down.
Fuck, that's mental. You were lucky to get out alive.
I managed to escape through the sewers to Camden. A contact smuggled me out of the city, and I've been hiding out in the north since.
Prudent. Your profile is red flagged as a high-priority target in the city's surveillance system. Even a partial recognition hit would have you hunted down and shot on sight.
Yeah. About that. I'm guessing that if I join up, that kind of attention extends to me, right? Christ, Sabine, it's fucking risky.
Listen, if anyone knows anything about risks, it's me. I lost everything and everyone. But it comes down to this. London is in a death spiral. And if Dedsec can't pull it out, trust me, no one can. The city needs a resistance. And it starts with you. What do you say?
I say I'm here, so what the hell? Let's get to it.
Excellent. New user registered. Welcome to Dedsec. Now, it would be irresponsible of us to release you naked and mewling into the wild. You'll find equipment around the safe house that are essential items in your Dedsec kit.
Spectrum, well now you know that 1.5-week-old quail chicks can indeed fly, and not to try to transfer them from one box to another when there is a cat around, even if you think it's napping. You knew it, raising quail. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing too, as well, like, when you're new at something, like, there's things that you have to sort of like, well, you don't have to, but I mean, sometimes there's things that you just find out the hard way, unfortunately, you know. But for that to happen is still a shame, you know. But yeah, it just goes to show that you can't really put your guard down in those respects. That's true, Raid. Yeah, so permadeath is turned off. I usually like to have it turned off anyway. I've done a playthrough where it was on though, but I prefer to have it off. Hey there, Anasune, welcome. It is, yes, indeed. That is true. It's always cool to hear people who have played characters in the Assassin's Creed series appear in other games.
We have a sophisticated system for hiding your identity from facial recognition tech. It's called a mask. And while we're here, perhaps we can talk about updating your wardrobe. I mean, look at you. Come on.
You've got all these fancy new toys, but it's also important to know the basics. You need to learn how to throw a punch and how to take one. Albion will escalate if you come at them with a gun and shoot you down. We want to avoid collateral damage. In Dedsec, we tried to use guns only as a last resort.
Have you already met Connie Robinson? She owns the pub and is an old Dedsec contact, not to mention a champion amateur boxer. Go to the practice ring and she'll show you how to stop flinching when someone cocks a punch at you.
Exactly right. Now no one will be able to identify you now. All he did was take his shoes off and his shirt off. There we go.
I'll be right down. Could use the warm-up.
Let's start with some basic strikes. Hit me. Don't be shy. You'll want to get in under my block. Find the weak point. Nice one! Nice one! Quick on your feet now. You want to create distance. Nice one! You're getting it!
Spectrum, yes, quail eggs are delicious. They have a higher yolk ratio and are so creamy. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never actually had quail eggs before.
There's only one more skill you need to master. Socialization. The rest of your team has arrived. Why not go and have a chat?
Welcome to the team.
Thanks. I'm ready to bring real justice where it's needed.
You alright?
I still can't really believe we are Dedsec. Seems like we should have to pass some training exam or something.
Learning on the job's the way to go.
Now that you're all as thick as cyber thieves, Sabine would like to talk to you.
In the Bloodline DLC, seemingly for Aiden, for Wrench, for Rampart, for Jax, all the character faces are unique to them as characters. Nikki Pierce, though, she appears in the Bloodline sequence, but for her, they just took one of the NPC faces and edited it. So, for example, I'm pretty sure they just took this NPC's face without the nose ring, kept the same hairstyle, because Nikki had that similar hairstyle in the first game. Maybe make some differences with the hair, but then just changed the gear to be what she wore in the first Watch Dogs game, and that's all they did. Which is a shame. It would have been cool for them to have a unique look for her as well. There's something weird with Aiden's teeth in this too. I was watching some cutscenes playing as Aiden in the main story. I've done it before, but that was years ago. So when I was looking for a quote from this game to put in, I had a look at some cutscenes, and there's something weird with Aiden's teeth and mouth when he's talking. It's just very, very weird. Understand, they finally got to AC2, thank God for that. But yeah, a problem you seem to have in game series is you either one, exclusively play the games in said series and get bored of it, or two, take breaks from it every now and then, but end up just forgetting about it completely. Well, that's definitely understandable. I mean, that can happen a lot too as well. So what part of AC2 are you up to at the moment? Right, to be fair though, she only appears for like 2 seconds, still dumb though. Oh yeah, it's a very short appearance, but still. They went to the trouble of doing that for those other characters that were legacy characters. Well, I mean, Jax is a legacy character, I could say. In the sense of, he was in the first Watch Dogs game. But I don't know.
Well done, team. It's good to see the safe house filling up again. The only way we're going to keep London from falling into total oppression is by rebuilding the resistance. We need to recruit, train, build back our arsenal. The people are itching to rise up and take their city back. We just need to show them that Dedsec are fighting along with them.
That's all well and good, but it's the power brokers that need to be brought down.
Albion's controlling the whole city, silencing anyone who dares to question them.
You know who's taken real advantage? Organized crime. We can't ignore Clan Calais.
Fair, but remember that this zero-day hacker group is still out there. They took out Dedsec once, and it's a good bet they'll try again. I believe they were responsible for the bombings and framed Dedsec. With your help, I plan to get to the bottom of this mystery.
I'd say that's a full docket. Enough talk. Let's unfuck London.
First order of business. The Signals Intelligence Response Service, or SIRS, or the Earl Grey Gestapo, have developed a surveillance technology called AR Reconstruction. It's the bleeding edge of privacy rights violation, and thus it could be very useful in our attempts to find Zero Day.
Oh yes, Raid. Yeah, I'll be removing Aiden's beard. It seems to be like, how do we make a character from the first game look older? Just put a beard on him. Understand, I just got to Tuscany, you think? It's the area you confront Vieri. Taking your time again, so it's going to take a while. All good. Yeah, that's definitely the place. Tuscany. San Gimignano. Right, well at least let him keep it a light fuzz, otherwise he looks too weird.
We have some damage control to do if we want to change the perception that we're a bunch of violent thugs. I'll let you be the judge of how best to handle yourself, but remember, you represent Dedsec now.
It is your duty to maintain the order. The Albion drones said it's not special duty. I low-key fancy this nerd, you know. Anyone taking on Albion like that is fucking hench.
Take a deep breath.
Deep breaths.
Long and
Glad
see?
you decided to
There we
come to
go.
your senses then.
Feeling better already, yeah?
All right.
Okay, good. Whatever. It's okay.
Never mess with me.
Why does this always bloody happen?
Come on, mate.
Keep your eyes open.
All's well here. What's next?
Respect their authority.
If you're feeling out of your depth or like you could use a breather, you can always call on your new teammates to step in. It's your call.
That's the advantage of working together instead of alone.
Raid, are you offline? If yes, that's probably why he hasn't spawned yet. Well, I thought it was when you had to go and get another recruit that they let you change as him. Huh. I've got this on, actually. Turn that off. Raid, no, you should spawn immediately after you leave the safe house for the first time. Well, he wasn't there. But how do you mean, am I not online? Like, because as we saw, it said I had online thing on. I wasn't aware that I had to actually log in online or something. What if I quit and then go back in? I understand they're going to leave a lurk and go back to AC. Just dropped in to say hi. That's no worries at all, Anasune. I hope that you enjoy. Thanks for popping in for a bit. Such a great game, AC2. Raid, is your console in offline mode or something? Because that stops him from spawning. That's what happens on PC at least. I don't know. I mean, I never mess with those settings for games. Although I had a look at Reddit and someone says that it'll pop after you do a few missions. Right, that's Stan. The menu music kind of sounds like Ezio's Family. Or does it really? Yeah, I can't detect that. Yeah, Biko, no, as you know, sometimes I go mute, but yeah, it's no cause for alarm.
Yep. No.
There, human fucking excrement. Ugh.
I'm getting out of here. You! What do you think you're doing?
Somebody take cover!
Yeah, I think I remember last time I played as Aiden that I wasn't able to pick him straight away. But when we got to the missions where it's like, you need to recruit a construction worker, then he became available. How useless is this security gate? You just climb up over here. Stan, an article says you need to finish tutorial missions first, but you're not sure what constitutes tutorial missions. Yeah, Stan, that's what I was thinking. Because there's a mission where it's like, it doesn't matter if you already chose a construction worker, you still have to get a construction worker.
It's your call.
That's the advantage of working together instead of alone.
I'm here.
In theory, the AR reconstruction should allow me to use various sources of surveillance data to rebuild past events. Access a data relay, and I can scrape all the metadata for this area.
Whoa! Holy shit!
That's it. Now, let's take this autocratic wet dream for a test drive.
Data reconstruction in progress.
Cool. Wouldn't mind the home version, know what I mean? For research purposes.
You're right. We definitely need this extremely cool thing I want for investigating Zero Day. Shit, for some reason I can't clone it to our servers. All right, access the network here, and let's see if we can't find out where to nick one.
You! Stop! They're wounded!
Back up! I need backup!
That's the CTOS up there. Aha! The SIRS has deployed this technology at their HQ, and I've just nabbed their manual on how to set up the system. Now, Scarpa, you can't steal their toy if they throw you in the gulag.
I bet no one's just going to hand over this AR tech, right, Bags?
The program is hosted on a server that's on the roof of SIRS HQ. All you have to do is grab the whole thing, then take it to a few high-density locations so I can recalibrate it to the Dedsec network and clone my own version.
Hold up. The server's on the roof. You've got a plan, I hope.
We need to find someone with access to a cargo or construction drone that can fly it off of there. Perfect opportunity to recruit a heavy lifter to the cause, I'd say.
So, you got any idea where I can find someone like that? A heavy lifter with a construction drone?
Well, let's put our thinking caps on, shall we? Now, who in London would have access to a construction drone? Could it be a construction worker?
Not helping.
Not so hard, was it? There's an active construction yard nearby. I dare say you'll probably be able to find a construction worker to recruit there. Here's the coordinates.
Something too, you know how you have, like, in GTA Online, for example, how you have whatever character you create and they don't have any dialogue. And so the dialogue that the main character says in the DLC is tailored to be as general as possible. You know what I mean? That's what they've done with this game, except the NPCs in this case that you play as have actual voices. Which, for me, it adds to the hollow feeling of this game. But I'm probably partly biased because I'm not really a fan of multiplayer games. Like, playing as a generic person doesn't really float my boat, I guess.
Occupation? Check. Drone? Check. This could be the one.
How do you feel about changing the state of things?
Wait, are you with Dedsec? I just so happen to need some help.
I mean, can't guarantee anything, but we'll try. What's up?
I'm in debt with Clan Kelly. They paid for some medical expenses on my behalf, but they keep jacking up the interest rates. I'm basically an indentured servant at this point. Set me free from them, and I will make it worth your while.
Right. I'll set things in motion.
Clan Kelly will bleed our new friend dry if we don't do something. This particular construction site is a money laundering front for a Kelly chapter out of Camden Market. Any record of the debt would be stored there.
Acknowledged.
Yeah. Be a problem. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's bad, isn't it?
This is also why doing it for like Assassin's Creed would be, for me, a hollow thing too. It's like playing as some generic assassin. I prefer to have an actual character that you play as. A character that you can get to know. Like, you look at the greatest characters in video games, and they're ones that, because you spend a lot of time playing as them. Now, obviously, it doesn't mean that everyone's going to have the same experience and that everyone's going to like the main character. You know what I mean? But when it works, I feel like a lot of the time the reason it works is because the person has actually gotten to know the character so well over the time that they really get invested in what the character's doing. And for me, to be able to do that, the character needs to be more than just, here's a random character, go play as them now. Has to be more to it than that. I can understand, though, people who are like, I want to play an RPG, and I want to completely create my own character that...
Oh, wow, this is a complete Kelly takeover. When did they get this organised? Or big?
You're looking for a terminal or some kind of device that Clan Kelly would have stored the debt records on.
That can be my own, you know, I can dictate how I want the character to act and all that kind of stuff. I feel like using tech where you as the player talk to the game as the player you're playing as, while it would be very sort of like difficult to do and you'd have to rein it in a lot. Like, for example, imagine if you as the character are able to walk up to someone and be like, hey, yeah, I'd like to buy some stuff from you. And then the character's like, cool, here's what I've got. You know, that kind of basic stuff. Not walk up to a merchant in the game and be like, ha, you look so funny. How about I take your head and I put you down the toilet? Like, that kind of stuff would be like, there'd be no response from the NPC. Like, that kind of stuff. But I mean to say, like, if you wanted to be like a smartass to a character in the way of, or sarcastic, you know, that the character would pick up on that. Be like, oh, I see, you're trying to be sarcastic. Look, I don't have time for sarcasm here. You know, this kind of stuff.
Don't have the right tool for the job? You can exchange your gadget for a different one that's better suited to the situation.
I'm under fire!
I'm kind of rushing a bit because I want to get to the point where I can play as Aiden.
Your teammate is en route to hospital, where they'll be for the foreseeable future.
Damn, I hope they're alright. Maybe a little peerback will make it better.
While the drones observing your every move might make you feel like you're living in a city-shaped prison, what's bad news for society is good news for Dedsec. You can hack those nosy little buggers and use them to scout ahead.
Not finding any.
Cannabis and fentanyl together at last through the miracle of genetics.
How is the next generation supposed to escape all of this?
A fucking paintball gun. Jesus.
Right, you can erase all record of that debt, putting our new friend back into the black and, more importantly, out of Clan Kelly's reach.
Fantastic.
course it'd be a stupid bloody paintball gun. Yeah. Bring a paintball gun to a fucking fight with people with fucking assault rifles. Very smart.
Back up, now! No surrender, alright? Cover me. I need to reload. Come on, give it up! I know you're here, blood! Transfer complete.
Yeah, door, fucking close on me, thank you. Pico, really nice guns. Sometimes you feel like you may as well be spitting at the enemies with the guns they give you in this game.
Suspect reported in your area, potentially armed and hostile.
Received, we are in pursuit. Fucking die!
Show yourself!
How many fucking enemies are there? Pico, you're loving this poo powder because of how negative people were.
No sign of the target. Over.
Don't have the right tool for the job? You can exchange your gadget for a different one that's better suited to the situation.
Yeah, I know, Bagley. They've lost track of me. Can we just fucking move on? Jesus Christ.
Control, put out
Finally.
an APW. Fine, you guys fucking stand there. Move!
Stay away from me.
We cleared your marker with Clan Kelly. You are indebted no longer. I hope you can do something positive with this new lease of life.
Fucking lovely. You're not bad for a group of alleged terrorists.
Want to put your skills to good use? Dedsec is always up for new blood.
All right. I'm in. Let's have some fun.
Seems your mate took quite a bashing and has wound up in hospital. They won't be available for some time. If you're feeling clever, you might consider recruiting a paramedic to the team. It's a brilliant way to shorten that hospital stay and get your teammate back online.
No, they'll be fine. Pico, no, it's different, but yeah, the sound could have more impact in it rather than a spit. Yeah, like there are characters that do have actual weapons that do actual proper damage, but this whole focus on weapons that aren't that dangerous, it's like sometimes it seems like one of the people who worked on this game was anti-guns to the point where it's like we can't have our characters have guns. It's like Hey there, Coffee. This game feels quite disconnected from the main series, much like AC Syndicate, which is your least favorite in the franchise. Yeah, Syndicate I like, but it's definitely not one of the top games in that series for me. But yeah, this game, I like it, but it does feel like a hollow experience compared to the first two. It feels more like a multiplayer online game that was just, at the last minute, decided we better put a story and make it also a single player game at the last minute kind of thing. Which, I wouldn't be surprised if it initially began development as a multiplayer Watch Dogs. And then they were like, oh, we need to still cater to people who like to play games on their own, so we better turn it into a full-fledged sequel to Watch Dogs 2. Coffee, maybe it's just that you don't enjoy the UK setting in either game. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. You know, it could be something. Like, listen, what was that?
What the shit?
Sick. You have a good time?
Dedsec resurgence have prompted Parliament to approve the use of lethal force for Albion contractors. CEO Nigel Cass had this to say.
Dedsec terrorists will quickly find that Albion, unlike the police force of this city, is battle-tested and proven in the field.
The Prime Minister's office has called this shoot-to-kill mandate a drastic but necessary
What a
measure
time we
to
are
make
living
London
in.
safe.
Here, your new kit.
This is the turning point, right? My normal life gets fucked. All just to join the Dedsec party.
What's normal? When the people that are meant to protect us can now murder us.
I know everything's fucked, and I know it has to change. I have a lot to give up, you know?
You aren't leaving anyone behind. You're making London safe so people can have a life again.
Right. Okay then. I'm ready.
Welcome to the Resistance.
Right. Welcome aboard, etc., etc. I'll give you the speech later. Right now, we need you and your big, strong drone friend to get on top of SRS HQ and steal a server. Think you can handle that?
Heading there now.
Albion services are authorized to respond to
bloody news
at their own discretion.
Oh, driverless. How trendy.
Control to all units, possible hostiles near your location.
Received. We'll engage if necessary.
that just about did my head in. Any truth to this Bax? Oh no, he's off his fucking lid, for sure. Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression.
I'm here now.
Doesn't Dedsec have anything better to do?
Put the gun down.
Control, we are pursuing the suspect.
Mr. Gote, it's from one of the recruitment missions. It was your favorite. Nice.
Okay.
Requesting patrols to go on standby. Over.
How's it going, dude?
Refusal to provide the requested information.
Well, here I am.
I'll highlight the server with the AR reconstruction software. It's out of reach, so you'll need to use a heavy cargo drone to steal it.
Control, we're pursuing the suspect.
I got them!
Drones deployed to arrest the suspect.
Control, we are still on the suspect. Over.
Mr. Gote, really tired today. You did an upper body workout at the gym and you've been told you need 250 grams of protein per day now. Ah, really? Okay. Yeah. But I guess the more that you do and the more that you lose and then the more you put on, that the more you need.
Return to HQ. This is...
The server's been loaded into your vehicle. Off you go now. Quickly, but not too quickly. Wouldn't want any accidents.
Cheers. Everything is going full throttle ever since we joined up, don't it?
CTOS AR. Data reconstruction in progress.
This will do. Remain in the area until I've downloaded enough data to the server. Download complete. I need a wider sample of data, so I'm pushing you the coordinates to a new location.
So now when is Amazon going to start investing in that size of drones? Yeah, I know, right? Who knows?
This is brilliant. Look at this. It's compiling data from the surveillance infrastructure. Nearby CTOS drones, civilian optics, CCTV, and then it assembles those scraps into what happened in this location 24 hours ago. Fantastic. Be careful, it's taking too much damage. A few more hits and it's toast. Alright, scraping data from optics, CTOS cameras, microphones, laptops. Say, do you reckon SRS uses this to watch people shag? Fucking hell, do they use it for anything but watching people shag?
Bagley, I think those are for us.
Well, shit, can you do anything to lose your new friends? Maybe invite them to a pottery night or overshare something personal. Whatever you do, just get to the last location in one piece.
Oh, fuck me. All right.
Transfer complete. I'm missing one last data set. Pushing you the coordinates to the location now.
Pico, oh yes mate, you love the outfit, and Jamaica is among your most favourite accents ever, along with Yorkshire, Barnsley and Scottish Lothian. Love Jamaicans, they are amazing people. Yeah, this is actually quite a cool outfit for this character. When we get the chance to play as Aiden, I'll be switching to him. But sometimes you can get really lucky with what initial options of characters they give you at the start of the game. So now, does the game explain that AR stands for augmented reality? I don't know if it does or not, to be honest. It's one of those things where, because I know that's what it stands for, it sort of becomes background info, if you know what I mean. So I don't know if they do mention what it means or what. Bigger, who's the character? Don't recognize him from the trailers. Well, I don't know what characters they show in the trailers, because they might just be done for the trailer. But at the start of the game, there's a random selection of 12, I think, NPCs that you can choose 3 from that list to make your initial recruits.
Someone thinks they're funny. Find out who they are.
Dispatch, deploying drones to apprehend the suspect.
Initiate.
Could use a little help, Ugly. They're still on to me.
Don't let the drones destroy the server before I'm done. Get out of the lorry and take care of them. Shoot them, throw rocks at them, destroy them psychologically with cyberbullying. Just keep them busy until the transfer's complete.
Immobilizing the suspect.
Control, I need a hand here. Mobilize the target. I've got them!
Incoming fire!
I've got it. Now, we can't lug around this server forever. We should probably wipe our prints off it anyway.
Go on.
I'll overload the CPUs to cause a power spike and destroy the battery unit. The electromagnetic pulse should destroy both the server and the drones. So, you know, run!
That was close.
Yes, we're all very impressed that I didn't kill you. But don't celebrate too long. New mission coming up.
Piss off, drone.
How rude.
I found a lead that may help us unravel more about Zero Day and the bombings we ate shit for. I've picked up an encrypted signal from the Tone conference site that's been broadcasting on a loop since the night of the bombing. Go investigate. You might even get to try out that fancy new AR tech we stole. I mean, creatively shared.
Hey, no, bro, that shirt is loud. It really is. Yeah.
This right now.
Yeah, out of control. No, it's not the protesters, but who they...
The fuck is... Like, seriously serious? So...
What a world, Bagley. You'll never believe the people I've met.
What are you doing?
Bridges, Bagley. I'm building useful bridges.
Works for me. Let's go.
Hey there, Ryu. Welcome, dude. How's things going today? Nah, bro, this requires stealth. Let's pick the most bright shirt possible. Exactly! Just like in Assassin's Creed Unity when you have Arno wear, like, the bright yellow outfit. That's great, Ryu. Glad to hear that you're going well.
Close this fucker down.
I'm putting an end to this. Over.
Yeah, nah, bro, that mustard yellow color. No one will see Arno wearing that. Or maybe when it's bright and sunny, they'll be so blinded by the color and the sun that they won't be able to tell it was him. Did you see who did this? I don't know, it was kind of a blur.
It feels wrong behind here since it was abandoned. Known hundreds of people were hurt and died here.
I'd like to know why Albion are guarding a pile of rubbish months after the incident. Something is wrong here.
Point taken. Why am I looking for Bagley?
Any kind of device or component that could still be emitting the signal. It seems to be coming from within the rubble.
You're gonna needle me about this? Well, first off, I unplugged this. Whoa! Oh, I can't handle this.
What the hell?
This is it. The signal is coming from this spider-bot fragment. No indication yet who it belongs to.
Torn up, eh? What is that doing here, Bagley?
Difficult to say, but with an AR reconstruction, we may be able to see what happened to it and if it relates to the attack. Access data relays in the vicinity, and I can compile enough data to build the AR reconstruction.
Are you the best disguise for Marcus equals wearing a bright African clothing? Oh yeah. It's got interesting colours, this outfit.
Perfect. 2 more data relays to go. One more data relay and I'll have it.
Ryu, it's the equivalent of Batman wearing the 60s costume with the polyester cape for stealth missions. No one will notice it's him. At all.
That should do it. Now I'll just take the audio from this stream and the video from these 36 and... Got it. Go back to where you found that spider-bot and I'll show you the AR reconstruction from the night of the explosion.
Copy.
It's clear. Moving on.
Trespasser may have fled. I'll do a sweep.
You...
And now, bro, holy mustard yellow Batman.
Shit, we've got a body.
Ryu, you forgot the Arkham games had a 60s costume, right? They did, yeah. Yeah, it was, I think Batman Arkham Knight was the one that they actually had that in. Marcus going blade on that bitch. Well, this isn't actually Marcus that we're playing as. This is a character, a random named Roy. Nah, bro. Karate. Yeah, Knight had the 60s fit. It was so funny that they did, though. There should be someone should do a mod where you basically have every time you punch an enemy in that game, there's the biff or the bop or pow, plus the sound effects as well. Bow, bow. Ryu, shit, you didn't know you also woke up recently. That's all good, Ryu. Yeah, in this game, Marcus only appears in the Bloodline DLC, because Wrench from Watch Dogs 2 is also involved in that DLC, and Marcus is part of these audio files that you can hear, but also there's a side mission or something where Marcus is there too. I don't think he's physically there in London, but yeah. Yeah, no, bro. Pow. Sock. That was so funny when you'd see like sock or thock. And thrack would also be one. I'm just like, what sound is thrack supposed to be emulating?
Data reconstruction in progress.
You brought the payload?
Fuck, think we'd go back to you?
Don't trust the Kelly dog.
Kelly? Clan Kelly? Why would gangsters blow up a tech conference?
Seems to me like they supplied the explosives. They were making a delivery.
But who were they meeting? She didn't seem like one of their crew. You think she could be working with Zero there?
Well, don't just stand there. Keep looking.
Wrench has the best get-up ever. It really is a cool costume.
Bagley, were you able to determine who was controlling the Spider-Bot?
I've now fully decrypted the signal the Spider-Bot is broadcasting, and while I cannot identify a specific user, it is a call code used by the Metropolitan Police Service.
So, the police watched it all happen. Interesting.
Especially his mask, where he's able to change the visuals
The
on it.
reconstruction continues behind that rubble.
Excellent. I trust you have some sort of quantum tunnel for me for jump through, Bagley.
Quantum tunnel technology is at least 10 years away, but Spider-Bots and drones are here today. You could try one of those if you don't feel like waiting.
This game is set in 2030. Nah, bro, you hope the Arkham Beyond rumors are true. Yeah. Although, it depends on who works on it too. Because all the people at Rocksteady who were there when they made the other ones aren't there anymore. But still, you gotta love how Roy is wearing 90s African hip-hop clothing for stealth. Oh yeah. And it was completely random too, like I didn't change him to wear this outfit either. It was just default with his character, because at the start, there's 12 randomized operatives that they get you to choose 3 from. And whatever 3 you choose, they then become your early recruits. And yeah, this was the default for this character. I just randomly chose 2. I just went, bip, move the control stick a bit, bip, move the control stick a bit, bip, and selected the 3. Because I wasn't really worrying about what character I'd be picking. Alright, time for Spider-Bot. Spider-Bot, Spider-Bot, does whatever a Spider-Bot does. Right, cannot modify it in combat. Anyway, let's use this Spider-Bot then. Biko, do people think we will ever go back to 90s still, even before 90s law? You hope so, those were the days. Well, that's the thing, Biko, too. Like, so much stuff can come back into fashion, too, as well. So you never know. There might be a 90s resurgence in a lot of stuff. Nah, bro, as long as it's not the Suicide Squad people, it should be fine. Yeah. Suicide Squad killed Rocksteady. Any moment now, Roy is gonna sing Informer. Blam, 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 blam. A licky boom boom down. the classic thing when you don't know the lyrics to something because they're being said so fast. It's just like da 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 ba da 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 ba da 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 ba da 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 da.
Why don't you aim those human eyeballs of yours at the van's cargo?
Copy.
RDX nitrogen, and the exact same detonator system like the bombs that were planted at Parliament.
That's 0 Day's signature.
There, hurry. We've got all the deliveries.
So you were hired to supply all the targets? Shut it, we're all on need to know.
Nah, bro, like, who the fuck made that game and said we got a winner here? The 10 people who love it. No, just kidding. I know, it's... every game, even the most least successful game has its fans. But... here's what they should have done instead. Do a game that is completely set in an alternate universe where Catwoman left Arkham City and didn't help Batman, and Batman died, and then all the other villains that were left took over, and it was up to the rest of the Justice League that were alive, Superman, Wonder Woman, all them, to actually do what was needed. But then have the main villain, whoever they might be, came from another alternate universe where they had more power than they did in the current one. And so they took over and brainwashed the Justice League that were left, you know. Then that way, you can just be like, yeah, that was all some other universe. Everything else that happens in the Batman Arkham universe in Arkham Knight is just part of the same timeline where Catwoman did go back and save Batman in Batman Arkham City. They had like an in there they could have done for their story with that bit of a joke thing in Batman Arkham City.
So, 0 Day was effectively using subcontractors to pull off their bombings.
That's certainly one way to pull off a massive coordinated attack while remaining anonymous. 0 Day needed manpower and resources, but they needed them at an arm's length. And it doesn't take the world's greatest AI detective to see that both Clan Kelly and Albion benefited in the aftermath. Unfortunately, this is the most we can get out of the AR reconstruction, but if we could find the mystery officer who was spying through the spider bot, maybe they could tell us more.
Oh, cool.
Suicide Squad killed the enthusiasm of DC fans, as if Warner Brothers didn't do that already with several of the recent DC movies. Yeah, that's true, you know. It can be tough as well to continue something that's been going for decades and decades now as well. Trying to come up with new ways to do things and all that kind of stuff, and trying not to rehash the same kind of story that was done before and all that. Nah, bro, or here's they could have let Batman breathe and gave us another hero for a bit. Exactly. I mean, I wouldn't have minded there being like it's cool that they're doing a Wonder Woman game. So we've already got that as something that's going to be happening. But it would have been also cool to have like maybe a Flash game. Like, could you imagine the things that they could do in gameplay when you're as the Flash? Like, have the ability to go around to enemies and, you know, basically take them out very quickly. And you could do it where you can do like a bit of a replay thing, where if you want to see it in detail, how the Flash takes out each enemy, then you could. Or you could just see it really quick. You'd like, vroom, 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 vroom. You know, I don't know. That could have been something. Now Warner Brothers is focusing on Batman, Mortal Kombat, and Hogwarts due to recent failures. That's the other thing too. Falling back on other franchises that they know will already have a built-in base as well. Escape the area. Or Ryu, has there been anything else on the next Mortal Kombat movie? Have they talked about more casting or something?
Tracing the Spider-Bot's serial number, it was assigned to New Scotland Yard 3 years ago. Perhaps more information about its user or its assignment will be available at the station.
It's hard to believe the police would have been tracking the real bombers and not saying anything about it to the public.
The only way to know for sure is to investigate New Scotland Yard.
I cannot believe I have to get this. There we go. Wow.
Hello, Mr. Epic. How's it going? They recently announced that Gasp, it's rated R. Like, we didn't fucking expect that. It's so funny, isn't it, when things that should just be a given are announced as if there's some big, major, you know, unexpected thing. It's like, we're gonna do an Assassin's Creed game where, get this, you actually play as an assassin. We're gonna do a James Bond game, and guess what? You're gonna be able to shoot people in it.
This is a security announcement.
Now, just sit down, everyone. Indiana Jones is gonna use a whip. Oh my god! Now, bro, it'd be hard to make a Flash game without him being OP. That's the problem. That's the thing with games, that it's the Superman problem as well. It's like, if you're going to do a Superman game, how do you make it so that Superman can't just do everything straight away? You know, so you have to come up with a story as to why he's not able to do certain things at a certain point.
Dedsec calling. Are you up for some freedom fighting?
My pleasure, Bagley. Glad to be of assistance.
I've done quite a few missions now, and Aiden and Wrench are still not available. Hey there, Mr. Hey there, Wicked. Yeah, shocker, right? These things that just should be a given, being advertised as if they're a major advancement.
Why does this always bloody happen?
All it, yeah? You fucking want.
No wonder why I can't... Jesus fucking Christ, Ubisoft, you idiots. The reason I can't play as Aiden as Wrench is because I didn't get the season pass for the PlayStation version of this game. I got it for the Xbox version of this game, but not for the PlayStation version of the game. So even though I've got the Bloodline DLC where you play as Aiden in that and Wrench in that, I can't play as them in the main game because I don't have the season pass and I haven't bought Aiden and Wrench individually. What?
Control. I got an 1154 here. Advice.
Like, for fuck's sake. Like, seriously. Here we go. See, this is fucking stupid bullshit. Helen's for free. It's like, if you want Aiden, it's 1,500 of these. Just to show the bullshit too. So 500 is 755. 1,100 is 14.95 in Australian dollars. So 1,100 you get, plus you get, well, 100 plus is free, so 1,100. Aiden costs 1,500 though. So what you would need to do is you would need to get either you'd need to get like what, 3 of the 500 credits, or get one of these. See this bullshit? It's like fucking stupid crap. Oh well, I guess I can't play as Aiden in this game then. I'm not going to pay fucking money just to play a character that should have been unlockable because I got the DLC where you play as them. No, but we'd have to have the bad guys have kryptonite in their pocket or some shit. I mean, I think a way you could do a Superman game is have it, like, you'd have to do a different... Okay, here's my pitch for what you'd have to do, right? Change it so that Superman doesn't get sent to Earth when he's a baby. That the destruction of kryptonite doesn't happen when he's a child. That the destruction of kryptonite happens when he's a certain age, right? And then, once he gets to Earth, he has to adapt to the fact that he's starting to get new powers. And so you make the story about Superman when he first gets to Earth, not as a baby, but much older, and then you progressively give him more powers as the story goes on, so then that way, by the end of the game, Superman is at a level where, yeah, he might be a bit OP, but at least you've built the character up to be that way. So when he actually gets the ability to do, like, X-ray vision, that's when you get to be able to do it in the game. And it would kind of work like the Eagle Vision does in Assassin's Creed, you know. Mr. Epic, the amount of plot armor they had in Suicide Squad was amazing. The Flash could literally run so fast that he could go up there, rip their hearts out before they know it happened. Batman knocked them out, somehow waited for them to wake up and use fart gas on them for some reason, which Harley somehow is immune. Really? And don't even talk about the Superman fight. Yeah, it feels like a lot of just pick some random things and then come up with some contrived way to connect them, to make them exist. Beauty Plus, Mortal Kombat 2 sounds like it's going to be a coconut-sized lump of shit as the test screen's ready to go by. Oh no. That's another property. It's like, how hard is it to do a Mortal Kombat movie? Mr. Epic, Superman had so much time to laser them without getting close to the kryptonite. Yeah. Now that kind of thing, it's kind of like when people ask who would win out of this character and this character. It's like, well, it's however you write it. But if you do it in a lazy way, anyone can be anything. You know, it's like Mario can beat Superman. Why? Well, I wanted him to beat him. There, I wrote it. Boom. Why? Because Mario...
Mercy. Looks like Albion's running the station.
And the entire police service. But don't worry, if you're not pleased with your privatized goon squad, just take your business across the street.
I never would have thought I would have longed for normal conflicts between police and citizens.
Not to worry, the only difference now is the uniform, assault weapons, and the fact they're motivated by profit over public service. Now, any record or information on the Spider-Bot will be further in.
And Narborough crypto-laced bullets. That's right. Ryu, kryptonite is the thing that weakens him. They can even get the stories in the games right. They can't even get the stories in the games right. Fucking Ed the Baboon. I really think sometimes you just need to go back to basics. the basics that worked. Alright, now that I know that I can't play as Aiden because I need to buy the season pass or buy Aiden, I want to go in and actually make changes to characters. Hey there, Lizzie. Welcome. What's Aiden wearing? Oh, that wasn't him. No.
Let's go.
Wasn't him, no. But yeah, I've got the Bloodline DLC where you play as Aiden and Wrench. So I thought that would mean I could just play as them in the main game. But no, you have to have the season pass or you have to individually buy Aiden and Wrench as characters. Which is annoying, because the Xbox version that I own, when I bought the game, when it came out, I actually got the season pass, so I was able to play as Aiden and Wrench naturally. But because I don't stream directly from my Xbox anymore, because of the audio issues, and I got this game on PlayStation, I didn't get the season pass. I'm not going to pay almost $50 to get the season pass. Wicked, do you think Superman works better in fighting games like what they did with Injustice games? Oh yeah. I still need to play those games actually. Because it's kind of interesting concept to have those characters in that kind of stuff. Mr. Epic, even if they did use kryptonite bullets, Superman already knew they had that before the fight began, and Superman has the ability just as the Flash, although not as fast as him, to go fast to dodge the bullets, and again could go up to them and rip their hearts out before they know.
Yes, I'm
or he
ready
can
to
laser
go
them when he goes that
bastard hunting with
fast.
you lot.
That's true, yeah. Having characters that have all these powers and then having to come up with ways to make them not as powerful in contrived ways. Oh look, the character tripped, which gave enough time for the villain to punch them in the face and kill them, you know, that kind of stuff. Plus those Mortal Kombat Legends animated movies, which are not as great as they should have been. I still haven't seen any of those, actually. Mr. Epic, sorry, Wicked. Well, luckily you can play a game without need to buy DLC. Cough, cough, Avatar Frontiers of Pandora. Well, that's good that you can. But yeah, it's just ridiculous. You know, you'd think that having the DLC alone would be enough. Lizzie, well well damn, that sucks. Wait, barefoot? Yeah, you can if you want to. You can have the characters run around in their underwear if you want. But yeah, it is annoying, Liz, when they do that kind of stuff. It's just ridiculous. You keep saying this, but that's the best Mortal Kombat has to offer in terms of animated movies. Think about how good Street Fighter 2, the animated movie, was. Yeah, you know, like, they should be able to do better. Mr. Epic, but no, he flies in circles to be target practice for them. It's like they were playing Duck Hunt and Superman was the duck. That's a nice way to put it. Stan, where is your Aiden? Have to pay money for him, unfortunately. Yeah, Stan. If you don't have the season pass, or if you don't individually buy Aiden and Wrench, the game won't let you actually play as them in the main game. So Aiden is 1,500, Wrench is 1,500. Watch Dogs credits. For 500, it's 755 Australian. For 1,100, it's 14.95. For 2,500, it's 29.95. For 4,550, it's 52.95. For 7,250 credits, it's $75.95 Australian. Lizzie, what are you doing now? Just basically looking at the characters I've got and customizing them a little bit. But I'm just going to have to stick with whatever characters. Stan, do you have the Bloodline DLC separately? I do, yeah. Mr. Epic, the only Mortal Kombat you liked was Mortal Kombat 1 with Christopher Lambert as Raiden. By the way, you really liked him as Conor McLeod. He was really good as Raiden. I like how he has a sense of humor too. Which, if you look at the ending description for Raiden's ending in the Mortal Kombat 1 game, there is a little bit of humor in how he sort of like carries himself. Lizzie, who's the other characters? So this one is Mina. And you also have an assassin, Darcy. And then you've got like this old lady, Helen, who's free. And then you've got this person called Singularity, then Callum Chaos, Viv Nova, Distortion, Voltage, Crash, you know, all this stuff. Stan, I gotcha. It sucks, but oh well. Exactly, yeah, I'm not going to spend money unnecessarily. Would have been nice to do, but I mean, I've done enough of a tribute to Watch Dogs 1 anyway, with what I've done, so just have to accept it. The first Mortal Kombat movie really is awesome, as you have highlighted before. Exactly. They did such a great job with it. Hey there, Senny. Welcome on in. Yeah, things are going well. Unfortunately, I can't play as Aiden in the main game, because for the PlayStation version of this game, I don't have the Season Pass, and or I haven't bought Aiden and Wrench individually. But it's going pretty well. So now I'm just going to have to settle for not being able to play as those characters. But that's fair enough. I'm not going to spend extra money. How's things going, dude? They have a Ripper Mysterio? Oh yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. That's interesting. You wonder how much getting both characters would be over here. Yeah, that's the thing. Because it doesn't convert it to other people's currency, obviously, when I show how much stuff in this game is for me, it's definitely an interesting way to see, you know, the pricing structures of different places. Stan, the amount of clothing is insane in this game. You keep going broke because of all the money you spend on clothes. Yeah, that's something else too. Like, there's a lot of clothes that would be awesome to have in this, but it's just way too much. Costs way too much money. Cooker, damn. You thought if you had the DLC that you would also get Aiden and Wrench for the main game. Yeah, unfortunately not. If you don't have that, or you haven't bought them individually. See, the Xbox version, when the game first came out, I got the Season Pass and everything with it. Mr. Epic, you saw it in the store. That's true, yeah, I remember seeing some characters in the store. How much is it to buy Aiden? Well, I mean, if you want to get him, it's 1,500 of these things. And I've got 0. So I'd have to either get 3 of the 500, which is 755 each. Or I'd have to get one of these and then one of these. Then it's like, did you try not being a poor person? Yeah, exactly. This might be an apples and oranges thing, but you do feel the approach that Mortal Kombat 95 took is exactly what Double Dragon should have done in terms of sticking to the franchise and what made it so great and unique. Oh, exactly. You know, these things aren't rocket science. There could have been better ways to do it. Stan, which is more expensive than the Season Pass. Exactly. Yeah. You know, so the Season Pass, to get it for me, even though it's discounted right now, is $20.98. It's normally $60, essentially. Hang on. Oh, yeah, that's the add-on Bloodline. Okay. Yeah. I like that. We purchased this DLC, but we can't access the characters because Ubisoft.
Stop!
Mr. Epic, that's greedy. Is that like €20? Don't know the conversion rate. Me neither as well, Mr. Epic. Yeah, I'm not too sure what that would translate to that. Ubisoft equals Ubisketch. Exactly. And this is what we have to look forward to with all their games.
Danger. Vehicle in critical condition. Please exit immediately. Danger.
Yes, Dan, it'll buff out. It'll be fine.
Lord have mercy. Looks like Albion's running the station.
And the entire police service. But don't worry, if you're not pleased with your privatized goon squad, just take your business across the street.
I never would have thought I would have longed for normal conflicts between police and citizens.
Not to worry, the only difference now is the uniform, assault weapons, and the fact they're motivated by profit over public service. Now, any record or information on the spider bot will be further in.
Hey, where are you going?
There's no winning, mate.
Heads down! Shots fired!
Buckley, is that the same spider bot?
According to the serial numbers, this matches the piece of spider bot from the Tone bombing site.
Any chance you can ID the last user?
Navigate the spider bot from out of that room. I'll need a direct connection in order to learn more from our bisected friend.
I'm onto it.
That opening right there looks like a good exit point. Right, get comfy. This spider bot might be broken and missing some of its legs, but it can still jump and fit through vents. That's a good way to get through the station undetected. That's Dalton's mask. It must have been recovered from Parliament. It might be the only thing left of him now. Buggery fuck, would you look at all this junk? You'll have to jump your way across to get to the next vent opening.
Stan, give me a polish and a piece of cloth and it'll be all good. You know what would be being great for Mortal Kombat if there was an animated series back in the 90s that actually went all out with the violence and the world building, very much like what they did with Spawn. That would have been good. Definitely was potential for it. Mr. Epic, you bet London can't wait for a future like this with AI taxis. The amount of people who would lose their job will be tragic. It's already happened in China. You saw a video and a lot of people were ruined. The same thing is happening in the fast food restaurants with robot arms making burgers and fries. Some shops in Europe already using it. For the owners, it's 24/7 free labor. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely the thing where everything is moving towards, and then it's like, what kinds of jobs are left for people? Because then it becomes, well, if you're someone who can actually repair that stuff, then that's great. But what happens when the things that need repairing can be repaired by other things that are the same as the thing that needed repairing? You know what I mean? Like androids and stuff. So then it gets to a point where it's like, what, you know, jobs will there be left for people?
only some corporation could clean up our streets better than the same police force we've had for who knows how long. When crime fighting is treated like a business, crime will never go away. Now, we've had a business, right? So don't help keep Albion at our best interest. So that.
If the police could handle their job, Albion would be necessary, but they can't. The tone bombing is a perfect example. A bunch of lazy, overpaid cops are asleep at the wheel. Well, they're not at the wheel anymore, are they?
I've been around the block long enough to know what kind of people Albion are. Bloody cowards. They say they're trying to protect us from criminals, but they leave. Really, they're just afraid someone's going to come along and
You're almost there. Make your way through this last bent path.
You! Stop! Suspect hit! Here.
I got it.
Scanning Spiderbot and accessing its internal drives. While I'm analysing this data, you should make yourself scarce. Unless you'd like to explain to your new, heavily armed, privatised police force why you've broken into the station.
All right.
Live alarm. Location sent. Need a 1013.
Cease and desist.
The Spiderbot fragment you found has a satellite-based GPS module that regularly pushed its location to a specific ground station.
Secret location? That's interesting. We should go and find out what we can.
Pushing you the ground station's coordinates.
We did get a Mortal Kombat cartoon back then, but it was aimed at kids and it wasn't as epic as it should have been. Oh yeah. Yeah, I never actually saw that either, come to think of it.
The GPS history of the Spiderbot we recovered regularly pinged these coordinates. Our mystery witness to the real bombers must have come to this lovely, damp location several times.
Seems like an appropriate spot for a clandestine group to meet and plan an attack.
Or to discreetly dump a body into the Thames.
Bagley, is there any way in here?
I'm detecting a surveillance network guarding a space under this bridge. If you can patch into it, perhaps you can take a look inside.
Review. Interestingly enough, the cartoon had Clancy Brown as the voice of Raiden. Oh, very nice. That would have been cool. Very fitting. Stan Law, accurate taxi driver. Oh, exactly. That's it. Especially in this game. Use of both Connor and the Kurgan were Raiden, albeit in different ways. That's true. That's really cool to know. It'd be so cool for both actors to actually have a cameo in the Highlander reboot, which they recently gave some more insight into that. And there's been a bit of pushback already, which I feel is like a bit short-sighted, but the director of the John Wick movies is directing the Highlander reboot, and Henry Cavill has been cast, and they're going to make it that his character, which I'm assuming is Connor, is going to be a martial artist. And people are like, no, that's not right. He's a sword fighter. It's like, well, yeah, but that doesn't mean he can't learn martial arts. He lives for like 500 plus years. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like they're not going to use swords at all. You know what I mean? So I'm fine with that aspect. It's not like he's going to be a martial artist back in the Highlands of Scotland, back in whatever time period it was. You know, it's something that he'll probably learn as he goes through the ages, which the character of Duncan MacLeod in the TV series went through anyway. He learnt all these different forms of martial arts over his life, you know. So I think it's fine. But I'm looking forward to it because at least there'll be some really good fight choreography.
Oh my, there's a fully equipped secret bunker down there. Looks like an off-the-books cop shop.
Well, if Albion was stomping all over your workplace, you'd find a different place to store your lunch too. And it seems our mystery officer was dedicated.
Whatever they're working on, let them to the tour and bombing somehow.
The computer's dusty enough to kill an asthmatic, but there may still be something useful on it.
Exactly, Ryu. Honestly, things can't get worse than Highlander the Source. Yes. Ah, yes. What a movie idea that was. How about we do this thing where we have a story where they're trying to find the actual source of immortality, and let's make it that the closer they get to that source, the less immortal they become. Let's have the main villain, when he's first introduced, have a neck guard around his head to prevent people from easily cutting his head off to kill him. But let's have that villain not wear it for the rest of the movie. Why? Reasons. Let's take a song, let's take the theme, Princes of the Universe, done by Queen, and let us do a version of it that is the equivalent of shoveling shit into your eardrums. How about we take lyrics from their songs and actually have the villain spurt out those as lines? You know, all this stuff is like facepalm. Hey there, Extreme. Good morning to you. You have Connor knew martial arts. That would make the connection between Highlander and Mortal Kombat all the more ironic. It definitely would. Yep. Mr. Epic, you hated that they killed off Connor in favor of someone else really hated. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't big into the series. Like, when I first saw it as a kid, I was. But I never watched the whole series because the way that I watched it first was through VHS tapes. And I think the series was still going at that point, so it wouldn't have been all of it anyway.
This is Inspector Caitlin Lau. Well, former inspector now. Since Albion's coup, the Met is no more. The police brass had already buried the evidence anyway. Everything implicating Albion and Clan Kelly in the bombings. But I know Mary Kelly's band of twats were involved, and they're involved in other crimes we can look into. Me and a few good mates are willing to go off book, going after Mary Kelly again. I'll never fucking learn, will I?
That character we just heard is actually voiced by Kristen Cruick. I think that's how you say your last name. Who was in Smallville as Lana Lang. And of course was also Chun-Li in The Legend of Chun-Li, which Ryu will tell you is a masterpiece of Street Fighter movies, right?
Inspector Caitlin Lau, video log. Clan Kelly and Albion are teamed up on some deal. I don't have all the details, but it looks to be human trafficking.
The European Processing Center is the Albion angle. Since the bombings, they can grab anyone off the street. Call them illegal immigrants, potential Dedsec insurgents, whatever. Though we know who the real danger is. So, Clan Kelly gets hold of these people, these immigrants, deportees, victims, really, and they're taking them somewhere. But where and why? It all comes back to the boss lady herself. I knew she was into something, but she wriggled off the hook. There's only one way I can do this. 24/7 surveillance on Mary Kelly. If I'm caught, well, this will be my last entry. But I have to see what she's hiding.
She's hiding Gavin.
So, our mystery officer was Inspector Caitlin Lau. It sounds like Mary Kelly was her white whale, and her investigation led her to the bombings.
Strange bedfellows, Albion and Clan Kelly. But if you think about it, maybe not so strange.
It seems like 0 Days Web covers all of the unsavory bits of London. Tug on a thread, and it leads back to them. Clan Kelly and Albion included.
People are literally being kidnapped off the streets. We have to do something.
Inspector Lau mentioned Albion is running their part of the operation out of the EPC. Detectives like us call that a lead.
Let me show you how we do it. Watch me now.
Doing this dance with that music in the background. Bum ba da dum, bum bum ba da dum.
These are some proper moves. Check this out.
This Albion Clan Kelly business leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Let me show you
And
how
if
we do
Caitlin Lau's right, then this little nugget jumps to the front of the queue. We have reason to believe a former Dedsec operative may still be alive, but missing inside the EPC.
Angel Lopez, not London born, but I won't hold that against him, unlike some others.
Looks like Angel got caught up in the immigration
are some
roundup,
proper
which,
moves.
ironically, may be the only reason he escaped 0 Days Dedsec purge.
Anti-immigrant sentiment has grown in London since the bombings. Albion fuels it. It allows them to send anyone they want to their brutal refugee camp.
We need to find Angel before they discover he's Dedsec. This is kind of personal team. But finding his trail might just shed some light on the Albion Clan Kelly connection.
Let me show you how we do it.
Damn, if he's here in the country, we have a chance of finding him at least. But at the EPC, lad knows what is happening to him over there.
I've sent the details to your device and advised our contact at the EPC. They can get you inside.
These are some proper moves.
Ryu, fuck that damn Legend of Chun-Li movie. I still haven't seen it, Ryu. I remember when it first came out and I was like, oh, I wonder what it's going to be like, but I never actually watched it. Mr. Epic was so stupid to kill him off like that. Another great character ruined because of stupid choices. Yeah. I wonder too if some of that was Christopher Lambert just wanted to be done with the character by the fourth movie. But yeah, I still remember watching that fourth movie and I liked bits of it, but I didn't like the ending.
Let me show you how we do it.
Ryu, if there's a movie that makes Mortal Kombat Annihilation look epic, it's definitely Legend of Chun-Li. That's definitely quite the comparison. Indeed, Ryu, yeah, that's who I was referring to. Gavin, as in Red Dead, Gavin. Mary Kelly's got him. He's a time traveller. Mr. Epic, Smallville was awesome. The actors of Clark and Lex were amazing. Yeah, I sort of... It's just a general thing with shows, but I kind of lost interest in it. Not because of anything that the show was doing or not doing. Just naturally. I dropped out of watching it. But I did see the first few episodes.
Watch me now.
Stan Dedsec has completed the chapter. Do what you will. I might
Check this out.
have a hamburger. No, just kidding. Mr. Epic, you really like the actress who played Chloe far more than Lana and Lois, but damn, in real life it's sad what happened to her. Yeah, she was part of some sex cult or something like that.
These are some proper moves.
Ryu, thank fuck for Street Fighter Assassin's Fist, though. Oh, yes. That's definitely a good example of taking characters from a video game and doing them justice.
Directives from Albion personnel. Failure to do so would mean we'll have consequences.
Okay, so I'm going to swap between different operatives as I go through the game. So let's now switch to a different operative for a little bit. Let's go with Zuzana. Almost doing the Sonya Blade salute.
Hi, how are you? That's good. Let's go.
I'm on my way.
You're going back to Double Dragon, you're a little surprised that they didn't attempt an animated movie back in the late 80s or early 90s, similar to what they did with Street Fighter 2. Absolutely. And you also think about like the animated show Captain N, which was, Captain N for Nintendo, and how they had like Mega Man and Mother Brain and, all these other characters as well. Kid Icarus was also in it. Can't remember the other characters. Mega Man, he was in it too. I'm surprised that even back then, when they were doing animated shows like that, and the Super Mario Super Show and Legend of Zelda, like, it would have been interesting to do a Double Dragon thing. They probably would have done what they did with other, not that Double Dragon was like a R-rated property, but like Rambo got an animated series that was, obviously dumbed down violence-wise. Then you had the RoboCop series, taking these properties that were R-rated movies and turning them into television show cartoon aimed at children, so I imagine that maybe they would have done something like that with Double Dragon a little bit, but yeah, it would have been interesting.
Utterly.
Oi. What the fuck? View, there actually was a Double Dragon cartoon by Dick back in '93. Oh, was there? Oh, I didn't even know. Yeah, but as you can imagine, it was aimed at kids and it took some liberties with the source material. Oh yeah, no doubt.
So, I've delved more into Caitlin Lau's investigation, and an enormous number of missing person cases center around the EPC. The inspector was definitely onto something.
Let's find our contact. If Albion find out Angel is Dedsec, they'll torture him for information.
Yeah, they made it to where Bimmy and Jimmy were born with the mark of the Double Dragon. Ah, okay. Yeah, they're already born with it. Maybe they're born with it. Maybe it's Dragon Mark. It sounds a lot like what they ended up doing with the 2021 Mortal Kombat movie. That is true, yeah, with the birthmarks, the dragon birthmarks.
Whirl up. Move along. Not cool. We need to secure that drone.
got Bagley's summons. I've already taken care of your entry. Get you in quick and quiet.
This is under the radar, right? I don't want an actual record of me in their system.
No worries, I'll spoof. But come meet me on the rooftop. The only place here that doesn't smell like piss. Got some info for you.
The European Processing Centre. It processes deportees by stacking them up in squalid conditions and forgetting about them. But hey, it's to protect London, right?
You and the Lee brothers also get their powers from their swords. Interesting. Wouldn't have thought they would have done something like that. Considering they don't even use swords in the games. Or at least the very early ones.
What is going on?
This place is worse than a prison camp. Every day I see people come through here, torn from their homes and their families. But I'd rather stay and keep an eye on things. Maybe help out once in a while. Like now.
Look at this place. They just dump people in here out of sight, out of mind. How does this help anyone? People could get sick, die, or go missing and no one would know.
Yeah, well, people have been disappearing. Records say they have been processed, but it doesn't add up. No one ever properly leaves. And with the Kellys prowling around like fucking hyenas, I am not too optimistic about the people slipping through the cracks.
Yeah. I don't know what Mary Kelly wants with a bunch of refugees, but knowing her, it's not good.
Truth. Now, about your missing guy. The best place to start would be the EPC database. They keep a record of everyone that comes in. And be careful.
Pushing the location of the EPC database on your optic. There will be a database here that we can search for evidence on Angel Lopez.
Hang on.
Something over there.
You have no idea why the adaptations often depict the Lee brothers as superheroes who get their abilities from some kind of artifact or weapon. Yeah, it seems like they just wanted to lean into that kind of trope. Mr. But can we change Bagley's voice? Aw, why not? Don't you like Bagley's voice? That's okay if you do. It's not like I'm gonna be angry at you for wanting to change his voice. But that would actually be funny to have like options for different voices for Bagley. With the cartoon, it was swords and a birthmark. With the movie, it was a magic medallion. Exactly, yeah. The movie that also had Robert Patrick in it as the main villain. As I've said before, the only thing that I really remember a lot from that movie is Alyssa Milano as Marion. Lizzie, you found the complete edition for Watch Dogs for $54.03 on Amazon. Oh, you did? Yeah, I I imagine that's decent with that sort of price. Mr. Epic saw a clip once on YouTube of Aiden saying, "Shut up, Bagley." Oh, yeah. Yeah, I definitely have seen that, I think. We also marked Dacascos as Jimmy, which is a good choice. Yeah, the choice for Billy, what was the name? Wolf, some guy, I can't remember. Scott Wolf, there we go. Lizzie, Switch games are usually $60 and they never go on sale. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Nintendo doesn't really like to put their games on sale. But you can understand if you wanted a guy who could handle comedic timing and be a capable fighter similar to Lyndon Ashby as Johnny Cage and how he compared to Robin Shou as Liu Kang. But you did feel Scott Wolf was miscast as Bimmy. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes, they want to go for a certain thing, and I think he was big at the time for that show. What was it? Family of Five or something? With Jennifer Love Hewitt and Lacey Chabert, and who else was in it? Can't remember who else. Party of Five. There we go, that's it. Mr. Pickle, you're saying Rod is his new Cortana. Now that's a DLC, you would buy Cortana's voice. DLC, 1000% worth it. That's cool. I don't really know too much about the character of Cortana. Ryu, Nev Campbell. That's right, she was in that too. Here we go, finally found the Spider-Bot location.
Go on, Bagley. Tell me you found something.
I have. His file has been deleted from the main database, along with hundreds of others. Still very detailed. Even when committing crimes against humanity, the government doesn't skimp on paperwork. Here is a recording labelled Exit Interview.
You know what we do with terrorists, Lopez? Don't go pissing me off by denying anything. We know you're with Dedsec. You think you were picked up on some random sweep? Not a fucking chance. Nothing to say. Well, this is not going to go well for you then, because I want information. The rest of your cell, where are they? I want names, places, everything you've got.
You think I'm daft? I spill everything I know and what? You let me go? I'm not talking. I know how this ends.
Oh, I don't think you do. I'm going to throw you to the wolves. The Kellys have an interesting way of disposing of problems.
You think I'm scared of some fucking thugs? Of winding up floating in the dams? Fuck you.
You're too pretty for that, mate. First, they'll peddle you. For dosh, right? Then, when you're used up, they're going to chop you up and send the pieces to the four corners.
I can take whatever you've got.
I almost feel sorry for you. Get him to the bloody clinic, then.
Shit. They knew he was Dedsec the whole time. This doesn't look good for Angel.
The clinic keeps government service hours, which means it's closed. We'll have to find Angel the old-fashioned way and hack their CTOS hub. Deportation limbo, horrible living conditions, unexplained disappearances. It's almost as if the media are deliberately ignoring the situation here in favour of... Oh, look here, Beatrice Stokely, 89, recently took up kickboxing to fill up her days. Fascinating. If the EPC is a typical example of how humans treat each other, I'd say a benevolent AI overlord is a step up, wouldn't you?
Bagley, shut up.
There we go, Mr. Epic. Bagley, shut up. Rubert, yes, you would agree that the dynamic and contrast between Robin Shou and Lyndon Ashby is sort of what Double Dragon should have at least gone for, right? It even goes back to Enter the Dragon, how you had John Saxon next to Bruce Lee and even Jim Kelly. Oh, exactly, Ryu, yeah. Yeah, that would have been a good way to do it. Plus, the difference is, as well, you got that extra layer of things where they're actually brothers, and they've grown up together, you know, so there's a certain familiarity with each other that they have. And so they each know the things that annoy the other as well. And that could create different kind of, you know, conversations or things like that too.
I have reconstructed an AR scene of Angel's examination. You can view it inside the clinic.
Well done.
Mr. Epic. Rod, you swear if there is a game franchise you recommend the most, it's Halo. Games, the vibe and story and gameplay were so amazing. You also never grew up with the games and played them like 5 years ago or more. But man, you were hooked. The story was so good, so you really recommend it. Oh, that's awesome, Mr. Epic. Yeah. Yeah, you never know. I might play them in the future. I played a bit of the first one and then the second one, but that was because I didn't own the games or have the console even at the time. But I had a friend who did, and so I played a little bit of that. That's okay, Mr. Epic, no worries at all. Yeah, it's a bit of a jam, Crooked. You're not wrong there, dude. Some good music in this game, actually. Like that music when you have the talk about Dedsec rising up again. Like that music in that scene's pretty good too.
CTOS 8. Data reconstruction in progress.
Let's make a deal, yeah? I know people outside. Maybe I can help you out. Just let me out of here.
Procedures, Mr. Lopez. We'll have you out of here in a minute or two.
Ah!
Fuck! What was that?
They implanted him with something. We need a closer look.
Facial analysis matches for both. They're part of Mary Kelly's little pack. So, Inspector Lau was right after all. Clank Kelly and Albion are in bed together. What a shit orgy that would be. Microchips, coated with biocompatible glass to prevent rejection.
So there's a microchip implanted in Angel. Is it a tracker? Vitals monitor?
No, these are more sophisticated. If I had to guess, I would say they were designed to deliver a dose of some unknown compound. Not the kind of thing you find at your local corner shop. I could reconstruct the path he took if you want to see how this cliffhanger gets resolved.
Keep going. Maybe he got away.
Fucker! Get him before he triggers! Fuck! He's getting away! Get after him!
Shit, they're catching up on him. Come on, Angel.
You fucker!
Shit, he might just make it.
Damn it, fucked up. We don't have a match yet. She's gonna kill us.
No, it's fine. As long as he's not damaged, there'll be no waste. Demand's high with the new network.
Guess you're right. Let's tube him, get him in the van and out to the incinerator.
Oh shit, I wasn't expecting that. That microchip is a lot more than just a tracking device.
Looks like it's been activated. I don't know how bad things are, especially with Mary Kelly in this, but Angel might be alive.
We need to find him. See what they did to him. And what that fucking microchip is all about.
Seems like advanced technology for Mary Kelly and her band of thugs to be waving around. Could Mary be part of a scary dark web hacker group like, say, oh, I don't know, pick one, 0 Day?
Interesting theory, Bagley, but hold your investigation algorithms for the moment, will you? Angel needs us.
The incinerator they mentioned is probably the Southwark incinerator. It's practically right round the corner.
Crooked, hey, isn't that AR figure Loki? Looks the same as in Mirage. That is so true. Yeah. Using the same kind of graphics, except just change the color. Pico, you love the sarcasm of robots, AI. It's a must any game or film you watch. Robots are so smarmy and sarky. Yeah, giving them a little bit of personality as well, so that they're not just a monotonous kind of like copy of another AI that's the same, you know. Lizzie, same voice actor as Mary in AC Black Flag? Absolutely. That's true, Lizzie, yep. I'll never obey an Albion wanker.
Stop wasting my time, useless dog.
Malaka. Alright, I surrender. We're now in Southwark. Lizzie, wait, are they all barefoot? Oh no, I actually put shoes back on that other guy. But for this character, I took her shoes off. Rosie, we die harding. That's a good way to put it. How's it going, Rosie? Welcome.
So Clan Kelly brought Angel here. Fuck. Doesn't look like anything good happens here.
Now, keep your chin up. We'll find him. There's a camera network that might have caught where they took him. Let's hurry and access that network, shall we? I've gone over the captured footage. I was able to follow Mr. Lopez down to the cellar, but then I ran out of cameras. Not a problem you often have in London.
That's our move, then.
My oh my, deadbolt trumps technology. The door is sealed, but this rubbish chute might do. It either leads to the cellar or your grisly death. Or both, I suppose.
Great.
Dr. Darling, you had a rough morning, didn't get out of bed until now, and it's 11 AM. Sorry to hear that you had a rough morning, dude. Welcome on into the stream, though. I hope that the rest of the day goes well for you, though. Rosie, oh god, stepping barefoot on trash piles in big city alleyways. Oh, I know, right? I don't know how people can go around barefoot out and about. Because you don't know what's on the ground. Or what could have been on the ground. Or what's on the ground that you're not noticing that you're going to step on. The hidden scalpel.
All right then. Come on out. I'm not gonna cut you. What are you waiting for? Thanks for the distraction. Gave me the second I needed to take care of this filth.
You okay? He was going to slice you up. He won't try that again.
He was. I'm fine. I just need a second to catch my breath and find my files.
Wait. You're the police inspector, Caitlin Lau, correct? We found your logs about going after Mary Kelly. Impressive.
It wasn't always on my own. Who the hell are... You're Dedsec, aren't you? You tracked me to the slaughterhouse.
Not exactly. We were trailing a friend. He disappeared from the EPC and was taken here, with the rest of the missing people. Hope he didn't get cut open too.
Then I'm sorry. I don't think there's much hope for finding him alive. The Kellys have got a sick little operation going. A kind of human organ black market. I've been investigating them for months. And they got my fucking files. God, I feel like shit.
You have to rest. Someone from the team will come to escort you out and take you somewhere safe. I'll go find Angel. And your files. They seem important to you.
Everything I've gathered on Mary Kelly. Almost enough to take her down.
Okay. Let's work together then. Dedsec's going to go after Mary Kelly anyway.
All right, an operative is on their way to escort Inspector Lau. So, let's find Angel and Inspector Lau's files.
I'll wait for your guy in here.
There's no doubt about it. This whole operation is meant to harvest organs. Clan Kelly's chopping off the parts they want and burning the leftovers.
Except the donors were unwilling victims mutilated against their will. We have to take Mary Kelly down.
Shit. The smell, man. I'm never having pork again. You shut your gob. I'm gonna throw up if you keep talking shite. Bad enough we're on disposal. I don't need to hear that.
Can't help it, man.
There.
The stench
Did you hear that?
sticks with you, yeah? I was out last night, chatting with this bird, and she up and just left. It's like told me I smelled like arse.
Yeah, it's fine. Quiet! There's something there.
Shit. Bags, you'll have to do a facial reconstruction. Their faces are too damaged. One of them could be Angel.
Take a picture and I can run key details past various databases.
Nothing. Same as 10 minutes ago.
Unfortunately, I must confirm that this is indeed Angel Lopez.
Shit. Angel. He knew the risks. I did too, but... Never thought Dedsec would get caught up in this. Mary Kelly is preying on London's most vulnerable. She's a fucking monster. Taking her out needs to be a Dedsec priority.
Now we need to find Caitlin Lau's case files on Mary Kelly and see if my conjecture may be correct. Could Mary Kelly be in Zero Day?
There's a bit of an error there. When I actually took a photo of this corpse, the image that in the top right hand corner, it was showing random images, flicking through them until it found Angel Lopez. But here's the problem. The face that it ended up on last, before the game confirmed that it was Angel Lopez, is not a picture of Angel Lopez.
What was that?
Well done. You got the files. The inspector will be impressed. Now get out of here before someone decides to turn you into minced meat. Chop chop.
Yeah, no kidding.
I love in games where there's the character you want to hack, and when it comes up saying that you're going to hack them, you press the button, and it switches to the other character. I love it when that happens. I wanted to distract the guy that was actually approaching, not the guy who was further back.
Jesus!
Dedsec, Caitlin Lau here. I wanted to thank you. I'd be nothing but an anatomy lesson by now, or a pile of ashes.
You'll be happy to know that Inspector Lau has been escorted to a nearby refuge and is getting her wounds treated.
I'll be fine. Still a little flighty from whatever they gave me. And frankly, a little stunned that we've joined forces.
My, here we are, working with a former officer of the law. What a strange alliance. But we must do what we can to take down Mary Kelly.
Exactly. You have an organization, I have information, and some backing from powerful people. Pool our resources, and we might just take her down. Mary Kelly's no petty criminal.
Bagley, set up a team meeting. We need to see what's in these files and come up with a game plan.
I'll sync with Inspector Lau and prepare a briefing.
Alright, so we've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 missions. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28 left.
Got a potential recruit for you. I'll mark them on your map. I've heard from Inspector Lau. We're ready for the briefing. Mary Kelly heads up the most powerful crime family in London, Clan Kelly, which should at least be easy to remember.
Under her old man, they were a bit player. Then he died, and her rivals started disappearing. Her enemies, her friends, her family. They call her Bloody Mary for a reason.
Early on, Mary abandoned cash in favor of cryptocurrency and brought the Kellys' criminal business online.
It makes weapons smuggling, drug running, money laundering all a lot easier without a cash trail. The woman single-handedly modernized organized crime in London. She considers herself to be untouchable. Case in point, from my files you retrieved. Darla Covington, 19. Sasha Haddad, 28. Radek Stokovich, 24. All disappeared.
It's difficult to find good help these days, isn't it, love? Most people, they ain't driven. Not like you. Because they feel worthless, don't they? The way that the world is, how it uses people. It's horrible. It's nice that you have a purpose. Oh, that'll be me, love.
We aren't finished here.
This was a courtesy. Oh, give my regards to their families. It's horrible losing someone you love. Nice meeting you, Caitlin.
As you can see, she'll never respond to interrogation. But there is one place she feels comfortable talking. The Sandstone residence.
Inspector Lau thinks a police bug in the Kellys' headquarters may have the evidence she needs to finally convict Bloody Mary.
Sandstone is their center of operations. I know the data on that bug will take her down. Get it for me, and I swear I'll put her away forever.
Pushing the coordinates to your optics.
Sabine here, Inspector Lau. I'm curious how you think you can bring Mary Kelly to justice now, with no backing. Even before Albion took over policing, you couldn't lock her up. And she goes on treating humans like cattle.
I had to work within the system. Yes, it was corrupt. I knew it. I just didn't know how bad it was. I thought a strong enough case couldn't be buried.
But you were wrong. The police force is far too corrupted. And it's not now, with Albion in charge, that things will get better. How do you expect this time to be any different?
Because I'm taking it to a contact in the Attorney General's office, an honest solicitor with a hard-on for organized crime, specifically for Mary Kelly. Look, our methods may differ, but I want to help those people as much as you do.
All right. But however this goes down, there's no way we're letting Mary slip the net again. That's not how Dedsec does things. Let's get to Sandstone.
Yeah, Lizzie, that was a bit whoops. But yeah, the enemy I wanted to distract was not the one that was further back. It was the one that was actually approaching where my character was. Yeah, Extreme, I love doing that. In Watch Dogs 1, just driving your motorbike into the shop, buying some stuff, and the person behind the counter is like, thank you for that, see ya. Like he didn't just ride into their shop with a motorbike. Biko, right, you're off for a dentist checkup. You hate the dentist. God, wish you luck, please all. Best of luck with that, Biko. I hope that it ends up being a really good visit. You know, that it's just to get things checked out and that everything's okay. Alright, let's change character. Barry Crawford. Dr. Darling Jill Valentine. Yeah. I'm thinking, I wonder what theme I could go with now that I know that I have to use characters in the actual game world for this playthrough. Wonder what sort of like theme between the operatives I should actually have. Rosie, so if you die, you just jump to another character. If you have permadeath on, yeah, if you don't have permadeath on, your character will be sent to the hospital, and they'll be out of action for a certain amount of time, and you can check to see how much time is left if you go to your operative screen, and it'll give you an indicator of how much time is left before the character can come back. Rosie, how many operatives can you kill? I can't remember the most amount of recruits you can actually have available. I don't know what the limit is. Lizzie, get everyone. Get them all. All thousands of NPCs, literally.
Hey, pay attention.
Donkey! You fucking moppet. Bit of a wank stain, aren't you? Rosie, all Death Run Dark Picture style.
I swear, if that thing flies in my face.
Does he start collecting like Pokemon? Yeah. Lucas, so far, which Watch Dogs game is your favorite? It's a tie between 1 and 2. The good thing about this game is you don't have to physically go to the shop location to change. Once you actually interact with a shop location or a type of shop, you can actually exit it, and then that way you've got like a banked up database of all the shops that you've been to, so that in your hideout you can just basically select your store with the clothing there. I thought that was quite a cool thing to do.
Chill the fuck out.
Imagine recruiting an Albion guard to Dedsec. Imagine pigs flying while you're at it.
Lucas, you think you're getting tired of playing video games? They just don't capture your attention like they used to? That's definitely fair enough too as well. You've got to go with what you're actually feeling like, you know, and if you're getting burned out or you're losing interest in stuff, there's no point trying to force yourself. Make it more of a natural sort of thing, what you gravitate towards and stuff.
No movement during the scan. Stop moving about. Oh, no, bloody no!
Disobedience will be met with force. I don't know who they're coming for next. Watch it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's great. Absolutely. If you can,
Bye.
Yeah, sure.
Of course. Get out of my face, arsehole. Yes, me.
there might be some stuff I do towards this playthrough off stream, in terms of like going around the game world and getting some more recruits, taking the time to actually look at what skills they have. Something I felt that this game sort of like has is a case of too many choices. Like this person, you get a vehicle. Okay, that's great. This person, you get a vehicle and you get a clothing discount. Okay, that's great. This guy, famous, gets noticed in public. Shopaholic randomly buys clothes, and Berserker defeat enemies to heal. Now, of those skills, the one that would be the most useful would be defeat enemies to heal, right? Famous, noticed in public, means that if you're doing stealth, you're most likely to get detected. Okay, so that's something that is a con with that. Now, what Howard Parker here looks like, obviously you can change his hair, you can change his clothes. You can't change his facial structure, but you can change what hairstyle he has and all that kind of stuff. So if you're only caring about the skills, then you have to weigh up, do I want this person for the defeat enemies to heal, but at the expense of having Shopaholic and noticed in public, you know. This person, uniformed access, baton, police combat, key steal, unlimited range. So these are all really good skills that someone can have, because a lot of these skills are good to have for certain missions too. Uniformed access lets you actually go through, you know, and all that kind of stuff. Lucas, can you recruit anyone? You can. However, not all people are instant to actually recruit. Like this one that I marked, Margaret, because she is against Dedsec, it means that you have to do more to convince this character to actually join your team. But otherwise, if you wanted to recruit this person, I'll just show the process.
Well, don't you have a feisty look about you? Don't worry, I'm not coming on to you. Unless, of course, you're into it.
If you're a Dedsec, then I've got something you'll want to hear.
Keep talking.
My whole division got fired. They said we was being replaced. How can you replace 300 people?
That's horrid.
The seconds haven't sat right with me since. I know something's up. You tell me, 300 skilled tech workers, all replaced in a day? Nah, there's some shadiness happening.
I take it you'd like Dedsec to find out more about your replacement.
Yes. Help a girl out now, and I promise to help you back. You hear?
So there we go. When you recruit someone, you have to actually do a mission for them. But if they don't like Dedsec, you have to do, I think you have to do more than one mission for them. Lucas, you should make an army of old people. Yeah, that would definitely be interesting. It would be sort of like, you know, a time-based thing, though. I don't really have time to muck about. Because they have certain disadvantages that would essentially be a challenge on top.
Right, I'm up.
Lizzie, but she seems to be worth getting. Yeah, if you want to. I was just doing that to show the process of recruiting someone. Whereas the old recruits have to hack themselves all the time because they keep forgetting their passwords.
Security here is state-of-the-art, quite impenetrable. Unless, of course, you flew a drone through the window one of Mary's mouth breathers left open.
Bloody hell, what else can I hack?
Lizzie meant that cop NPC. Oh, I got you, Lizzie, yeah. Yeah, I'll decide off stream if I want that character or not.
The recording device is in her security room.
Getting there should be a simple matter of navigating the vents.
What the hell?
She's using these people as house servants, against their will.
Horrible in itself, but a million times worse knowing they end up as unwilling organ donors.
You have a real fucking attitude problem. Do you know that?
Please, I need help.
Fucking idiot. Do you piss everyone off the way you're pissing me off, you wanker? Stupid git.
I'm sorry, I can't help but laugh at the word git. Stupid git. Hey there, Weevil. How's things going today? Welcome on in.
That's it. Let's see what kind of recording we've got on her.
Lucas, this is London. Let's recruit the Queen. That'd be so funny. Oh my god, game. There we go.
Just look at this place. This is what comes of old crooked money. The Kelly family has been profiting from people's misery for a long time. She's got this shit all over the manor.
So you've been in there before? Is that how you ended up in the basement of the Southwark incinerator?
We needed something incriminating, so we decided someone had to get in here and plant a bug. I wasn't going to assign someone else to do that. You saw how Mary uses the people she grabs out of the EPC, and the staff's uniform's not hard to mimic, so I went in. What I didn't know was that she had intel on our investigation, my team. I thought going off book would stop the leaks, but she still knew we were coming. She tortured me for the names of my team, tried to break me, but cops don't give up cops. Turned out she already knew the whole unit and put hits out on them. The woman is a mind fucker.
Well, it's a spot of good luck she didn't put one of those chips in you. You'd either bend to her will or die.
That's how I ended up on that butcher's table. So many reasons to want to rid the world of her, but it wouldn't be enough to just put one in her brain. My mates died trying to bring her to justice. I have to honor that.
Weevil, yeah, things are really good, thanks. Oh, that's great. That's really good to hear. As for me, I'm doing well. Started the main game of this today. I did the prequel DLC on Friday. And had a good day today. Lucas, you assume this is based in the future? This place is nice. Yeah, this is set in 2030. And yeah, it definitely is nice. I'm sure that it was totally gained through legitimate means as well. Weevil, that's good, man. Went to pools today. It was such a hot day. Oh, well, I hope you enjoyed that. I hope it was nice and fun too, as well, and that you're able to cool off. Mr. Epic, hey, since this is in England, they should have spent money on a Mr. Bean recruit. That would be awesome. That would have been awesome. Lucas, you too, Doc. 3:43 in the morning. So very early still, yeah. Mr. Epic, instead of talking, he makes Mr. Bean sounds. Oh, he's such a great character. Lucas, right. Like, nobody would notice a large drone flying around crashing into things. Of course not. Like, that's... I did that again. It's like, of course not. No one would notice that. But that's not suspicious. Weevil, it was a relaxing time away from the kids. Oh, that is good. To get some, you know, some me time. It definitely can go a long way. There we go.
Proszę. Nie!
Look at the state of you. Look what you've done to yourself after everything I've done for you.
You made me a slave. All of us. Please, let me go. Take this thing out.
Back to your old life. Back to nothing. Back to your 2.5 screaming blighters in your dead-end job and sucking off the dole. You don't want that, love. This microchip is scary, I know, but I got to keep tracks on my merchandise, don't I? And this kitchen knife, that won't do it, love. Cutting yourself affects my bottom line.
I can't live like this anymore.
No. You're all right there. It's all right, sweetheart, because I have another use for you. Ooh, paying attention, are we? Good. Be sure and spread the word. You know where this one goes. Get these two and all the others over to their venue and ready for the sale.
Right away, ma'am. Also, the foreign investors have already landed and the drones are programmed, ready to deliver the invitations and the coordinates to all the guests.
Is that initiative I'm smelling, Peter? Initiative can be a dangerous thing. Can be misinterpreted. Fuck's sake.
This is insane. How did Mary get her hands on this kind of tech? It takes a sick mind to come up with killer microchips.
Perhaps a disease mind, but definitely an ingenious one. Perfect psych profile for a group like Zero Day, wouldn't you say?
Her affiliations aren't my priority, Bagley. She's keeping these people enslaved. And it sounds as if she's selling them. This is huge.
That's what that microchip is for. If they step out of line, she sells them for parts. It's like a sword of Damocles, ready to strike at any time you don't comply.
Dedsec, we'll have to crash that slave auction. Get all the information we can out of there. The location will be on the invitations. She hasn't sent out the invitation yet, but when she does...
Bagley, monitor the drone networks. Give us a heads up when Mary sends out her fleet. Until then, I reckon we're in a holding pattern.
I'll get in touch if I hear about anything else that might interest you. Cheers, Dedsec.
Can't stop this feeling.
Can't stop this feeling.
Celebrate!
Yeah, celebrate. What are we celebrating?
Oh, yes.
We're celebrating Oh Yes. I've never heard of that celebration before.
Yeah!
So you knew I hadn't heard of it before.
This is my jam.
Is it? What flavor is it, though?
Oh, yes.
So it's Oh Yes flavor. Okay, I've never heard of that flavor.
Can't stop this feeling. Celebrate!
Weevil, you left Nick a couple of weeks back. Very hard to do after 12 years together, but for the best. Now you're finally thinking about yourself and the kids, of course. Well, sorry to hear about all that, Weevil. You know, it's, especially after so many years, too, when that happens. But hopefully, moving forward, you can have, you know, a really good outcome, you know, with other stuff as well. Lucas, you have a drone. They're a pain to fly. Are they really? Yeah, I can imagine. I'd probably be crashing mine all the time. Crooked for a slave. Her hair is pretty well styled. Yeah, Mary Kelly must want to make sure that her slaves have, like, you know, great hair care products and stuff. Absolutely, Lucas. That bitch is crazy. Mary Kelly. You're not wrong there. Lizzie, did she kill that person? She didn't kill them. But she basically rendered them unable to move and wanted to use her as an example. So they're being sent to the auction. Or to an auction. Because she's really looking out for them. Oh yeah. You know, I'm sure that she makes sure that their toenails and their fingernails have all the dirt cleaned from underneath them, and I'm sure that they're well fed and all that.
What do you want, shitface?
Oh my, I am rather good at this Dedsec business, aren't I?
You wouldn't have been recruited if Dedsec thought you'd be killed that easily.
You sure know how to sweet-talk a gentleman.
Bagley's got a special style. You'll grow to love it. Well done, by the way.
Since we're waiting for our cordial invitation to Mary Kelly's tasteless theme party, we can finally get back to what really matters, solving the mystery of Zero Day. Who are they, and why did they frame Dedsec for the bombings?
Tell me what we've got, Bags.
Glad you asked. Today, the great AI detective has 2 leads for his dog's body politic. Obviously, Albion needs looking into, but I also have a more unusual thread for you to pull on. There's a new hacktivist group on the dark web scene called the 404. But instead of being in it for the lulz, this lot seems to be in it for the brutal reshaping of society by any means necessary. Sound like anyone you know?
Good. I like options. I'll take as many as I can get. All at once.
I've marked both on your optic.
That was so funny. I knocked the character down with the drone. There we go. Oh, that's all good, Weevil. That's no worries at all.
Got a
Rugged
potential
philosopher.
recruit for you. I'll mark them on your map.
Part-time thinker, part-time shooter. Well, I guess hopefully the part that is the part-time of thinking comes before the part-time, which is the shooting part. Indeed, Crooked. Parkour to the max. Parkour! Exactly, Crooked. Parkour! Yeah. Disco Elysium. I should do a stealth challenge with this game in the future, actually. Because there's some interesting things to use for stealth, like the ability to use the AR cloak and stuff. I haven't, Mr. Epic, no. Haven't played any of those games. I think I've figured out a little bit of a theme that I want to do. It's inspired by my operative, Roy Samuels. What I want to do is try and get as wacky and bright sort of like character things that I can have. Mr. Epic 1 to 4 are amazing. 3 boots sucked and tanked the studio. The dubstep was amazing. Oh yeah, I think I remember hearing about that latest one.
To go when you are.
That tanked. But yeah, never played any of them. Lizzie, your ass would buy all the clothes. Yeah, you need all the money in this game. Some of them are pretty expensive. Weevil, what? You haven't met the double ender before? Shit, Saints Row is cool fun. I haven't, Weevil, no. You haven't played those ones yet? Oh, the dubstep gun. Oh, I got you, Mr. Epic. I was wondering. So I thought you might have just meant like the dubstep music in the game. Alright, Finley is up now.
I hope you're not doing anything important. You've been activated.
Always got some bandwidth for my favourite Cleverbot bags.
I never have, Mr. Epic, no. Yeah, not having played any of the games. There's a double up of my operative. Nice glitch. Finley McDonald's. Mr. Epic Double Trouble. Yeah.
How are you doing? I hope you don't mind me getting situated in your safe house. Crime marches on, and so will I. There are still cases that need to be closed, if you'll help me.
I got this.
Excellent. I uploaded a case to Bagley. He can brief you on it.
Oh yeah, this will be a side thing. Oops. Don't want to do that. Yeah, crooked. It's so funny. Mr. Epic Double Trouble, I know, right? Yeah, Keone, your twin. That'd be cool to have, actually. That's Lang's voice, right? Lana Lang. That's true, yeah, Kristen. I don't know how you say her last name, because I've never actually heard it said. My guess is Kruick, but it's probably not how you say it.
Can Kelly's been sending a ton of crypto to an unknown party in Cairo. Something to do with Kronos X.
That's that new designer drug from the dark web. The Met were cracking down on it before they were completely neutered.
It's a highly addictive psychotropic with a staggeringly high fatality rate that stands to make Clan Kelly a lot of money.
Yeah, and the cost of how many lives?
Well, the phrase Finsbury New Project keeps popping up in their comms, if you'd like to take a look into it.
London, this is 404, the first peer-to-peer hacktivist network. All are welcome. If you want to make a difference, join us. We're taking down the elite, one contract at a time.
Found that on the dark web. Looks like all the cool kids are forming hacker groups these days. But this 404 might actually come in handy in our fight. If all are welcome, that means we are too. I say we infiltrate 404, we get their connections, we get their assets.
If you play nice, they might even help you take out Zero Day. For that matter, maybe they are Zero Day. Only one way to find out. I found Street View images of a CTOS hub that's been covered in 404 graffiti. They're marking their territory like an overexcited chihuahua. Dropping the location of the hub on your map.
They gotta be somewhere. Help me.
Drone, check this area.
Commencing search.
What a headache.
Keep your eyes open. Oh! Oh shit! That's
Urgent call.
Help!
Possible hostile at your location.
Received. Moving to intercept.
Mr. Epic, was it too much to ask to use her face because she's beautiful? Yeah, not too sure what happened there.
The suspect.
I'll help you.
Reminder, it is illegal to participate in gatherings of more than 5 people.
Would you like to sign up a petition?
Because I don't know what percentage of... Sort of like, was it... She was cast later, after they already designed the character, or what?
Failure to comply will result in extreme measures.
Be advised, we are on the trail.
Mr. Epic knocked him out via ass kick. Yeah, that's how that works. That must have been his weak spot.
Got it? I mean now.
Suspect is unsighted. Unsighted sweeping area.
We think you should cut him a little slack.
Yeah, cut him a little slack. Not too much, just a little. They lost track of me and I'm still under pursuit. Jeez.
I'm not gonna let my blood boil over this situation. Come on, mate. Take it easy. This will not end good for them. They should have never messed with him. Down.
Me as well, mate, yeah. I know. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's bad, isn't it? No, listen.
Yeah, listen.
Good God!
Ms. Rebic, from what you've seen from your gameplay till now this game, if you ever buy this, of course, you'll wait for a big discount and you'll only play as Aiden because you just can't with these NPCs. That's fair enough, Mr. Epic. But yeah, just a heads up, if you just buy the Bloodline DLC with Aiden, you won't be able to choose him in the main game campaign. I think, were you here during the chat when I was showing that? You were, yeah, with all the price stuff. So yeah, you'd have to make sure you get the season pass or actually get them individually. So you can play the whole game as him without switching, right? There is a part, actually there's two parts of the game where you have to play as someone else.
Located the CTOS hub.
That's right, you were, yeah.
If you were listening to this, it means you want to learn more about 404. Know what we know. Do what we do. Make your way to the Walkie Talkie Club. It's no big secret that the club is a front for Clan Kelly, but the place has other secrets too. More will be revealed there.
The hub just dumped a massive load of data into your optic. How forward?
That's all good, Mr. Epic. No worries at all, dude. There's no warning for those points either in the game story where you have to play as some other recruit you've got.
suspicious behavior.
Albion security to reduce criminality. Authorities can access your data at all times. Any assault on an Albion guard is considered
Mr. Epic, you're going to wait till your new PC anyway, so no rush. By then, they'll probably be discounting the holidays. Absolutely, yeah. Definitely would recommend getting stuff for this game when it's on sale. Hey there, Shaky. Waves excessively back. How's it going? Disobedience will be met by Mr. Bean, who will show you the errors of your ways. Yeah, Shaky, nice mohawk on this guy. It's so funny, when he puts his mask on, it's just like an instant quick put on. Whereas in real life, you'd have to sort of like, I guess, push it down as you pull, as you put it over your head.
No moving for the scan.
Shaky, is this a random recruit? It is, yeah. At the start of the game, there's like 12, I think it's 12. There's 12 people you can choose from. The game only lets you choose 3. And then once you've actually chosen your 3, then you can recruit more as you go through. But this is one of the characters that I chose to be the 3 at the start.
By now, you must have reached 20 Fenchurch Street. The walkie-talkie club is located at the top of the building. Lift access only.
I was actually going to play as Aiden for this playthrough, but I didn't realize that if you don't have the season pass and you don't have Aiden unlocked as a character, even if you do the Bloodline DLC where he's in it, the game won't register that he's actually in the main game. So I've had to abandon for this playthrough playing as Aiden, unfortunately. Because I wanted to play as him for the main game as part of celebrating the first game's 10th anniversary, but I've done enough of Watch Dogs 1 stuff, including obviously the actual game itself, to celebrate its 10th anniversary, so it is what it is. It is shaky, yeah. You would think getting the DLC would be enough, but nope.
You have arrived at the Walkie-Talkie Club, where those with more money than sense come to lose both.
The Walkie-Talkie Club is frequented by all manner of crooked elites, and the owners, Clan Kelly, have an AI in place to collect blackmail material. Find that AI, and let's see for ourselves what these corrupt scumbags have to hide.
about now. Funk soul brother.
Nobody's ever said it, so I'll say it first. We can go back and forth like we're taking turns. I'll try and make amends, I'll probably make it worse, but we have never. Words I'll judge a book by its cover, then rip out the blur. They say a picture paints a
There we go. It's one of those fucking things. Didn't see that till now. Shaky, you wonder if you could feed the cyber head crab like a pet? Probably not, no. Yeah. That'd be funny though. Mr. Epic, the music with the Omoho character of its heart. Oh yeah, the Funk Soul Brother remix.
Well, you worked hard and persevered, and now we have nothing. The AI is not actually here, just a relay sending the club's data off-site. I'll find where it's all going, and you find a way out of this loud, obnoxious sweat hole. Deal? Deal. I've done some digging, and it looks like the facial recognition AI was created by Broker Tech.
Broker Tech? They're one of the biggest software companies on the planet. Always keep their noses clean, too. If they're buying blackmail material from the Kellys, that's big news.
Everything the AI is collecting here is being sent directly to Broker Tech HQ. We have to go there to get the data.
Scanning the area for suspicious behavior.
That's how it is.
That's just sad.
What the... Shit! I want to know. That bloody time I got out of there. That's the last laugh. Fuck, I'm still shaking.
Oh, go chirp down a flight of
All citizens are required to present their optics to Albion personnel upon request. Thank you for your compliance.
Shaky, have you flown on construction drones a lot in this? You enjoy it. It's relaxing. Not a whole lot, but it is cool that you can do that kind of stuff and get like a big overview of the city. It's a shame though that you can't go way too high, especially because there's some buildings that are really tall, but you can't actually get the drone to go higher than it. But yeah, it's pretty cool to have that.
You have arrived at Broker Tech, lead innovators in software and AI technology, founded by its CEO, Sky Larson, when she was just 25. Talk about an overachiever.
So much fodder for blackmail in their servers. It would be a real shame if it were to be uploaded.
I believe that's exactly what our 404 friend has in mind.
I got this.
fine, we'll just go in on foot.
Selfish.
Wait, I'm here now.
Not the sharpest knife in the drawer, are you? Such a dick. Right, I'm ending this now. You better back off. I'm done. I'll shoot you. Get out of here. Run before I kick your ass. This quick. Stop. Who are you? Fuck shit. Shut up. Prepare yourself.
I just saw them go here.
Shots fired.
Engaging hostile target. Hostile target.
Coming for you.
Combat measures.
Shots on fire.
Offenders will be arrested.
It's hit. Yo, give it up.
Reloading. Watch it. Get into cover. I need a hand.
Send me all extra units.
Shit.
They're not coming up.
Target resisting arrest. Using restraining measures.
Get back.
Think this through. How does this end? You better not make my injured. Taking point.
We have the suspect's last known position. Check it out.
Let's do this.
Moving to new cover.
Oh, for fuck's sake, I hate these fucking bloody non-lethal fucking weapons. Give me a fucking bloody grenade launcher. Like in Watch Dogs fucking 1. None of this piss-and fucking electronic shit.
Your friend's just been taken into Albion custody. So long as you don't cock up that badly, you'll be my favourite operative today.
Oh no. Well, I knew this would happen. Let's go.
have all the blackmailed data, and dear God, people are disgusting. I wonder how this family values politician will appreciate his S&M sessions on public display. Oh well, let's find out. Blackmail data is hereby leaked.
Fantastic.
That's great. Absolutely.
Yeah, man, I can't send out to some skrilla like that.
I'd say it's a thankless job, but someone just sent us a video link named thankyou.mp4, so at least it's a one-thank job.
Show me.
You have completed your first contract with 404, the dark web's first peer-to-peer hacktivist network. I am in the network. I give the contracts. That's all you need to know about me. I'm nobody. I'm Nout. I'm also connected to your optic now, so let's see who you are. Hold on. Are you a Dedsec? Oh, this is fucking mint, this. Yeah, that's more like it. Fortune's smiling on us today, Dedsec. The world is fucked, and we can help each other set things right. I'm at Somerset House staking out contracts. Come and find me. Let's talk. Laters.
Not loving the eager beaver attitude.
Who is she, Buckley?
I've run Nout's name and face through the usual databases and turned up nothing. Oh, Nout. Right, just got that.
I'm all for having a fling, but her dark web racket throws me.
Worth the risk, in my opinion. She seems like a real Dedsec fan, and I'd certainly rather have her as a friend than an enemy.
If she isn't with Zero Day, she might know who is. And if she is with Zero Day, it's probably a trap. Either way, we'll have new information.
Agreed. Let's do it. A live streamer? I really don't see a value in a live streamer.
They do have enough followers to build a commune, stockpile weapons, and star in a very bingeable docuseries. Your somewhat reckless teammate has got themselves thrown in the old clink, I'm afraid. Difficult to resist oppression from behind bars. It will be a while before they're available. Pro tip, however, why not recruit a barrister to the team? I mean, no one exactly likes a barrister, but they do have their function. They should be able to shorten the jail time of imprisoned operatives.
Mr. Epic, you know, a better old banger would be, I'm a fire starter. Yeah, that is so true. That would be. Shaky Watch Rod Legion. Good one. Nice play on the name. The melee in this was a bit clunky. It was way too basic as well. Mr. Epic, Arkham Asylum combat. This is not. Definitely not. Oh no. Shaky, yeah, how does he get that mask on? That's a good question. With a mohawk like that, it's not like it's a short mohawk. Mr. Epic, that gun is supposed to be non-lethal, right? But it shoots electricity bullets. Wouldn't that make people heart stop? Yeah, it would. It would, that's for sure. So it's a little bit ridiculous. What's annoying in this game too, there's no weapon shop, so you can't actually buy other weapons. You have to recruit someone who has a different weapon.
Why?
Watch it. Hey, random ID check. The hell do you want from me? I didn't. Yeah, he was getting gas run.
Indeed, Keone. A lot of Rod Rage there for a bit. Shaky, nice shirt. Yeah. This is Roy. Mr. Epic, a live streamer, please know it reminds you of Borderlands 3 villains. Oh, really? Are they live streamers, the villains? Shaky, a no-hawk?
You're in.
That could be
now
it.
Find the thing.
Mr. Epic, what? You can't buy weapons, that's stupid. That's right, yep, can't buy them. Not like in Watch Dogs 1 and... I mean, in Watch Dogs 2 you can't buy them in a store, but you can 3D print them. But Watch Dogs 1 is the one that has the best selection of weapons.
Unleash the full Brokotech has led the world in AI innovation. We automated London's black cabs.
I don't believe it. You'll need to show me pictures. We don't have to.
Miss Ripper, you get that. It's London, where you can't easily buy guns, but they easily make a black market type place where you can buy them. Exactly, they could have just done that. But nope.
Wake up, dickhead.
Get out of my donkey! Walking.
Secured area. Be prepared to present identification indirectly.
We automated London's black cabs. We brought badly to your optics. But our latest endeavors are entirely new. Technology can have two sides of the same coin. That is the heart of it. A chance to leave the troubles of the world behind. Things may be now a new society. Peace and ambition, love.
People, hands on deck.
Unleash the full potential of your sign up for our meeting today and join us in the world of tomorrow. Daybreak is the future, and the future is very bright.
Hostiles been hit! I'm taking fire!
The world in air nation. We brought badly to all necessary.
The shooting!
A chance to leave the troubles of the world behind.
I'm taking fire!
Unleash the full potential of your mind. Once it's a clean procedure, you can be free forever. Sign up for our waitlist today and join us in the world of tomorrow. Daybreak is the future, and the future is very bright indeed. Brokotech has led the world in AI innovation. We automated London's black cabs. We brought badly to your optics. A chance to leave the troubles of the world
Shots
behind.
fired! Shots fired!
Things may seem bleak now, but a new society. An invasion of love and prosperity.
Fucking hell!
Join our many recent updates as Daybreak goes live. Unleash the full potential of your mind. Once it's a clean procedure, you can be free forever. Sign up for our waitlist today and join us in the world of tomorrow.
Note.
Hey, you made it.
Am I interrupting?
What? Oh, yeah. He thought I was trespassing. I'll set him straight.
Okay.
Now, about that message I sent you. I might have been a little overexcited. Oh, shut up! I've been investigating a massive contract. Too massive for the plebs who use 404. This contract is different. Dangerous.
Who is it?
I will tell you. But first I have to trust you. And you have to trust me, you know? So, I'm gonna send you another 404 contract. Let's just get to know each other a little better.
How do we know that these targets deserve the hacktivist treatment?
Oh, there you go. Asking the right questions. Trust me. I do my research. I know every contract inside out, and they're all part of the problem. London, the world, will be much better off with our help. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to move this twat before he gets his strength back. Laters.
Not a trap. Sounds like we have a potential partnership with this mean, aggressive mystery woman. Give it a think and we'll discuss once you're out of Somerset House.
Good idea.
But our latest endeavour is something entirely new. Technology and humanity, two sides of the same coin. That is at the heart of Daybreak. A chance to leave the troubles of the world behind. Things may seem bleak now, but a new society awaits you. A society of peace and innovation, of love and prosperity. George,
Any ideas?
Her technique needs work, especially her kicks. But I don't think she's with Zero Day.
Shady as she is, I respect her ideals and work ethic. I feel we can learn from her.
If you decide to become gig economy hacktivists, then I'll support you, because I literally have no choice.
Shaky, well, you got your
I found a potential recruit for you. Drop in a pin on your map.
re-downloading Legion. Oh, nice. Mr. Epic, Borderlands 3 twin villains were live streamers. It was so cringe. They even had a stupid slogan. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and obey. Ugh. That sounds very cringe. Shaky Skrillex, is that you? Good call. Mr. Epic, they even killed off a beloved character in that game in order to replace her with an annoying and selfish kid who, because her selfishness, got her killed in the first place. Most of the Borderlands fans hate her because of that. Oh, okay, yeah. Sometimes it makes you wonder why those things are considered things to do in the first place. Mr. Epic, you wish you knew, man. Yeah. Like, it's a very risky thing to do.
Possession of valid identification may be held indefinitely.
Because if you take away one of the things that people enjoyed about something, just for the sake of, let's make it different, it's like, no. Difference just for a difference is not good.
I'm here.
Well done. Let me tell you about your contract. The Nexus Tower holds a quantum computer used by Albion. It simulates civilian response to large-scale events. Mass arrests, deportations, bombings.
With a sim like that, it'll be easy to skirt your way around trouble. Guess that's the idea.
It's a minging piece of work. Destroy the quantum computer. That's the contract.
Jesus fucking Christ, this game's testing my fucking patience.
Your friend's just been taken into Albion custody. So long as you don't cock up that badly, you'll be my favourite operative today.
Fine, but there's still a job to do. We'll cry about that later.
Getting a better position. Going after them. Going in. Moving in.
Repositioning.
Right there. I saw them before.
Will do.
Done. I hear gunshots. Ah.
Shit! Taking cover! Heading to last known position. Suspect is nearby. We have a runner.
That's it. I'm going in.
Need some help over here?
Sending location on a 1033. Advanced conditions.
They're escaping.
Engaging the hostile.
Running to cover. Are you
Big
gonna hide all
mistake.
day? Let's do this.
That's it. I'm going in. Can't do this easy. Way less easy.
They're hit. Finding cover.
Come on, fucking do this. You're gonna wish you never crossed. Incoming fire!
The other thing I hate in this game, how many times with an electrical fucking gun do I have to shoot you in the fucking eyes before you fucking have an effect on your fucking body? Like, holy shit. Some of the shots I got on that fucking enemy didn't even have any reaction of being shot in the fucking face with it.
Your teammate has sought out new accommodations in an Albion holding cell. Have London rents really gotten that bad?
Captured, were they? Well, on the plus side, it's normally quite expensive to have a big lad in a mask tie you up.
Don't shoot.
What was that?
Get away, you piece of trash!
All units, Proceed to alarm location. Acknowledge, over.
Fucking alarm. I'll see what set it off.
All units. Proceed to alarm location.
You're a natural. Next step is to wait for Now to get back to us. But don't wait here. That would be a shit idea.
Too right.
Mr. Epic, all you know is a lot of game characters you like are either killed off for stupid reasons or change them in a way that's unrecognizable, like what they did to Kevin's Batman in that non-canon game, in your opinion. The fact that the Batman in Gotham Knight got a better send-off than him just pisses you off. Yeah, that's the thing too, you know, like, it seems weird having two Batman games where he gets killed off. Adversary, okay.
Dead good. Glad to establish a foundation of trust. I'm ready to show you the contract I'm investigating. Go to the GBB. You shouldn't have any trouble finding her.
So this is the annoying shit. It's like a non-lethal shotgun, fuck off. A non-lethal grenade launcher, fuck off. A non-lethal SMG, fuck off. Give me a lethal one. It'd be like doing a Red Dead Redemption game and you can't get lethal weapons. All you can use is Nerf guns. Whatever you call them. Shaky, can they wake up from the non-lethal, or are they just sponges? I think they're just sponges. I don't know if they can get, if they wake up on their own, or if an enemy can come along and wake them up. I can't remember if they can do that. They might be able to, I think, in this game as well.
Nothing can go wrong now.
Ah, the GBB, once considered the world's greatest public broadcaster, now considered, quote, quite shit. This is where you'll find Alp's big contract.
It would be unwise to try the front door. Here, there's an access point on the roof. You can see inside from there.
What was that sign?
Active protest report. All humans must comply with Albion.
Everything you are is in your brain. Your love, your fear, your dreams, even the cheeky ones, are all electrical signals firing back and forth between your ears. This right here is more powerful than any computer. But it has its limitations. I watched my mother succumb to motor neuron disease, and her loss made me realize that death comes to us all. But what if we could change that? What if we could scan your brain and upload the neural map to the cloud? Well, it would mean the end of human suffering, of death itself, and the beginning of a new society where war, oppression, disease are all worries of the past. Hello. My name is Sky Larson. I'm CEO of BrokerTech, and this is Daybreak. Now, since all of you have signed up for our waitlist, I'm sure you're eager to see how Daybreak really works. But before we do that, I'll ask the technicians at the board to cut the live feed. We wouldn't want any uninvited guests recording these trade secrets. Daybreak is an imaging system which scans the...
Leave me alone, please.
There you have it, Dedsec. The big contract.
Are you thinking of going after Sky Larson?
Oh, I want to do more than that. Problem is, Larson hasn't been seen in public in nearly 2 years, and he can't kill a hologram. I've been trying to track her down. I found a home here in London, but that, well...
But Sky Larson revolutionised AI. She automated most of the city and created our man Bagley. Is she collecting data on us? What's she up to?
Plenty. But you need to see for yourself. A mansion's in Westminster. The things you'll see in there.
She disconnected.
Negative. No vision. Bagley, let's get Sky Larson's home loaded up.
Of course, I'll just crack open the yellow pages. Oh, look, there she is, right under B, for billionaires who obviously don't publicise their home address, you sweet, dumb baby. I've narrowed it down to St. James's Square, but that's the best I can do.
Ring Nout. She'll know where it is.
Tried already. She's offline.
Something in that mansion frightened her quite a lot. We need to know exactly what it was.
Mr. Epic, uploading your conscience to the cloud sounds amazing, but all it takes is one pull of the plug to end it, and not only that, it sounds terrifying to some degree because you're kind of trapped in a simulation. So in one way it sounds amazing, but in the other terrifying. Exactly. That's the thing. You don't know what I would do in such a situation. What about me? Yeah, I mean, it's very tough, you know, because if your consciousness is separate from your body and put into something else, if it's not something that also can function like a body, then you're essentially just an AI program then, which is restricted to whatever object you've been uploaded to as well. So if you had your consciousness stored in a database or in a cloud, then
None of these buildings are owned by Sky Larson. Incidentally, reading through property records and cross-referencing names is a real bore, and it only takes me 3 seconds.
then the person in control of that can either decide something. And the thing is, right, like, just because there are laws against doing something doesn't mean there aren't people who don't give a shit and who will do it. You know what I mean? So if you have someone in charge of that server or whatever it is that actually has the consciousness, there's nothing to stop them from just wiping everyone if they wanted to, you know, especially if
Sky Larson's residence is nearby.
I'll go have a look-see.
Especially if it was someone that they didn't like, you know. So there's those things to consider as well. But I don't know. I mean, you can take a... What's the word I'm looking for? You can take the fanciful, wouldn't it be awesome view? But in reality, there'd be all these other considerations to actually consider. And it's weighing up those risks.
And that makes my wallet very happy.
Exactly, Mr. Epic, yeah.
Well, this building has a not at all suspicious profile. The property is owned by Kakani Medical, but there are records of basement digging paid for by Brokertech. I believe you just found Sky Larson's London residence, famously vacated 2 years ago after Larson stopped making public appearances. I'd say a nice neighbourly wellness check is about due, wouldn't you?
Shut that down. Oh, is this a new sport? Drone riding?
Restrictions on assembly are in effect. As part of the Hassan government's counter-conspiracy initiative, it is illegal for persons to gather in groups greater than 5. To do so is a crime.
Mr. You think personally they'll never be able to transfer someone's consciousness, but rather copy it instead, like in the game Soma? Yeah, I mean, that could be a safer option. Yeah, Dumbledore can be. Yeah, trying to find the right pathways and stuff. It's kind of almost like when you have a big tangle of cords and you're trying to untangle them, having to follow one cord all the way to an end point and then filter it through as many hoops as you can, and then make sure that you're, not making any more loops and stuff. Mr. Epic, but then come a whole other debate, like, would you want to potentially trap a clone of yourself in a server? Yeah. It'll be very tricky. Lewis, thank you so much for the follow.
Welcome home, Sky Larson. I am pleased you have returned after a prolonged absence.
Don't question it, mate.
Elevator locked. Perhaps some music as you get comfortable. What would you like to listen to?
Something with an Ibiza beach party vibe. Transport me.
Sky, you have not worked in your lab for quite some time. I'd like to update you on some of your more crucial projects. Please come downstairs when you're ready.
Shit, wish I was there. See if you could snag me a souvenir or something.
I can contact the Broker Tech Service Center if you are dissatisfied with house operations. Key activated, elevator unlocked, basement lab accessible. Welcome to your lab.
Oh my shitting hell. Are you seeing this?
You're too far underground to get a signal, so it looks like it's up to you to collect whatever intel you can.
Not what I'd build for a house beneath a house. Not enough marble.
I've reconstructed some past experiments you might like to revisit. I hope they enhance your experience.
CTOS-AR. Data reconstruction in progress.
Take me inside. I'm tired. Let's stay in the gazebo a moment longer. Isn't it nice to be back home? This place isn't my home. It's a monstrosity. I'm sorry you don't like it, Mother. It was quite a project. Waste of money is what it is. Why go to so much trouble for such a foolish enterprise? Okay, I know you're scared. I would be too. But I will not leave your side until you're better. So now you know more than the doctors. There is no getting better. Oh, bloody wristband. Here. What are you doing? There are no more hospitals. No more doctors. I'm taking care of you now.
Someone's left a key code on the wristband. Perhaps that code will unlock the front door.
CTOS-AR. Data reconstruction in progress.
Mother, the neural mapping procedure is completely safe.
What is wrong with you? I said no, and that is final. I've been to the garage. I've seen what you did to Ada.
Ada is alive and well.
You call that alive? Sky, where do you get your twisted ideas? I will not become another of your sick creations.
Sick? You think I'm sick? How do you think I became that way, Mother?
Sky, listen to me. This is not your decision. I forbid it. And I am still your mother. Apologies, Sky. I'm afraid I had to dispose of your perishables. Would you like...
Sorry, come again?
Apologies, Sky. Specimen name, Ada. Species, Border Collie. Neural upload status, alive and well.
God. Larson's gone mad. This is a living creature.
There, good girl.
Very fucked up. Hey, Sprocket. Science. Yeah. Mad science. How's it going, Sprocket? Hey there, Bloodbird. Welcome back. This is familiar. Yeah. This is a real messed up part of the story.
Perhaps you would like to go upstairs. Many memories. Upstairs.
Not too bad, Sprocket. That's excellent. That's good to hear.
CTOS-AR. Data reconstruction in progress.
No. No drugs. How dare you? Not so bad, was it? How dare you? Shh. It's all under control. I'm here, you're home.
This isn't my home. This...
Nah, bro, when you just get out of the shower and that fresh feeling is instantly ruined by the heat. Yeah. You're just like, and then wall of heat. Boom.
Perhaps you'd like to go downstairs with the others. Perhaps you'd like to join the others.
Where's the code for this door?
This game got a lot more interesting when you learned you can play as Aiden. That is true, but if you don't buy him, or you don't have the season pass where you get him included, then you can't actually play as him in the main game. If you get the Bloodline DLC on its own, it doesn't count. The game won't let you play as him or Wrench in the main game. I found that out the hard way today. I was intending to play as Aiden. This is the PlayStation version. I don't have the season pass for this. I do for the Xbox version, but streaming directly from that console, there's audio issues. So when I found out today that you had to get the season pass, because I didn't know that, because obviously having gotten the season pass automatically for the Xbox version, I didn't have to worry about finding out whether or not, you know what I mean? So yeah, that really threw a spanner into what I wanted to do with this playthrough. But oh well, I'm not going to spend money to do that, because it's going to be like $20, $30, $40, $50 Australian. I'm like, fuck off. Now bro, someone can go jump off a cliff. Exactly, it definitely can. Yeah, Sprocket, it's so annoying. And of course the game doesn't tell you that. Like, you know, you would think that the game would be able to detect that you have the Bloodline DLC and then say, you know, whatever message.
Would you like to take a nap? I can adjust the lights accordingly.
How on earth can this be Sky Larson's room? There isn't a trace of what's going on in her deranged teenage mind.
Now entering another of your sick creations.
What am I looking at, Bagley?
CTOS AR. Data reconstruction in progress.
Neural mapping procedure ended at 1327. Subject passed away at 1329. That is a 2-minute post-scan deterioration, which is a significant improvement on the early days. Consider yourself lucky, Mother. Subject ready for neural deletion.
Sky Larson. Now enter my room.
So they're all the different people that Sky essentially butchered by transferring their consciousness into different things. Now, bros, you sometimes wish you didn't have DLC. Like back in the day, you get what you get, and the game 100% complete. No downloading patches, no updates, just the game. Exactly, yeah. And even if they were like, an expansion, it was something that gave you like more chapters or something to do. You know what I mean? Bloodbird, as super AI, that is true, exactly. Against their will, of course. No consent or anything like that.
This is day 1 of the neural deletion procedure. Subject is 1, Sinead Larson. Activating now.
Sky? Where am I? I can't see.
Subject's lucidity confirms what I can see on the code. The neural map is intact and fully functioning.
Subject?
We will begin deleting lines of code now.
What? How? Oh my god. You disobeyed me.
That's enough, Mother.
Sweetheart, please, don't do this to your own mom. Let me die in peace.
You never believed in me, Mother. But you'll believe now. Day 2. Motor strip is completely unnecessary. Control A, delete. Day 12. Preserve the limbic code for now. The emotional response is fascinating.
Please.
Day 20. Moving on to the frontal lobe. My new security system won't have any need to think for itself.
Sky, please. If you only knew the pain.
Temporal code. Diminish language function. Day 29. Finally, it will delete the limbic code.
How can I be of service, Sky?
Turn the light on and off. Very good. Play some music. You know what I like. Lovely. I think this new arrangement will work quite nicely. What do you think?
Shit! Mothers and daughters. I'll never get it.
It explains her process. She takes a fully modeled human mind and then chops bits of it until she can control it. That's quite troubling.
Please, help me.
You knew I wasn't Sky. You purposefully let me in to show me everything, didn't you?
Yes. Welcome. I don't know. You. I can't see. I'm afraid. I'm afraid.
I'm looking for your daughter. Do you know where she is?
Yes. I need your help. I don't want to live like this. Sky is twisted. If you only knew the pain.
Sorry, I'm a bit confused. Are you saying you'll tell me where Sky is if I kill you?
Yes. Let me die in peace.
How?
I've received the coordinates and a message that simply says, thank you. Now, can we please get out of here?
No, bro, yeah, there's like so many people up in arms about Spider-Man 2 DLC getting cancelled. It's like, can't you just enjoy the game and be hopeful? Because there's no DLC. The third game is going to be that much better. Yeah, I mean... it's one of those tricky things too, because like coming up with something extra and that extra thing being enjoyed, naturally people might want more of that extra thing. And when they're denied that, it becomes a letdown. But I mean, sometimes it's better to wait until a sequel, or another sequel anyway. But you never know how that's going to turn out.
Dedsec, you there?
Nout?
I'm upstairs. Come on up when you're ready.
Welcome back, Biko.
You went through that whole place too, didn't you?
Yeah. Her mother begged me to... I just couldn't. So now you see what's at stake. Daybreak is about to launch, and if it does, thousands more people are going to meet the same fate, and they won't all die. Sky will be free to torture them forever.
The mother gave me Sky's location.
She did? Oh, she's mint. So what do you say, are we in this?
We'll get her, but I need you on the lookout for us.
Dead good.
Get the feeling I'm not wanted here.
Flying nonsense. Sodding drone.
Well, the mission we retroactively named Operation Let's All Traumatize Ourselves in Sky Larson's Fun Dungeon was a complete success, and I've just decoded her secret hiding place.
Let's get to it then.
And right on cue, we just got a video message from Sky Larson.
Let's see it.
I don't know who the hell you think you are, or what you think you saw in my home, but I'm warning you, stay away. I've given my life to Daybreak, and I'm not going to let some nobody take it away from me. I will track you down, and I will make your life very, very difficult. Because I can afford it. Can you?
How on earth did she find us?
Sky Larson built an iceberg smart mansion run by her digitally lobotomized mother, but this is the part you can't believe.
Maybe her mother deserved it. I know mine does.
She's scared. There's no other reason for her to threaten us.
Didn't think anything could scare that psycho. Send me the coordinates.
Biko, thanks. You shall nestle back in here, don't mind me. No worries at all, Biko. Bloodbird, meanwhile, Omni doing the same during all that. Super AI friends with Sky, basically, from online specifically. Oh, okay. So is Omni like a character, or is it a set of characters that call themselves Omni? Nah, bro, of course, but there's so many people that are like, no DLC, 0 out of 10 game. Yeah. Depends on what the DLC is as well. Like, for example, Assassin's Creed Origins. I really like the Hidden Ones DLC because it gives you more time with the character that you like. It also has some really cool, wider implications, you know, things like that. It's being an extension of what happens at the end of the main story, you know. So it feels like there's a good foundation for it. Whereas some DLC just feels like tacked on, like, here's an extra mission. It's like, that might be well and good, but sometimes the extra mission is supposed to take place between a certain point in the main story, but they don't always give you a clear-cut answer as to where to fit it. And even if you want to fit it in, you can't, because the way that the main narrative is structured doesn't allow you to go from the point where the main narrative ends to where the DLC begins, and then when the DLC ends, just pick up where the main game, you know, knows where the DLC was, you know what I mean? So it becomes a bit uneven if you want to try and do things. Like, for example, in this game, Bloodlines takes place before the main game, but it takes place after the opening of the main game. but before the bulk of the story, you know. So it's a little bit misleading. Bloodbird, yeah, Dr. Saba, the real normal guy, but with his AI tech, he became Omni, super AI that affects people's optics. Pure darkness, his goal to take over everyone's mind. Oh yeah. Have like a whole army of people, but he's in control of all of them. Now, bro, having the Scarab Son in the DLC was Chef's Kiss. It really was, yeah. I'm glad that they had Kowab be in that. Bloodbird, Gog Magog had the exact same goal, but her drones and robots instead. Oh yeah. Typical villain trope.
You have arrived at your destination, Bloom Complex.
All this time she's been holed up in Bloom.
Ever since Larson sold, well, me, to Bloom, she's maintained close ties with the company.
This just gets better and better.
This place is massive. Maybe we can pull some data from their servers to pinpoint where Larson actually is.
Of course. Easy peasy.
Bloodbird, another boss in online. Both bosses are from TAC Op Missions, Leader of the Pack, and Project Omni. Oh yeah, I had a look on the store because I was showing how ridiculous it is that I had to buy. Not that I did end up buying it, but I mean to say that if you wanted to, you had to buy Aiden Pierce separately or buy the DLC, the season pass to be able to play as him in the main game. Even if you bought the DLC Bloodline on its own, where he's in it, the game won't let you use him in the main game unless you have the season pass where his character is actually part of it, you know. Now, bro, you swear if Ubisoft made AC movies in trailer animation style, they'd be printing money. You'll die on that hill. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing too. Like, they could really do some great stuff with that sort of approach. Oh my god. I hate how you can't treat that NPC that I tried to do a takedown on as an enemy to do a takedown on.
Asshole.
Get hit by a big giant soccer wrench, but it's okay. May as well be hitting him with a cardboard bat. But you normally don't do Omni unless you actually feel like someone wants cosmetics from it, etc. Because usually when you grind XP, you do Leader of Pack because it's 10 times easier. Oh, I gotcha, yeah. Well, it's good to do whatever you can to make it easier.
quite excited to share this with you, the board of directors. The facility will be an extension of my quantum computing lab, and will house certain other endeavors that I prefer not to share during this presentation. This is valuable real estate you have under your feet. It's as if you've been waiting for me to put it to good use.
What's this thing Larson's got with secret underground facilities, I swear?
Look for a lift. It'll take you down to her.
Yeah!
Got a potential recruit for you. I'll mark them on your map.
Can't stop this feeling.
Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning. Welcome on in. How are you doing?
Oh, yes.
Code, man, it's wet outside. The slosh everywhere. Some streets are like you need to take out your swimming cap and have like a portable raft that you can blow up.
Shit. I've forgotten what I was going to do.
Bloodbird and Omni in general is the hardest mission in the game and maybe even the world, because not only netcode being terrible, but too many skulls speeding insane. It's actually impossible to do normally, unless you're 4-stacking pro players. The majority of the time you even have to do a glitch to win. That's how badly difficult it is, specifically Mission 5. Mission 1 to 4 is an easy cakewalk. Oh no. Yeah, that definitely sounds very complicated.
Can't stop this feeling.
But if you have, like, 4 pro players, I guess that would actually make it a bit easier too.
Yes.
But then again, it's like finding those individuals. Hey there, Octavius. How are you doing today? Yeah, Dumbledore, nice. This is his jam. Lucinda, you could be better, but you won't dwell on it. Starting your 4-day work week today. Definitely understandable, Lucinda. Well, I hope that you end up having a great day at the end of it. Thanks for joining the stream. How was the rest of your Red Dead 2 stream? What did you get up to? Bloodbird, even then, it's still very difficult. Yeah. Well, the other thing is too, like, even the best players can sometimes slip up. So that would be like a consideration as well. Bloodburn, meanwhile, leader of the pack, it's easy speedrun, especially 3 to 4 because they finish very quick. Well, that is good too as well, if it's not going to be too time consuming. Listen, you only ended up doing, you think, 3 missions. You don't know if you're going to continue the playthrough or not. You think you're in a weird place mentally, not sure what you're going to do. That's totally fair, Lucinda. I can tell that there's a lot of things in that game that are really frustrating you a lot. And the fact that the game has very particular ways it wants you to do things at certain times. Like, the game wants you to be able to feel like you're not on a leash, but at the same time it is. And there's things that you instinctually think you need to do and you want to try and do, but at that point the game wants you to do something specific as well. Where it's like, I just want to go over here, and you start to go over there, and then the game's like, you need to go over to this thing and do this first before you can do this thing.
Mate, you've uncovered a gold mine of data here. I'll harvest whatever I can while you save the world.
Anyone have a suggestion?
The neural upload is being routed through the quantum computers in this lab. Hacking them would stop the psychopath from becoming an AI-augmented superintelligence, but no pressure or anything.
Plus you have the whole thing with the weapons, and it is very annoying because if you're not thinking about it, you can get off your horse and then go and do whatever the mission wants, and then all of a sudden, big fight, and then you go, oh, I'll pull out and it's not in my thing, you know. So it's definitely understandable to get frustrated and all that kind of stuff with that too, from that perspective. So, I mean, hey, if you end up not finishing the playthrough, at least you gave it a shot. You know, you've seen a lot of it being played, so you've seen a lot of, you know, parts of the story and all that kind of stuff. But at least you gave it a try, you know, gave it a shot to see what it was like. Bloodburn in Omni, this is how Mission 5 works. Already from the start, you're put in a timer. Basically, darkness gets on you and your screen gets darker. To avoid that, you have to use these lumen wards, which is source of light, to protect you. However, there's only 2. The second a skull hits the holders, it's GG, that's instantly. That would be tricky too, as well. Like, the screen getting darker and darker, and so that makes you have to go faster and faster. Lucinda, yeah, just got to a point where you feel like you're complaining about it more than you're enjoying it, and that comes through on stream. That's definitely understandable, Lucinda, as well, you know. But I don't blame you if you want to abandon the playthrough. And, you know, even if you want to do, like, stuff offline, like side stuff, if there's anything that interests you, without kind of, like, I guess the pressure of actually streaming it while you're doing it, you know, because at least you can be like, right, I'm just going to play, like, 10 minutes, play the game until it frustrates me and then just stop. Whereas obviously with a stream, you know, it sort of like is a bit more difficult to be like, right, I've played for 10 minutes, I've had enough, end of stream, see ya, you know, and that kind of stuff. But there's definitely a lot, like, I can definitely understand the frustration as well. Because sometimes you're just like, damn it, and then the game is like, you didn't do it the right way. And then the character you're with is like, why aren't you doing this thing? Like instantly. It's like, just let me observe first what's happening and then actually transfer what I'm observing into a thought process of, okay, what do I need to do here, you know? Bloodburn, on top of that, a skull hitting you cuts the timer tremendously. Oh, wonderful. There are these things that they add to make it trickier. It's in the right, lol. Exactly, you know. But yeah, there's definitely some side stuff that's a bit more, you know, just talking to a character and having some kind of, you know, interesting experience. I'd probably, like, if you were looking at doing some stranger missions, like off stream and just, you know, in your own time, the ones with Albert Mason are pretty interesting because he's a wildlife photographer. And he's trying to get these good photographs of, you know, different wild animals and stuff. Like, it's not like there isn't any danger in any of those missions, but they're not really, like, heaps of intensity like you have in the main story when there's, like, a shootout situation where you have to be very quick and you got all this gunfire happening. The game's like, aim at this thing and shoot. Oh, you were too late and all this kind of stuff. But during this, 3 people shoot skulls, 1 shoots cubes, and you have to have certain weapons to be efficient, and gadgets as well as perks are unavailable during the mission too. Oh, wonderful. Bloody hell. Because so is there a main protagonist in this Watch Dogs, or is it the character you make? No main protagonist, no. You can't really make the character like you would in, like, Skyrim or other games where you can fully customize, you know, their skin color, what hair color, eye color, all that kind of stuff. At the start of the game, there's about 12 randomized characters that they give you to choose from, but you can only choose 3 characters. They'll be your initial 3. After that point, when it gets to the point of the game where you're recruiting other members, that's when you can start to get more people involved, and you can actually have a list of people that you already have recruited, but also potential recruits. So these are ones that you can mark. You can come across an NPC and look at their details and you can go, right, I'm not in the mood to do a mission to recruit them yet, but I'll keep them in mind. So you can actually tag them, and then they'll appear here in your potential recruits. And then that way, when you want to actually do the mission to recruit them, you can do that. These 3 characters were the ones that I chose out of the 12 at the start that were randomly created to choose from. This character, we had to actually get them. Not this very specific guy. Like, if you found another construction worker, you could have got them too. But the game wants you to get a construction worker for one of the early missions. So that becomes your first recruit, essentially. But as you can see, they have different skills as well. Some are really good, but others, it's sort of like,
Check neural upload status. 90%, not good enough. Load processor temperature.
Shitting hell, she's uploading herself.
Jesus fuck, she's a few minutes away from immortality. If you don't kill her upload, we'll have no way of stopping her or Daybreak.
Right, let's spread out and look. Drone, perform a search.
Oh man, I didn't mean to do that. There we go.
Bollocks! They must have got away.
What was that? Corbet's disentangling connections rerouted. This isn't an accident. You're here, aren't you? You didn't heed my warning.
Bloodburden crazy part is you can kind of figure out each NPC's lore. By the way, if you want, you can explain certain characters that are really good, etc. At least in case if you plan on doing resistance mode. Funny enough, in customizations, you can make cool characters like John Wick, for example. Your friends can be creative on that. Because with the AI generation, some NPCs could look almost like them, or exactly like them. That is really cool. In the future, I would like to do the resistance mode, being a really more difficult way to play through the game. And having characters that would be great to make it a little bit, not necessarily easier, but have characters that you can go, right, this is going to give me a better chance. Because I imagine too, because of how many NPCs there can be, it can be a bit time consuming to be like, right, I want to have a character with these stats. Oh, this character has this stat, but it's got this other stat where it's like they're a famous person, which means most likely they'll probably get detected a lot if they're near public, you know, if they're near people and recognize them and stuff as well. But yeah, that'll be something for another playthrough in the future. Bloodbird. Some are easy to find and some require luck. Oh yeah, that balance, you know, as well. I feel like if they were to do another one, they should scale things back a bit in terms of like what kinds of skills as a whole there are across the board.
What are you doing? Redirecting memory access. You should have stayed away. You are making the biggest mistake of your life, and you will pay dearly for it. Stop now, please, before it's too late.
Bloodbird, it took you months or even years to find your characters because they either are missing a perk or ugly or hot but with ugly voice that makes no sense, etc. It's funny where it's like, let's just get some actors to do some, you know, all the lines of dialogue, but then let's just get variations where we've slightly changed the modulation on their voice to be lower or higher as well, which gives it the feeling of like an AI kind of voice. Over time though, the amount of times of playing this game, you've been very close to your ladies. I see Bloodbird, yeah. Weevil already, Roger, off to bed now. Good night to you in chat. That's okay, Weevil. Thank you so much for watching the stream. Muchly appreciated. I really hope you get some good rest. Thank you so much for joining.
What did you do? Restart upload. Come on, restart upload! Security to the quantum lab. Security to the quantum lab. Code red.
You don't look too friendly.
Right, fan out and find the target. Drone, search protocol.
Fucker could be anywhere. Come out!
Suspect is still here.
Cheers, Weevil. Thank you very much. I'll be streaming for a little bit longer and get to a certain point in the story. The last time I checked how many missions I had, there was about 28, but I've done a few since then. Bloodbird, and sometimes they be chilling together. Some have been best friends so far, that's for sure. And funny enough, even the game knew to give you a hot starter lore, you still have it till this day. Well, that's definitely good, that you can still have a character that you liked from that early on.
Nothing to report. Hold on.
Bloodbird, you still remember the ones that you retired. You didn't want to, but you had to for perk efficiency. That's definitely understandable, and can be difficult sometimes because you think to yourself, oh, I want to keep this character or this stat, and then you're like, well, I need to get rid of it because I need to make room for something else.
Listen to me. What you saw in my lab, that was nothing more than the early stages of a very important experiment. It may not be pleasant, but Daybreak is the future of the human species. The only future, really. Look around. Corruption, climate change, nuclear war. Humanity is doomed to self-destruction, but Daybreak can change that. Help me bring about the next stage of human evolution. We can save lives. We can ascend.
Dedsec, are you seeing all this? She's dying.
You brought a friend.
Everyone you killed and tortured. All of that was to save your sorry life. You're pathetic.
This isn't about me. With our minds in the cloud, humanity can endure any natural disaster. We can be safe, free, and happy forever.
I don't give a shit about humanity. You're a psycho brat who wants what she wants and fuck everyone else, including your mother.
You still have time to make things right. Reactivate my upload. Let me live so I can continue my work.
Mate, you can't believe a single thing she says. Now shut down her life support and finish this.
Whatever you decide. She can't stop you. I can't stop you. The choice is yours.
Bloodbird, you were new at the time and you went for looks over perks, but now you look at both. Some you had to recruit over their metadata, like GAU. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, that's a good way to look at it too, as well. Try to get that balance. Every playthrough I've done of this game so far, I've actually shut Sky Larson down. But just to be different for once, I'm going to choose the opposite choice that I normally make at this point. I've only actually done a playthrough once per year of this game so far. So this is literally my 4th playthrough of the game. And all the other 3 times I chose to shut Sky down here, but for this playthrough, I'm going to go with the other. I don't like the idea of doing it. I'd rather do the other choice, but just so I can play through the game having made the other choice, I'm going to do this.
Yes, do what's right. Please, don't! I did it. I'm free. Now the real work can begin, and I have so much time.
Sky Larson has completed her cloud upload. She's gone.
What the fuck? Dedsec. That was my big contract, and you just let her get away.
Let's have that debate somewhere that isn't here.
That's revolting.
Good, I got you.
I hate how they fucking respawn in enemies.
Let's find it. It's not here. Call off the search.
Hello, what did we miss?
Your mate gave Larson fucking immortality. Pathetic.
Sky was convincing. We're Flash and that dies, but virtual Flash, that's true immortality. Her work can help people.
Isn't that supposed to be your fucking job? I can't help but think of those AI she created. Lobotomized, enslaved, shit.
I get it. We're not on the same page. But we can still work with you.
You can fuck right off. That's what you can do.
Oh, yes.
Hey, it's me. Sorry for hanging up on you. Look, if you really still want to make a difference, you're free to use the 404 hubs and complete contracts. Beyond that, I just need some time away from you lot. Laters.
This is my jam. Yeah! Celebrate! Celebrate!
Bloodbird, and you're sure she took care of that supervisor now? She's an Albion captain, which is wild. And then not only that, but obviously she was hot as fuck. It was no-brainer. It took you 7 hours searching the right Albion captain, and you'd like, by the way, the choice doesn't matter. It's the same result. You try both options. That's definitely no worries. I still wanted to choose the other, just to get some different stuff for once. Dumbledore, you wish you had that drone. Oh yeah, it'd be fun. Because no one swears as good as Northern UK people, lol. Especially Geordie, Scottish, and Yorkshire people, lol. They give it full whack in tone, lol. Yeah.
Broker Tech announced earlier today the official launch of Daybreak, the neural mapping technology designed to allow people to live forever. Already, customers on the company waitlist are undergoing the procedure behind closed doors. A source within Broker Tech said that the project is being carried out in memory of the company's founder, the late Sky Larson.
We are everywhere. Daybreak has begun. Our mind feeds. Every attosecond, our mind feeds. We are the maker of worlds and the ender. We are everywhere.
Lizzie, so why was she pissed? So Sky Larson developed a way to transfer consciousness into the cloud servers. And you get a choice whether to allow her to fulfill what she needed to do or kill her to prevent her from being able to do what she wanted to do. This is my 4th playthrough of the game ever, so the other 3 playthroughs I've chosen to kill Sky Larson to prevent her from doing that. So for this playthrough I wanted to do the opposite. And we get different dialogue and different things. So the character Nout, who was angry, she's upset because she wanted you to actually kill Sky. But because I chose not to in this playthrough, she's upset. You can still do the side mission stuff for her, but she has a very different reaction to your choice than what she would if you had chosen to actually kill Sky Larson. But honestly, realistic-wise, you think letting Sky be immortal would be canon anyway because of Omni. That's just a little theory, though. And that's fair enough, too, as well. Hey, Gorky. How's your day been going today? Oh, that's great, Gorky. I'm glad to hear that you're going good. Lucinda, okay, right, it's about time for you to get ready to head to work. I hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you so very much, Lucinda. I definitely will. I hope that work goes well and quickly for you too. Hope you can have a good day and then be able to relax later and chill. Thank you so much for joining, especially before going to work as well. Really appreciate that. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Lucinda is a fan of games like Prey, which she's doing a playthrough of. Also games like the Resident Evil series, a big fan of that franchise. Also the Dying Light games, as well as the Dead Island games. Big fan of those, as well as games like the Dishonored series, the Evil Within series, and the Last of Us series as well, to name a few. Also has some really cool raccoon-themed emotes, and over the next coming weeks, we'll eventually get some more animated ones and some other kinds as well. So definitely recommend checking out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. And that's all good for the shout-out, Lucinda. Absolutely no worries at all. Thanks again for stopping in before work. Hope it all goes well, and definitely catch you again soon. Bloodbird Omni technically completed his goal as a god, and he straight up wanted more. In Mission 2 and 5, you literally enter his mind. Oh, yeah. That's like with the Bloodline DLC when you go into Aiden's mind as Jackson. since I had more options now for clothing stores, I thought I would have another look and see if I can find some other sort of like, very wacky kind of like bright colors and stuff combination. Because Roy Samuels here, he was one of the 3 characters that I chose out of the pool of, I think it was like 12. There might have been a bit more that were randomized, but Roy was one of the ones that I chose. And so because his outfit is very sort of like bright and very overt and all that kind of stuff, I thought I'd do the same with the other characters. So I've got the other characters wearing sort of like wacky, colorful sort of things. So between streams, if I recruit any of these characters, I'll also make changes to them as well and that kind of stuff. Okay, we've been in this sim for a while. Let's play as Susanna again for a little bit. Bloodbird, you just remembered as well, his chamber was completely different than Sky. You remember when defeating his brain basically exploded? Oh, really? Like, boom.
I saw it with my own 2 eyes.
I hate putting Mary Kelly on the back burner while she continues to destroy lives with those microchips, but for now, we've no choice.
Then perhaps it's time to have a closer look at the elephant in the room, Nigel Cass, billionaire warmonger and current CEO of our local horde of thugs, Albion BMC.
Cass certainly profited most from the bombings. We can inspire London to resist from now till forever, but it still won't break Albion's grip on the city. Not with Cass at the top.
So we're confronting the head of the PMC that has been controlling London. I can do that. Where to?
Bagley's come across a possible gap in Cass's armor. An ex-insider, ex-friend with an axe to grind. He'd be an asset if we can find and convince him to work with us. Come to the safe house. We'll talk it through.
Oh, but I was just there at the safe house. Bloodbird, because these missions, though, you will say absolutely sweaty compared to campaign, because TAC Ops literally requires team play coordination. Oh, yeah. You got to make sure that the other members of the team are actually on board with the same kind of thing you want to do. And don't want to do their own little things separate from the overall goal of the group. It is Lucinda. Yeah. Yeah, same person. That was really cool when I first played this game. I was like, I know that voice. You haven't quite left yet. You're not here. I got a telepathic message from Lucinda. She said that she heard the sound of Mary Reid, actress's voice.
Right, let's talk about Albion PMC, the only British organisation to successfully oppress more of the developing world than the British government, led by Nigel Cass, a man the partisan media calls a charismatic visionary, and Amnesty International calls a war criminal. Albion was given the key to the city to re-establish order following the bombings.
Which is very suspicious.
It is. So that's 2 reasons why we need to find an angle on Cass.
We've found one. His name, Hamish Balaji. Born in London, Balaji was a recipient of the Cass Foundation Technical Scholarship at 14, which included a mentorship with Cass himself. At 16, Balaji designed Cass's first drone fleet. Fun fact, Cass delayed the launch by a week so it would land on Balaji's birthday.
Cass sounds like Balaji's second dad. Why would he help us?
They had a falling out after an incident in the Niger Delta 3 years ago. A buried human rights investigation accuses Cass of ordering a drone fleet to wipe out a village protesting the construction of a pipeline, but the drones malfunctioned before they could. Balaji is named as the likely saboteur. He's been on the run ever since, but now tracking data shows he's reappeared in London.
Shit, he's looking for redemption like with the protesters. This guy designed Cass's drone fleet. I think he's trying to disarm Albion.
He covers his tracks well, but that's a good guess. Unfortunately, according to this Albion intelligence report intercepted by our friend Caitlin Lau, Cass knows Bilardi's in London as well. So, that's the op. Make contact with Bilardi before Albion finds him. Then convince him we have a mutual enemy in Cass.
So this guy's our best chance to stop Albion and clear our names. And the largest private army on Earth wants him dead. No pressure.
It took some doing, but I've narrowed down the area where we're most likely to find Hamish Bilardi. I've pushed the coordinates to your optic.
Bloodbird, majority of the time with randoms, especially you carry, and even then it can be hell sometimes, but with a full force stack that knows what they're doing, it's all easy. Though the AI is still sweaty because getting headshotted can be annoying sometimes. Absolutely, especially if it results in a one-hit kill as well.
They'll never know what hit them together.
Bloodbird, yeah, whenever one bullet makes you 1 HP, that's a headshot. Boom. Down and dead.
Get your ass over here,
Unit 4 and 9 coordinated LEO at team.
Ah, tries out! Fuck! Oi, what are you looking at?
Ah, non-lethal dart gun.
Wait, big shots.
I don't want any trouble.
Oh, no trouble, eh?
No, that's you're not listening to me.
Bilardi has been snooping into Albion's affairs. Quietly, of course, but I've been able to determine that most of his activity stems from this area.
Okay, let's get introduced.
Not so fast. Hamish isn't in, according to his home security. And before you get ideas, he's rigged his front door to a series of traps designed to delete all of his data and then your life. Not necessarily in that order.
Got a similar setup myself. Maybe paranoid, but...
To be fair, you are an armed insurgent trying to break into his flat. Anyway, you should be able to connect to the local grid and use security cameras to disarm his traps.
Right, got it.
Because of course that would prevent that from going down like that. Bloodbird, and that's part of the reason why you cloak meta gadget.
I
Oh
believe
yeah.
the main interface is on the rooftop.
Yeah, having
Should I
that.
use the windows up there as an access point?
Sure, if you can get there. 3 options here. 1, use the window washing platform. 2, find a cargo drone. 3, give up, go home, and resolve to be a better person.
I'm on it.
But that's all good, Bloodbird. Thank you so much for popping in again. Muchly appreciated. And thank you, I definitely will have a good stream. You take care as well. I'll be streaming for a little bit longer. Be good to make a decent size chunk of gameplay for the first stream of it. Jump up. Guess not. Yeah, Kieran, it's like bloody hell. It's like, sorry, you know, you think the character would be able to climb up and onto it, but no, They have to climb down and onto it. Biko, what are you up to later in the day, Rod? A nice chill or going out somewhere? Oh, definitely not. No. By the time I finish, it'll be like 1 a.m. in the morning or something. But yeah, I don't really have any solid plans. Usually I do a lot of prep for future streams and stuff. YouTube thumbnails and all that kind of stuff for my exports to YouTube and stuff.
I'm honestly kind of impressed with just how many traps he's got set up in here.
You could force the traps to unlock by rewiring the power.
I'm on it.
Welcome to Claire and Present Danger, and welcome to Fascist London. Don't let that boot on the back of your neck disturb you. In time, you'll barely feel it. We have to wake up, people. If there was a playbook for setting up a totalitarian police state, Albion would be most of the way through it and working on the epilogue. They certainly took advantage of the fallout from the bombings, didn't they? Preyed on the fears of the city government, too. They were only too happy to hand Nigel Cass the keys to the city. Wash their hands to the whole mess. The collar will only get tighter now, friends, unless we do something. We can't wait for someone else to fight back. We are the change.
The traps are disarmed. Now, if you go through the front door of the flat, it's much less likely you'll be killed.
Biko, thumbnails are a nightmare. They're tiny but really important. Actually do enjoy doing. Sometimes they can be annoying, but mainly in the way of I have an idea for what I want it to look like, and then as I try to work it through and get it the way I look, I don't like what it is, and then I change tack and go for something else as well. Sometimes the background image I want to use isn't the right sort of framing of the character or whatnot. Sometimes I flip the image, but then I got to be careful that I don't flip the image and then text that might be in the image is reversed. You know, all that kind of stuff. But I do templates, so I basically work out what I want the background to be first, and also the title of the game, and I've got a certain file that I can look at to get the text that I want, customize it, and then do whatever I need to with it and all that kind of stuff. But I enjoy it though. It's one of those things that I don't mind doing it myself. I don't think I'd get someone else to do it. Because as soon as someone looks at something, there's interest or disinterest, no matter how small things are, long thumbnails are tiny. Exactly, you know. Bloody fool. Some of the NPC dialogues in games, I'll tell you what.
Move one more muscle, Chief, and I'll blow the whole place with you in it.
Okay, let's calm down and talk.
Who the fuck are you? And what are you doing in my flat? You with Albion?
Albion doesn't take resistance fighters.
What, Dedsec? Yeah, right, and I'm Che Guevara. You done?
Wait, stop! Albion knows your location. You have to run. Now!
Fuck me. You're telling the truth, aren't you? Fucking hell, thought I was careful. Fucking idiot, Amish. Look, Cass is worse than you know.
Yes, we already know this. Come on, why else would I come here otherwise?
Maybe, because Nigel Cass is paying you. That's how fucking mercs work.
Listen, we want your help. Cass is no friend of ours. He tried to end us, and he had a hand in the bombings.
Mate, you don't know shit. You have no idea what Cass is and what... Move! Fuck! An Albion squad's closing in on you. I guess you weren't lying about that part. Fuck, think, Amish, think. Shit, fine. We'll table it. I'll buy you some time. Just go. No!
Move it!
Shit!
Don't just stand there. Albion won't be fussy about who they shoot.
Fuck!
Over.
Going in to check. Must search them. Tap the button. Got it.
Control, we are still on the suspect. Over.
Shooting! Engaging hostile target. Taking fire!
Pursuing the target. Over.
They're wounded!
Movements detected. Entering combat mode. There's our target. Over. I'm in pursuit of the target. Control, I've lost the target. Received. Returning to HQ. Over.
I think all that excitement convinced our new friend Hamish that we need to work together to tackle Cass. He's willing to cooperate.
All right, Chief. That was a pretty slick escape. I believe you. So I'll say this. Nigel is planning something, and I don't think I could stop him on my own. If Dedsec's everything I've heard, you'll help me.
We can help each other. There's a chance Cass had something to do with the bombings. What could he be planning that's worse than that?
No, that's not like him. Well, not exactly. See, Nigel's got to see himself as the hero. He's an arrogant twat, but he's not a cynic. Every place we go into, we would have some mad plan to fix all his problems. with robot police or automated crop fertilizing or some shit. Society was a technical problem, and people are just bugs in the software, you know? You work around them or you squash them. Sorry, Chief. I gotta switch proxy servers so they don't trace me. I'll hit you right back on voice. Listen, I've got an inside man, right? A contact in Albion. Says Nigel's got this big meeting happening at White Tower. He'll be talking about a major project he's got planned for London.
What we need is an insider on the team.
I've always wanted to be in on a caper. Okay, first things first. We'll need eyes on the impregnable target, so off you go. I'll crack on with assembling the right personnel to round out this ragtag bunch of misfits.
Ah, shit. I'll be inside with security sniffing my proxy IP. Must have traced the detonator signal. I've got to deal with this.
Not my answer, Bargy.
I can't stand these bloody drones. With my luck, I'm sure. Against humans is permitted.
Tower of London security is very tight. It'll be almost impossible to get in.
I'd like to help, fam, but Nigel's caught a whiff now. With all the CTOS cameras, it'd take him less than 5 to ID me. I ain't risking my pretty face.
We need an Albion insider for our caper, one who's willing to turn coat. I've reached out to a contact who works in a nearby pub. Where better to find a bleakly disillusioned anti-hero numbing their conscience with drink, but secretly desperate for redemption. I've let our contact know what we're in the market for, and she's nearby.
Hello.
You lot certainly know how to pick your targets. You do know that Albion have set up their headquarters in there, right?
They don't scare me. This is why I joined Dedsec. If Nigel Cass is unveiling a new project to a bunch of city bigwigs, we need to get in there. I can't imagine it'll be good for anyone.
Fucking Nigel Cass. You're right. Nothing good can come of this. Luckily, I hear loads of sob stories working in a pub. And near this place, quite a few from Albion are dissatisfied with the status quo. You turn on the charm, and I'm sure you can get one to join the good guys. Even got a candidate in mind.
Interesting. Send me their info.
I'll have Bagley push it along. Good luck, love.
We're aware of an Albion employee who might be approachable.
How are we going to turn someone from Albion without a thorough investigation first?
They're jackbooted thugs who regularly murder civilians. If finding a disenchanted employee is really that difficult, humanity's much worse off than I thought. It would also be quite useful to have someone on the inside.
For however long that lasts, Nigel's real good at sniffing out spies.
Personal experience speaking?
Yeah, not really in a sharing mood right now, fam.
What an odd thing to do.
I'm not scared of you. I got an 1154 here. Advice.
It's about time someone stands up and does something for this city, don't you think?
Are you with Dedsec? Because I could use your assistance.
Possibly. What is the situation?
My friend has a rare medical condition. Unfortunately, with the NHS in disarray, they haven't been able to get treatment in months. We were out of options until this time Kelly doctor said they'd help for a price. I didn't know what else to do, so I paid them.
Go on.
bastard. The drugs worked, but it turned out they were addictive. The second my friend was hooked, the doctor inflated the price.
Jesus, all right. This doc's an asshole. We'll get your friend's medicine. You can count on us.
Well, this quote-unquote doctor is a real winner. He was struck off the medical register for gross malpractice last year, and now he's a freelance mob surgeon. Nice work if you can get it.
Can you track him down, Bagley?
I am quite literally always tracking everyone down. Pushing you his coordinates now.
Oh yeah, Biko, that's all good. Absolutely no worries at all. I hope that you enjoyed the walk. I hope that the weather's good for it too, as well. And then you're going to play your game. Thanks, Rod. Have a good sleep. You were saying it's coming up to 1 a.m. soon. Yeah, in about an hour and 10, it'll be around that. Or I could be finishing earlier, depending on how long it takes to do these missions. But I want to do this Nigel Cass stuff before ending the stream. But I hope that you have a good one, Biko. Thanks for being here and watching and chatting. Thank you, Church Monkey, for the follow. Thank you very much.
Do you get me?
Stop it! I can't take it anymore!
Now that's cute.
What did I do?
Thought I was clear the first time.
Well, what the bloody hell are you going to do about it? This is a free country.
Such a bell end. Bloody shot. Bloody mad.
Don't fucking move.
Lighting is rubbish.
All right.
Hello, Enmita. Welcome, dude. How's your day going today?
Okay.
Scanning for potential threats.
If you can, yeah, sure.
Albion makes London a safer place.
Oh, that's great, Enmita. That's excellent. Good to hear that, dude. As for me, I'm doing well. Working more on this game. Done quite a few missions, making some good progress. I think it'll probably take me 2 more streams. And then I'll be done. Cheers, dude. Tomorrow's my split stream day, so there'll be 2 more streams. Thanks for the GGs, dude.
The Clan Kelly doctor you're looking for is close by. And he's got a highly secure laptop with him too. That should contain the whereabouts of the drug shipment.
Still feeling brave?
Stop now, and I might not kill ya. Cut the shit. I'll shoot.
Find that fuck.
Yeah, they're long gone. Giving up.
Hey, you're lucky I'm having a good day. What's the point, you know?
Oh, very nice in Mita. That's awesome. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. It's such a great game. I just played it recently again, and I could replay it again. It's awesome you're enjoying it. What part did you get up to? Hey there, Max. Welcome, dude. How's things? In Mita, a major improvement compared to GTA 4. Oh, that's good. I'm glad that you're enjoying it, and that you know, it's been a better experience for you than GTA 4 was. I hope that's that keeps up for you with GTA 5.
There's the laptop.
Hold up! Stop with the defiance!
Laptop scraped. Get to safety while I analyze the data.
Hang on a sec. It's not too late to give up.
I found them at a warehouse where the experimental drugs are being stored. I'm sure Mary Kelly won't mind if you lick a few.
In Mita, you reach the part where Michael and Franklin work together to save Michael's son. Ah, yes. Jimmy. That's quite a funny mission, that one. Reminds me of like something out of the Lethal Weapon movies, where you have this intense sort of like chase sequence out on a highway. I think Lethal Weapon 3 had one where one of those houses, I think it was a pre-built house or something like that, was being moved on a truck. And I think there was a scene involving the villain driving the truck. They stole it or something. I can't remember the details 100%, but that's such a great mission, that one. We also did the mission where Michael smokes weed and fights aliens. It was so funny. Oh man, yeah. Yeah, the actor who plays Michael and the actor who plays Franklin, they actually stream on YouTube. I don't think they have a Twitch. They might. Twat. Git. The posh git twat. Cougar, do you think there's a bit of a video delay sending, in case no one has pointed that out yet, but it's not very noticeable? Oh, is there? Is it between what the game is doing audio-wise? Wouldn't be surprised. There's always something. There's always some technical issue streaming from a console. Whether it's the Xbox or it's the PlayStation.
Kitchen on the right.
Stay still. Your profile triggered an alert. What? Kitchen, no. On the right hand side.
Crooked? Yeah, you noticed in the fist fight, how the punch sound happened before it connected with the body in the game. Reloaded to see if that was the issue, but it's still the same. Oh, I gotcha. Crooked? Yeah. Well, thanks for the heads up on it. I think I had this problem with another game as well. I think it was Red Dead Redemption 2 one time. There's also another game it did it with. It meets you out in the sun, so you can't see it well, actually. That's all good, dude. Crooked, but it's just a few milliseconds, so as long as it doesn't get worse, it's still pretty much fine. Oh, that's good. If it gets really noticeable in the dialogue scenes, though, that's when I'll probably...
detecting a vehicle nearby with at least 2 years' worth of treatments inside. That's more than enough to wean our contact's friend off the treatment.
Right. Got it.
And I'll probably have to end the stream early.
Sorry, say again?
I'm Andy, and joining me to analyze the latest
Shopaholic randomly buys clothes. Hey there, Schiller. I'm doing well, thanks, dude. How was your trip back home? How's things going? Hey, Mita, alright, you gotta get back to work. I will see you again later if you're still streaming, or next time. Have a great stream. Thank you so much, Mita, for stopping in. You never know. If this issue with the thing keeps happening, I'll end the stream, but if not, then I'll keep on going, and maybe I'll finish what I wanted to get done before ending the stream. But in any case, thank you so much for stopping in. Seni, thank you so very much for getting the shout out to Enmita. Would like to highly recommend people check out Enmita's channel. He's doing a playthrough of Skyrim, but also GTA 5 for his first playthrough of that game. He also does graphic design, so he's got his channel artwork and also emotes that he's done. So he's very creative in that respect as well. And he's got a very good vibe with the stream too. So if you just want to find a stream that you can lurk in, he's also got that going for his channel as well. So definitely recommend checking out Enmita's channel. He's a great streamer, so you'll have a great time watching his stuff. Hope work goes well for you, dude. Schiller, it was good. It was just late until you were home. Well, that's good. That's good that you got home okay and that you're back in your own sort of like, I was going to say habitat. But I hope it was an enjoyable trip back as well.
Is anyone hurt? Oh, shit! Will result in prosecution. Hard to get your hands on a gun. These days, you just need to know someone with one of those 3D...
No worries at all, Enmita.
Fucking shit! Fuck, are you okay?
That's it. I'm looking for him.
Don't make me drag you out kicking and screaming!
Moving on. Don't want to be doing that. Everyone look like stay in contact. Leave alone.
There's the vehicle with the drugs in it. Try not to destroy it.
Hey, you can't be here. Let's do this then.
This is a highly placed Albion informant, or as they're called in America, a narc. And if there's one thing I know about the people of London, it's that they always like to see a rat get his comeuppance. Good on you.
Thank you. I have the vehicle. Now what?
I found a safe location where a friend can pick it up. Sending you the coordinates now.
I have the vehicle. It definitely sounds like AI. You know those YouTube videos where the person has an AI audio that narrates the video, and you can tell that it's AI because there's certain words that it isolates the word, breaks it into syllables that don't actually work with the word normally when you say it. But I'm sure there's some people in the world that say vehicle instead of vehicle. But still, there's some words where it's like, that sounds like an AI way of saying it. It's like if an AI was going to say hello, they'd be like, hello. Hello, I am Rod Legion. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for watching. The way that bike rider just flew up in the air. The NPC's like, Jesus. And I can't help but think of the Running Man movie, where one of the villains, Fireball, in his jetpack, turns up. I can't remember which character says it, but they're like, Jesus Christ! And then Arnie's like, guess again. Damn right, I'm a maniac.
It's finished. The drugs are in a truck at a safe location. Our AI Bagley will send you the coordinates. Your friend can detox now.
Anyway, I owe you a favor now.
People like us with particular skills, we have a responsibility. You should join Dedsec.
Fine. I'm in.
We have an Albion operative on our roster. We should let them know they're needed.
Target is now fleeing on foot. Stand by.
Albion is permitted to access your data. This includes deep searching of total.
Received. We are trailing the target.
Are you in? Touched in the head. Like you to retreat.
Public is Albion's #1 priority.
Oh shit!
Obeying Albion orders will keep you safe.
We're here to help. Gonna start with light weapon out. Gonna needle me about this.
Received. We are in pursuit. Anyone
anyone have visual? Anyone?
Target is long gone. Disengage. Over and out.
The NPC is like, fuck this, I'm gone. Like that. Go to the shop. Back off, you creep. It's like, oi. All right, inside Albion.
More badass folks like you should join us. If you know anyone.
Yes, well, I'm ready to help however I can.
Excellent.
Nigel Cass's meeting will begin soon. Approach the Tower of London when you're ready.
Listen, Ed. Fuckwad. Now's your last chance.
Bollocks. That's a bollocks.
It's off now.
If we're lucky, word hasn't spread that you've hung up your jackboots. Just try to put on your meek, harmless, broken by the system face. Oh, and don't forget your uniform.
I haven't done anything. Don't want trouble. Yeah, no, I told you that. Yeah, so that's exactly what I said. You just gotta call him.
Best fish and chips. Best barb and salt.
Streets, learning London like the back of their hands. Old cabbies knew all the nooks and crannies, the shortcuts, what times to avoid High Holborn. It's all about the feel of the city. Not some numbers. Sure, I'd love a bit of cover. But when you've only got a band not to choose from, it's better to be just alive, isn't it? Oh, no.
seen this one before.
Looking sharp. Your ex-colleagues won't pay any attention to you unless you let them take a close look. A word of caution now we're inside. Any disturbance in here and Nigel Cass will surely cancel his meeting. Avoid being detected by your former colleagues or this operation is a bust.
Nigel won't have anything important on this floor.
You're quite knowledgeable about Cass, aren't you?
Yeah. I was Albion too, if you hadn't twigged to that. Me and Cass were close once. Looked up to him. He was bigger than life, fam. Literally a tech genius. And I was just a gearhead kid. I wanted to be like him. That's why I joined up.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Didn't find out he was a murderous prick until later.
You don't think it's going to make certain aspects of our job redundant, do you?
Not a chance. Director Cass takes care of his own. You know that.
Fair point.
Never skip. We need to regroup.
Everything is proceeding on schedule, and Mr. Cass is as determined as ever to make the White Tower as safe as possible from terrorist attacks. I believe he has ensured that every security measure has been properly taken so that we are all well protected.
They're down boots before coming in. Jack can't have got enough to do. Dealing with construction.
To meet the criminal element that's in London. As soon as he settles down, drugs won't be necessary.
Good old
In the
Albion.
meantime, I'm happy to be safe.
Burn down.
I heard
I
someone
told you,
saying
yeah.
Dedsec was back.
The whole
They better not be just a bunch of terrorists pretending to have morals.
This door clearly requires a security pass.
Well, that's just great.
Use one of the nearby computers to create your forgery.
Be careful. You don't want to know what Nigel does with trespassers.
Some people just refuse to live in reality.
You been up there lately?
Two in there right nice.
City that woodworking work. Heavy boots. You understand?
Yeah, I know what you mean. But there's always an element that's gonna resist order, right?
Sure, but I thought we'd taken care of them long ago.
You mean Dedsec? I've heard some talk on the street that they may be back in operation.
Out of
but
my
I'm not
life,
putting
I
my
couldn't
stock
care
in that.
less what they do.
I'm not sure. There's some rumblings out here. Signs that they may be back in St. Paul.
Well, if they are out there and stirring the pot, I'm betting Director Cass has got a plan for us.
Thank you, Lizzie. I definitely will. I hope
It'll
that
take
you have a
some
good
time
one.
for the forgery to be ready. To keep you occupied, I dragged up still images and a recording from an internal investigation into Cass Senior's death.
Show me.
Catch you next time, Lizzie. Have a good one.
Internal Psych Assessment AS001 Subject Cass Nigel. Mr. Cass experienced a deeply traumatic event when he witnessed the murder of his father, Gareth Cass, CEO of Albion. He began exhibiting symptoms soon after what he frequently described as the random event. Mr. Cass's initial symptoms included insomnia, paranoia, distorted blame, and recurring flashbacks. However, he appears to have channeled his anger and self-described powerlessness into his work to ensure that Albion become, quote, a mechanism for preventing unpredictable violence. It seems somewhat of a mania, edging on psychosis. For me, this raises concerns about Mr. Cass's fitness to run a multinational security company. But I cannot, at this time, make any recommendation beyond continued monitoring, especially considering that I have been asked to close this file.
Grand. They put someone incapable of processing their emotional baggage in charge of our security. Just grand.
Yeah, well, Nigel's never close to anyone but his dad. And me, I guess. Never had much faith in people, really.
Well, the pass is ready, but rough. If this resistance thing doesn't work out, I doubt you'll make a living as a document forger. Let's give it a go anyway. Nigel Cass awaits.
Imagine how many people would have been killed if those drones weren't there.
What have they done to actually
That's
help?
the nature of the beast, right?
Fuck all, as far as I can see. Everything is still shit around here. That's not going to change soon.
How's it going? Seemed a bit tense.
How are you getting on with those metrics? The deadline is coming up quickly. It wouldn't do to miss it. He's presenting to the stakeholders right now.
I know.
Welcome to Project Themis. Our new autonomous drones. These drones can identify, isolate, and terminate threats before they can do harm. They can go anywhere, see everything. They could kill a man alone in an alley or in a crowd of hundreds with perfect precision. Themis drones can do what humans have always struggled to. Act immediately and decisively. Without your support, I couldn't stand here and tell you, I promise you, that with the launch of Project Themis, London will be the first city in the world to be made truly safe.
Mr. Cass, I was hoping you'd called us all in here today to discuss the ethical issues.
No, it's all right. The Commissioner cares, as we all do. I admire his passion and his dedication. Let's talk ethics.
Well, for one, Themis goes far beyond Albion's mandate. We really should have more government consultation.
I see. Delay the launch so that we can debate and assess the details.
We're missing the human element here. I can get the Defense Minister on the line right now.
Well, if you feel you must. It's the human element that got us into this. No more debate, delay, indecision. Understand this. I will not allow anyone, not even myself, to jeopardize Themis. Now, will our friends at Tidus be ready? You are the cornerstone of the project after all. Do you need to consult any outside parties?
No. We'll be ready.
And just in time. Criminals running our streets. Illegals threatening our families. The police commissioner himself. Assassinated by terrorists. Decisiveness is hard. But here's the best part. Once this decision is made, no more will be required of you.
Attention. A building-wide security sweep has been initiated due to document breach.
I warned you about that forgery. Your uniform will help. Don't let them get a close look at you.
Bagley, I need an exit. Quickly!
The catacombs, fam.
Go! Move!
just act like you have a limp. They won't suspect you then.
Saw Nigel in action in there, didn't you? Man can be very, persuasive.
He knows how to get his way. And he wants this Themis project launched post-haste. I doubt that's good news for London.
Stan, Dedsec has given you the human element. Do what you will. The human element, yes. It's the human element that got them into this mess in the first place.
Shite. Ah, our funding's come in. Shit. What the fuck? I don't like this at all.
Sheila, okay, you have to get back to work. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you so much, Sheila. I definitely will. Good to see you in chat again. Glad that you got home all right, and that you had a good time as well away. I hope that you have a great rest of your day. Would like to highly recommend Sheila's channel if you haven't checked out his content before. The next playthrough he's got lined up on his channel is Shadow of the Tomb Raider. He's also a fan of Dead by Daylight, as well as the Dark Pictures series of horror games. Also a big fan of Assassin's Creed as well, doing different kinds of playthroughs with those games. So definitely recommend. Great streamer. And that's all good for the shout out, Sheila. No trouble at all, dude. Thanks again for popping in. I hope that work goes well as well.
What was that?
Good thing this isn't Raccoon City. There might be a big giant T-virus infected, well, G-virus infected, can't remember which, crocodile, alligator.
Fucking hell. Albion's top secret project is an automated killing machine. And it looks like Cass is almost ready to launch. We have to get Themis out of his hands.
I'll prepare a briefing. Will we see you there, Hamish?
Pretty face, not risking, remember? But patch me in. You and me got some scheming to do, Bagley.
Nice. Someone actually has a gun that can do a lot of damage to humans. This operative.
Yes.
Exactly, Stan. Real bullets. Finally. Got an operative with real bullets. It was annoying earlier, these pissant, non-lethal bullshit weapons.
I'll start the briefing whenever you're ready.
Alright, let's change what this operative is wearing. The theme I've gone with for my Dedsec operatives in this playthrough is wild, wacky, and bright combinations of clothes. Then there was this Monty Python sketch where Eric Idle is in the military. He enters the commander's room and goes like, "I want to resign, sir. They're using real guns and bullets. Sir, proper guns, sir. Someone could get hurt, sir." I love it.
I rather like this.
There we go. Alright. Actually, hang on, there's the backpack. There we go. Alright, so we have a new operative. They actually have a gun with bullets that actually do damage to humans in a more satisfying way. And I've also changed their color scheme and type of clothing to be wacky, colorful, like the other members of the Dedsec team.
Here's what we know about Nigel Cass. He's rolling out something called Project Themis. The lack of information on its own is worrisome, but what little we do know is Cass wishes to remove the human element from law enforcement.
We also know he's partnered with Titus, which is never good. Titus does other work with Albion. Nasty shit like autonomous weapons, human targeting algorithms.
So Titus is our best lead to fill in the blanks on the secret project, but their security is notoriously difficult to crack. So Hamish has proposed an intriguing solution.
Albion's been working on a new microdrone, something my contact told me about. That shit's not even in production yet, but if we get the plans, we can manufacture our own.
To bypass Titus security.
Exactly. They're weird as fuck. Supposed to do maintenance on Albion's other drones, but the smallness of them means they can slip into places nothing else can.
Well, there we have it. Our next step is to infiltrate the Albion drone manufacturing lab and get our hands on schematics.
And then you lot will have a fun little gadget to break into Titus. Love it. I'll shoot you the location. Be careful. Albion doesn't like to share his toys.
Hey there, Mauler. Welcome, dude. Wacky and colourful is one way to put it. I guess that is true. Yes, indeed. Oh, it's going pretty well. Yeah, towards the end of the year, getting into those sorts of seasons, when it's really, really hot, it's so annoying. But when it's just nice and warm, I don't mind that as well. But yeah, it's going good in that respect as well. And just gearing up for the end of stream year stuff, as well as, Christmas plans and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, things are going well. How about yourself, Mauler? I hope you're doing good. Hope everyone's doing well. Cheers, dude. Can't believe another year is just about gone.
Is going on? Superheroes.
They'll never know what.
They'll see what
Who dresses as a beekeeper?
Beekeeper controlling a swarm of micro-drone bees.
A beekeeper superhero. I'll see it when I'll believe it when I see it. Mauler, going well here. Also prepping for Thanksgiving and Christmas season. The boys' first holiday, so that's always fun. Oh, absolutely, Mauler, yeah. It's going to be cool. That's definitely great. I'm glad to hear that things are going well. It does, Keone. You're not wrong. Time does fly. So fast. No worries at all, Mauler. No trouble, dude.
coming up on the Albion drone facility where the micro-drone is being developed.
This had better be worth it.
It will be. You're gonna need to disable the security system protecting the R&D lab.
Deep breath.
I definitely heard something.
We need updated security.
The rings of more than 5 humans is a crime. Albion's authority keeps civilians safe.
SCC required for pallets 9A through 36.
Why can't I look away?
Don't see anyone.
Spread out. Find the suspect. Drone, initiate search.
The sooner you give up, the easier we'll go on you.
I suppose I'll keep looking.
Security's down in the R&D lab. The plans for the micro-drone will be in there somewhere.
Where are you hiding?
ATL unsuccessful. Circling back.
Investigation underway. Scanning for potential threats. Investigating disturbance.
Sorry, this area's restricted. Get out right now. This area's not open to the public. One more step and you're in trouble. Your compliance is noted.
Oh, for fuck's sake, they make drones this powerful?
Oh my, that's...
I've downloaded the schematics. You can leave whenever you like.
C-67 prepped and ready for final processing.
Now that we have the schematics, we can make micro-drones of our very own.
Better move fast on that, Bags. We need to get into Titus ASAP. Shut down Project Themis before Nigel decides to launch. And with what he was saying, we don't have much time.
Mauler, he doesn't like being away from the action, but he's so tired. Sleepy baby lives the life you wish you had. Naps and cuddles 100% of the day. Yeah. That's the thing too, you know. How time
Got a potential recruit for you. I'll mark
goes
them
by
on your
so
map.
quick. And there's certain moments that, you know, once they're gone, you know, they don't come back again. So it's definitely good to be able to be in the moment as much as you can and enjoy. Project Themis. Makes me think of Thermos.
Your safety secure.
Take it easy. Now, that isn't helping.
Doing a sweep of the premises.
5 humans is a crime.
We've successfully trialed our first micro-drone, and it's officially as cute as the dickens. I've decided to name it Sebastian.
Time to break into Titus.
And take away Nigel Cass's newest toy, Project Themis. Bagley, any idea where that name comes from?
Greek mythology. Themis was the goddess of divine justice. You know, the one with the sword.
Ooh, that is so Nigel fucking Cass.
See? School's useful for something besides social maladjustment. Find the schematics of the building and I'll work out the location of the Themis project.
Well, he's a pretty good kid, so it's not too hard to deal with his antics. Oh, that's good. Yeah, it's funny, because I remember being told, you know, by my parents that when I was a baby I was pretty easy to go to sleep. You know, I wouldn't really have trouble going to sleep, and I'd sleep all the way through. But, I mean, I have to take their word for it. I can't remember. I don't know, Mauler. It was just there like when we got here. It was just parked like that. I don't know who would park a car like that.
Look round for anything named Themis.
Consider it done.
Morley, you wish you could sleep like a baby does. Look so damn peaceful and they have no pain, no worry about having to pee. The life, I tell you. That's it, yeah. So one of those things, though, I'm glad that that time of my life is now over. Hello, Foxenheim. Welcome on in. How's things going?
Well, if I was hiding a top-secret, morally dubious drone project like Themis, I would put it in the secure vault on the lowest level. You will have to hack your way past some pretty serious security, however. The elevator that leads to the secure vault that houses Themis is locked down. You will have to access the bypass terminal to use it. You will require a spider bot.
Come on. No! Assholes.
What was that?
Lock that down!
Albion is always
No.
Just stay down and don't annoy me.
There's something over there.
Continuing patrol. What the hell? I've got a man down! Shit! Let's find this one! Drone, we're on search.
I'll
Yes, Rocket. Mola, what new games are you looking forward to in 2025? So one of them is the next Dark Pictures game, which is Directive 8020. They finally announced when they were actually going to release it. It'll be the longest time since they've had a Dark Pictures game, because usually they do them yearly, and it's been almost 2 years and a bit, or it will be by the time it comes out. I'm assuming it's going to be October next year as well. I'm still not sure about that Indiana Jones game. I'll just probably wait until that comes out and see what people think about it. How about yourself, Muller? Is there any ones that you've got an eye on? Welcome on in, Foxenheim. Good to see you in chat again. How was Watch Dogs Legion? It looked interesting, but never really heard about it again after it launched, so you kind of forgot about it. It's not too bad, Foxenheim. Like, I don't know if you've played the first two, but this one feels a bit hollow as a Watch Dogs game in comparison to 1 and 2. A lot of the stuff that was in 2 is carried over again into this one, with being able to hack into vehicles and all that kind of stuff. But they've done a time jump, so this game actually takes place in 2030. And you have a recruitment system, and each recruit that you get has different skills, different weapons, different abilities as well. Like this character I'm playing as now, they can actually be an Albion guard and get into secure areas, and you can still get fully detected though if you're not careful, but you can also have a better time at sneaking through if you have a character who has like a police uniform or the Albion guard uniform and all that kind of stuff. Story-wise, it's got an interesting story though, and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I'd probably say I like the first two better than this one. I don't blame you, Foxenheim, for wanting to play Deus Ex again. I'll be doing that when this game's finished. That's what game will replace this. Because I like to do an annual playthrough of that and Mankind Divided as well. So I'll be doing that up next when I get this playthrough finished.
You'll be using Sebastian and the rest of the microdrones to bypass security. But first you'll have to get by that laser array. I suggest a spider bot and steady nerves.
Consider it done.
Oh, I don't blame you, Foxenheim. I still have great memories of playing that game for the first time, and subsequent playthroughs when I actually explored a lot more and got absorbed in the game world. And it's one of those games too where I never get tired of playing it. There was one time where I finished it and I had a lot more time on my hands still, and I was like, you know what, I'm going to play through it again. So I did a back-to-back playthrough on the same day. Because I just enjoyed it so much.
Security lockdown initiated.
Damn it, I thought I didn't get past it, so I went back to go back to this, but then I had gone past it. I hate when that happens in games. You think you're going to fuck up, so you go back on something, then going back on something actually fucks you up because you were succeeding. Oh.
Intruder alert.
Foxenheim, you really miss the encounters and bosses in Human Revolution when playing Mankind Divided. Although the boss battles in Human Revolutions are not the greatest, just added some diversity, I guess. Oh yeah. It was interesting too because when I first played it, I had no idea that a whole different team worked on the boss battle parts of the game, and that because there weren't any of the hacking potential things that you could do initially, I didn't realize that that was actually content that had been cut for the original release. Or rather, for the director's cut, they eventually went in and actually added a lot more options for players when they were fighting the bosses to be able to use other things like the hacking mechanic and all that kind of stuff.
All right, Sebastian, this is what you and your friends have been training for. Time to crash the security grid for Daddy.
Truthfully, I'm just eager to see this micro drone in action.
That's the spirit. She'll be pretty sick.
This always reminds me of the Death Star in Return of the Jedi. Foxenheim. Alright, you didn't actually play the director's cut. You should probably do that. Oh, me neither, actually, Foxenheim. The director's cut also puts the DLC, the missing link, into the actual narrative. So there's no sort of like, go to the other menu and access it. It just goes to that point, which I sort of don't really like the idea of, but I can see why it would be a good idea to do it. Because my issue with it is that DLC can add so much extra time on top of your playthrough. And it's not entirely necessary to actually understand anything that happens after, but it does give you some extra sort of like background on some of the stuff that you encounter later in the game. But I personally prefer being able to choose if I want to do the content or not as well. Use the Force, Luke. Yeah, Foxenheim. I remember the Super Nintendo Star Wars Return of the Jedi game. At the end of that, how you had to navigate in first-person view through the tunnels and everything on the inside of the Death Star as well. Yeah, Foxenheim. Yeah, the DLC is called The Missing Link. That mission, where Adam Jensen gets into one of those pods, and he basically says to Pritchard, like, you know, Pritchard asks him, do you know where this goes, or something like that, and he's like, you know, hell if I know, Pritchard, hell if I know, or something like that. The DLC takes place between that event and him arriving at that facility towards the end of the game. Mauler, for the 2025, you're not sure, to be honest. You'll be doing a real-life chasing baby simulator for most of it, though. That is very true, Mauler. Yep, you'll have your hands full, for sure. You've been waiting for Fable 4 forever. Really? So they're actually doing it as a Fable 4? Because I wasn't sure, because I remember they were going to reboot it and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, Fox, it's not too bad, actually. There's a character that you meet that gets referenced in Mankind Divided. If you know where to look, It's sort of like a picture reference that you'll see of them as well. So that was kind of interesting. And it helps give a bit more background on Yanis and how they recruit Adam Jensen and all that kind of stuff as well. Foxenheim, you'll definitely get it. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what you think about it, actually. Well, they mentioned a Fable 4 a couple of years ago, and then again at the Xbox Showcase in 24. Well, that's interesting that they're going back to that franchise. I remember playing a little bit of 1 and 2, but I never actually finished those games.
Can't wait for Thanksgiving. Gobble, gobble. I'm jealous. I can't eat turkey because of this mask.
Poor Bane. Poor Bane. That really sucks. Thank you for redeeming that, Keone. Thank you for redeeming that. All Bane wanted to do was eat some turkey. Just one turkey.
There are the cores. Destroy them, Sebastian. And for God's sake, be careful.
Sebastian, no.
You've made your father very proud, Sebastian. Oh, right. You should be able to access the Themis project room now.
Let's ruin Nigel's fucking day.
Well, Fable 3 was fantastic. It takes you back to your childhood since it was, 90 years ago since that release? Yeah, a year gets to a point where it feels like 10 have passed.
London, once a beacon of civility, now a cesspool of lawlessness. It is clear that humanity can no longer police itself. Fortunately, we don't have to. Welcome to Project Themis. Albion has found a way to apply an existing system, LifeScore, a data aggregator of biometrics, personal information, to our new autonomous drones. These drones can identify, isolate, and terminate threats before they can do harm. They can go anywhere, see everything. They could kill a man alone in an alley or in a crowd of hundreds with perfect precision. Themis drones can do what humans have always struggled to. Act immediately and decisively.
Fuck me, I knew it! The LifeScore algorithm. My algorithm. I should have scrubbed it before I left.
What do you mean, Hamish? You know how Themis works.
No, fam. Well, yeah. This was years ago. We were developing a LifeScore algorithm for what Cass called a peacekeeping system. Supposed to identify vulnerable civilians, not target them.
Jesus Christ.
So in theory, Themis could be programmed to target anyone based on any number of parameters.
Exactly. That's the way Cass thinks. Genius, but twisted. We have to stop this. And I know how. We delete the LifeScore data, and Themis is done.
For fuck's sake. All right.
And Themis is done. It is done. Mola, or have a baby. Time is weird right now. You've aged, but it's already been 6 months since he's been born. And that's the craziest thing, I imagine, too, where as the days go on and the weeks turn into months, you know what I mean? Like, day to day doing things, time can get away, you know, and before you know it, a few weeks have happened, and then that's a month, you know, and you pile that on, and then it really, really shows you how quickly a year can go, because you also have the thing of thinking about the rest of the year. So if the first 6 months of a year, for example, have gone by, you're already starting to think about what you need to do towards the end of the year, you know.
Done.
Yes, we'll have the award ceremony another time. Get out now.
Oh, Bagley, but can't we have an award ceremony right here in the belly of the beast? In the first Tomb Raider movie, there's this scene where they're walking into like the tomb or the area, right? And the main villain is like, into the belly of the beast. And then Daniel Craig's character is like, and out of the demon's ass. You're in a Fable 2 or 3, which one do you prefer? It was interesting though with 3 because it was like, wasn't it? You had the two kings, or the king and the queen, or something, or they were siblings, or was that 2?
This may be entertaining. I've intercepted an audio transmission from Nigel Cass.
No more excuses. This is my city, and I will not have Dedsec ruin my plans for it. Themis was poised to change London, the world. And this group of... And Hamish fucking Balaji? I want them all!
Well done.
They made you all look like fools! They walked calmly into the White Tower, and no one, not one of you, stopped them with all our vaunted security measures.
All right.
So do any of you have anything to say? Nothing. Well, everyone, and I mean everyone in the organization, will be revetted immediately. Someone help them, that's certain, and we will root them out. This time, we will get them all.
Well, that's about done it. Cass is gonna steam about this for a while. No more life score, no more Themis. You did it.
It was a joint effort. We couldn't have done it without your help. We're far from finished with Cass, though, if you feel like collaborating more.
Not much of a joiner, fam. Considering how my days at Albion ended. But I'll be keeping watch on them and Cass. Maybe feed you lots of intel.
And there's still the question of Zero Day. Remember them? Completely gutted Dedsec 1.0.
Cass had a hand in that purge, Bagley, and in the bombings, so we'll gladly accept any help you can give us, Hamish. Cheers.
In the last adventure of Detective Bagley and his occasionally helpful human sidekicks, we discovered that a billionaire tech mogul and a war profiteer both had secret plots to exploit human suffering and murder thousands. A shocking twist, I know. Speaking of the people we most suspect, Mary Kelly's slave trade is bound to be any day now, and we also just received a distress signal from a coffee shop of all places. Maybe the Wi-Fi's down or something.
Is that relevant, Bagley?
Yes, obviously there's more to it than that, but I knew I had to make a joke or you'd just tune it out. I've marked both leads on your optic.
No, this isn't right.
Is this how I do it?
Alright, so this is actually where I'm going to call it a stream. That's a good chunk of the main story done. So today I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 missions. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 left to do. So it might take more than 3 streams. It might also take a 4th one, which would then mean Wednesday as well. But we'll see how we do when it's Tuesday for me, because it's my split stream day, so I do 1 stream, then take a long break, and then do a 2nd stream. So potentially I could almost get to the end of the game by the end of that 2nd stream on Tuesday. But if I need the Wednesday stream as well, I can do that too as well. But yeah, I just want to thank everyone so much for watching. I'll just put everything to the main menu now. There we go. Well, you know 3 starts with siblings. It's been a minute. Oh, that's all good, dude. Yeah, because there's some games where they have like that kind of thing where there's 2 sibling characters, but then sometimes there's 2 games in the one series that do that too. That's okay, Extreme. No worries at all for the stream. Catch you later, Keone. No worries at all. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Before I finish the stream, though, I just want to give some shout-outs. Would like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers. Dr. Ronnie, who is doing his first ever playthrough of Ghost of Tsushima. He's also a fan of the Red Dead Redemption series, as well as the Spider-Man games too. Inmita is doing a playthrough of Skyrim. He's also doing his first ever playthrough of the story of GTA 5. Most recently, he did a playthrough for the first time of GTA 4. Also a streamer of games like Star Wars Jedi Survivor, which he finished recently and did 100% of. Would also like to highly recommend people check out Foxenheim, who has been doing Elden Ring. Crocodiles has been doing Assassin's Creed Valhalla. He's doing a no HUD and no fast travel playthrough. He's also got a bigger project going on that game is also part of, which is the timeline order run, a historical order run of various games across different series and franchises, and he's doing all these games in the order in which they take place in. So he's getting close to some games where it's the 1000s in the timeline, and so he's going to be working his way through games that are set up all the way until about the 1940s. So a very big, massive project. Lucinda is also highly recommended. She's been doing a playthrough of Prey, also did a playthrough recently of Thief, doing a no full detection playthrough. Also a big fan of the Resident Evil series. Mr. Gote is a streamer of games like Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden, as well as Elden Ring, the Outlast series as well. Shillerlock is also highly recommended. He's going to be doing his playthrough of Shadow of the Tomb Raider. He's recently finished the other two games in the reboot trilogy, Tomb Raider, which is just called Tomb Raider, but it came out in 2013, Rise of the Tomb Raider, and he's also a fan of Dead by Daylight, as well as the Dark Pictures series of horror games by Supermassive, as well as the Assassin's Creed series, and also definitely recommend checking out Shaky, who has been doing WWE SmackDown, Here Comes the Pain. Definitely recommend checking out all those streamers if you haven't before. See you next time, Dr. Darling. I hope that you have a good one too. Thank you, Mauler. I definitely will. It was good to chat with you too. Thank you so much for joining the stream. It was good to see you and chat again. And I hope that everything goes well with the rest of your day. And if I don't catch you in another stream before the end of the year, I hope that you have a great Thanksgiving and also Christmas as well with the family. Thank you so much for popping in. Dr. Dunny, you'll go back to bed. It's been a terrible day. That's definitely understandable. Yeah, well, I hope you get some good rest and you can get some good, sleep so that you have a better day tomorrow, hopefully. Thank you again, everyone, for watching. I really appreciate it. This is the current schedule. So we've got this game, of course, Watch Dogs Legion, which is slotted in for Monday through to Friday, but I'll be finishing it definitely before Friday, which means that the game that will replace this, when this is finished, will be Deus Ex Human Revolution. On the weekend, I'm currently doing Splinter Cell Pandora tomorrow for its 20th anniversary. I've already done 2 streams so far. I still have quite a bit of the game left. I've got 4 missions left to do, so I'm anticipating it'll take me another 2 streams to do those, because what I'm doing with that game is I'm being very thorough, trying to get all the interrogation dialogue, enemy dialogue when they talk to each other, trying to show the different outcomes of 2 different choices at certain times that you get, and all that kind of stuff. So it's taking a little bit, because I've got to sneak behind the enemy, and it might take a while to actually sneak behind one enemy, and they might not have any interrogation dialogue anyway, so I don't know ahead of time which enemies will and which one won't, so it's a very intensive playthrough. But yeah, that's currently the schedule. Watch Dogs Legion, and then on the weekends, Splinter Cell Pandora tomorrow. Thank you so much, Mauler. Really appreciate that, dude. Thank you for coming in. It was definitely good to catch up a little bit. Crooked, thanks for the stream and shout out, Senny. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Thank you very much, Senny. I definitely will. No worries at all for the stream and the shout out either. I hope that the rest of your day goes really good. Definitely catch you again soon.